to be really low. It doesn't need to be. Okay, whatever. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're gonna play video game today. I don't know what video game we're gonna play today. We're gonna play a video game though. Maybe. Oh boy. So let's figure out a video game. What's a video game? That's a good video game, you're right. By the way, I'm not prepared in any way to do this. Not prepared in any way. Oh. Thank you, you're right, that is a video game. Also, are the audio levels alright? Played Marvel vs. Capcom. Part of me wants to play a fighting game, but I don't know if that's fun to watch. Play Meme Run. No, that's okay. Play some Vector Man. That's not a bad idea. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that better? Is that better? Play Mugen with meme characters. No, that's alright. Play Clay Fighter. Alright. Alright. Well, you heard it here first, people. We're gonna play a Clay Funger. Let me crack it open. Do not play Rugrats. Well, now that's tempting because you told me not to. Let me see if my controls are all set to do this. Well, they aren't, so that's no good. Remember the kid who he was singing the Fresh Prince theme song, and the school thought he said he was shooting up kids outside the school, but he said shooting b-ball, but they thought he was making a threat. And he got so angry he made a real threat. Remember that? The last part may not have happened. Sometimes I forget things that happen and things that don't. Why don't controllers have 6 face buttons anymore? I miss it. Stop it. There we go. L R Sure, we'll go with that. Alright, so we're gonna play some video games today. You ready to play some video games, everybody? We're gonna crack open some video games. Someone said scratch games. We're saving that for the group on Wednesday next week. Okay, so we're gonna play a video game. Oh god. I don't know which one of these is the right one because I actually have beta builds of this game. Oh boy. This one? Is this it? Oh, this resolution's pretty high. Can we shrink it? There we go. Wow, looks great. You can turn that off. We're playing the video game you all requested. Let it be known. Let it be known this was the game you requested, people. You could have prevented this, but you didn't. But you didn't. You thought, oh, it'd be funny to suggest Clay Fighter. Well, who's laughing now? Who's laughing now, America? Tell me. Leave a comment saying who's laughing now. By the way, thank you for the donations last time. I actually have food tonight. Can you believe that that Papa John's is giving free pizzas away, essentially, kind of. They're not free. They're pretty cheap. I got pizza that's gonna last me a few days. Okay, do y'all hear it? Is it too quiet? Here we go. This was your request, people. Your request. You requested this. Oh boy. Man, I wonder if I can does this emulator not have cheats? Oh. Why do I have that saved? Okay, well here we go. We're gonna play... There we go. Okay, so the game's working just how I remember.
Let's get ready to crumble!
No, it's okay. This is what you all requested. This is all what you requested, right? This is what everybody wanted, I think. Okay, here we go. Who should we all be? Oh, it's double inputting. That's not good. Well, guess we gotta fix that. Guess we gotta fix that. Okay, there we go. Who should we be, everybody? Who should we be, everybody? In the video game. Okay, here we go. We're gonna play the video game, everybody. Thank you again, whoever suggested this. Why did you suggest this? We'll play a better game after this. We'll play a better game after this. We'll play a better game after this. So by the way, there's a cool thing you can do in this one. This was their super updated version, which is not any better. In fact, it's actually worse than the last one because would you believe that people don't know what they want in a video game, so they made this game worse? The first one's already bad, but now you can do this. Good job, magazines. You sure suggested better things to fix this game. People didn't like the 3D stages, and now they broke the game for you. Enjoy it. You got exactly what you deserve. This game is garbage. It is not a good video game. You can, so many advanced strategies in this game. You know it had parrying? It has parrying. I just parried that. Why is that in this game? I don't know. This game is pretty confusing why it even came to be. That was the game freaking out because it was made by people who only had 2 months to program it. Well, hang on, let me kick the wall for a second because the camera doesn't work right. So yeah, this game's pretty cool. Everybody ever loved it. Very successful game. Very successful game. Very good game. Okay, well we could just do that forever. Whoops. Cool video game. A cool video game made for cool people. Anybody who complained that the Nintendo 64 didn't have enough fighting games, clearly that's wrong. You had this, and you had nothing else. Did you know the programmer of Skullgirls, Mike Z, was actually a fan of this game? How about that? Isn't that interesting? Little bits of trivia for you. Hang on, that move has to not work right. Pretty cool video game. Pretty cool video game. Oh no, he's dead. Look, you can do that. And then you're stuck here forever because you decided to backdash instead of killing him. And for some reason, when you're in the dashing animation, the game doesn't recognize that you won the fight, so you're stuck forever. So, you know, it's a pretty good video game. I give it a very strong recommendation. Probably a 10 out of 10, I would say. Probably 10 out of 10. So we're stuck here forever now. I actually forgot that's in there. Pretty good game. By the way, this is the updated version. This is the one that plays better. This is the one that works better, apparently. It sure works better. It sure is a good game. Oh. I'm glad this is the fighting game we're playing tonight. It's a cool game. Classic character. Here's how the AI works. If you jump, they jump. So that's it. You just keep jumping because they just keep jumping. Because they didn't bother actually programming anything else. And then you get them in a corner. Hang on. Then you get them in a corner. Wait, he needs a jump. We'll do it. Hang on. I gotta trick him into jumping now. I gotta trick him into jumping now. I gotta actually trick him into jumping. Hang on. Listen, you're gonna see it. Let's just set him up for it. Okay, jump in the air. There you go. You gotta get him to do it again. Ow. Jump. There you go. And then you do this forever. So overall, I'd say this game's pretty good. They really fixed everything that was wrong with it. I can't really complain. Mechanics are solid. By the way, this came out around the same time as Street Fighter 3, and I'd say it's pretty competitively viable. It's got a lot of things you can do in it. Plays great, solid gameplay, solid characters. A lot of the moves are just the same animation sped up, but whatever. I can't complain. You got a dog. Throw this dog a bone, somebody. Haha. Pretty good game. All the animations, all the songs. What more could you ask for? I guess, you know, honestly, Nintendo 64 owners, you got the better fighting game. You don't need any of those Capcom games on the Sega Saturn. You don't need that Guilty Gear on the PlayStation 1. You got this. This is where it's at. This is probably as good as it gets. I'm thankful that I got to grow up with this game. I'm sure everybody else is. By the way, this is the improved version of the game. We're not playing the original where you couldn't do this. We're playing the improved version. So overall, 10 out of 10. I can't complain. I can't complain. It's about as good as it gets. So has the joke lasted? Do we get it now? I guess I should just win a fight and then I can turn the game off. Oh no, time's running out. I wonder why. What could have wasted all that time? I was just fighting him. Okay, so wait, hang on, we gotta do the big funny. Oh no, there we go. Okay, we killed them, everybody, we did it. Oh, is that not how you do them in this one? Okay, well he's dead. Wow, we did it. We did it, we played the video game. Okay, so that's enough of that one. That's enough of that one. Let's play the next game. Let's play the next game. That was Funny Boy Clay Fighter, for whoever suggested that. How much did you regret paying for this? I only rented that one. Thankfully, I didn't throw down the $300 that people expect for that one. Which, by the way, is the improved version of the game. because you can just do that forever. What's that? Play Clay Fighter? Well, I guess we could play Clay Fighter. Hang on, let me get it ready. What else we got here? Oh no, you saw my ROM list. How'd you know I had Puyo Pop on it? No, we're not gonna play Clay Fighter again. There's a lot I could show in that game that doesn't work, but I don't feel like it. Let's play a better video game. Let's play... what's a better video game? I guess we'll play this one. This is probably... Oh, I don't see it. Uh-oh. So this game doesn't work. So much for that one. Guess we'll play, there we go. We'll play Mortal Kombat. Oh, I guess this one doesn't work either. What happened? Why is the video broken in every game I run? There we go. Okay, welcome to Blues Brothers, everybody. My favorite video game. Made by my favorite company. Coincidentally, these are the people that own Interplay now and are making the new Clay Fighter. How about that? Play Garfield lasagna game. No. Please ignore this. That's the barcode. Okay, so we're player 1. There we are. We're Blues Brother. We're in Chicago. I don't know if we're gonna get in trouble for this music. I'm sorry, we're not gonna play with the Rumble Pack. We got all the classics. Play a ditty in the Windy City. Do you like the Brady Bunch font? Because we have the Brady Bunch font. We use the Brady Bunch font everywhere, because nobody would recognize it. Are my controls set right? I think they are. Okay, here we go. Who do you want to play as, everybody? Do you want to be Blue Brother? We'll be the Blue Brother. So there we are. There's a very ugly kid. I didn't read what he said. I guess he's making us a cake. There's one of those slide puzzles on the wall. We get bored in prison, so we do that sometimes. There's my cousin Cletus. Bye, Cletus. Also, he dropped me a key, because we're friends. There's the ice key. Okay, so we got the ice key. No, the first thing you need to do in this game is, you gotta, and do that. So, let's see. Hang on. We can make this game a little bit better, I think. This game can always stand to be a little bit better. What's this one? we can still do stuff to make this better. By the way, you liking this music? These look pretty good. Use a bunch of these. Do a couple of these. You can punch, just like they did in the movie. Because they need a little respect. Just a little bit. Yeah, there it is. Just how it goes. Let's change some of these around. I'd say all of them. Let's just change every single one. You know, these could settle the change too. Let's change these numbers around. What else? Maybe this one. What is this one? I think everything could stand to change a little bit. So hang on. Listen, you gotta do what it takes to make this game just a little bit more interesting. I'm actually surprised nothing is breaking, because I did so much to it, it should be breaking. Don't tell me this game is coded in a way that everything's so safe that you can't even break it. It's just a boring bad game, because that wouldn't be any fun. Please fall apart. Please fall apart. Oh. Well, I'm sorry everybody. I don't think we're gonna get anything interesting out of this game. I don't think we can get anything interesting out of this. You can do that. Whoa, what a goofball. Just like in the movie. Makes his great escape from prison. Takes a little tumble. Do that. Bunch of these. Oh, there we go. We're getting something now. I think we're getting something. Hang on. There we go, we're getting a little something. Just get a couple of these going. We're getting somewhere. Oh, we're cooking with gas. Okay, just a little bit more. Oh! Just a little bit more. Maybe a couple of these. Oh, is he not goofing up anymore? Come on, Blues Brothers. I'm sorry, everybody. I was expecting more from this. This is, I guess this is, what was that? Why did that just happen? Huh. That was a little weird. Why is this wall crooked? Why is this crooked? Wait, why is the floor crooked? Okay, let's go over here. Oh god. Oh god. Hang on. Oh no. Oh god, the camera. Okay, we gotta find what door we can go into. Because this guy's really mad at us. If you're asking, is this how the game's supposed to work, I'm not even sure anymore. Because I did a lot to it, and I don't know what part is me and what part isn't. I don't know if the camera is supposed to be doing that. I don't think it is. Oh, he killed us. With his little baby face. So we can do backflips. Wow. Pretty cool. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, hang on, we can do a little bit more. So we got 2 of the music notes. What does that mean? I don't know. Let's go up here. So if you've ever been to Chicago, you would know that everything kind of falls apart every few seconds. Especially in prison. You also know that the camera's a mess and just does whatever it wants to sometimes. Oh boy. I'm gonna get sick. Oh! Hang on. Do a little bit of this. I mean, everything's about how I remember it when I rented this. This can stand a change. So can this. This one can change too. A few of these can change. Huh. I wonder why I can't actually... Oh! That was weird. Hang on, we'll figure it out, everybody. Maybe these? I'm not really sure anymore. I kind of touched everything I could, I think. Oh, it could be these. Hang on. And then after this, I'll just play the game. Okay, let's see what all this does. After this, the game should be working as well as I want it to. Okay. Yeah, watch out for the bad boys. They're not happy that you're here in jail with them. They don't like the jailhouse rock, or whatever. They don't like that you're making a sequel. They think the original was just fine, and you don't really have to go to and you know, kind of destroy the reputation of the series. But a lot of people were actually really upset at the time that people were prejudging Blues Brothers 2000 before actually seeing it, and then they saw it and they went, oh, never mind. Oh, he clobbered us. Okay, so see, the stomp is actually a useful thing, and we don't have it mapped, so let's actually map it. What a concept. Okay. Okay, so you can stomp on the bad guy. Like that. Oh, wacky. Okay, so as you can see, it's very useful. It doesn't do anything. And that's about as useful as you can get in Blues Brothers. So we're gonna go up here and we're gonna stomp. Okay, we stomped. We're gonna stomp the bad guys. Yeah, take the. Okay. So as you see, stomping works great. Oh, we could go in here all along. Hang on, we're gonna go in there. Maybe not. I guess we're not gonna go in there. I thought we could go in there, I guess we can't. So let's just punch all of these out. Yeah. That door doesn't need to be punched. Oh, no. Holy shit. Oh my god. By the way, this is probably the best way to do a 3D camera in a game, I'd say. Let's see what these do. So that's her foot. Hang on, just gotta make some changes really quick. Okay. Can I open this? I can't. I'm sorry, everybody. So why did it tell me to stomp? I got everything in here. Can I crawl? I don't think I can crawl. Oh, we can do that. Oh, there we go. Okay, so you can roleplay as a baby by holding down R. And then you clip outside of that, I guess. Okay. Oh, wacky. Aw. That's where we needed to stomp, I think. Maybe not. It's not doing anything. Uh-oh. Did that do anything? It doesn't look like it. Uh-oh. Oh, oh. Okay, so you hit the yellow one, and it doesn't do anything. Okay. Okay. Still a little bit confused. Maybe I wasn't supposed to clip through that? Oh, I wasn't. Okay, now we gotta go to the next one, I guess. Oh, you do them in order, I get it. Okay, one more. And then we'll be the biggest reboot ever. Just you wait, everybody. People are all gonna be talking about Blues Brother 2000. Oh. Maybe not. Maybe they're not gonna be talking about it. Well, we tried. Alright, let's try again. We'll try this again. There's her boyfriend. Please find take care of this boy. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Just need to make some corrections. What do these do? These are changing like crazy. I wonder what these are. Hang on. Okay, so there's the ice key. We got the ice key. We got the music. We go through the wacky door. Now we're in Wacky World. Okay, so we got a crystal heart. Is it gonna load? There we go. Okay. You're gonna roleplay as a baby and go in there. And then you gotta hit the yellow switch, you dummy. If you ever saw the Blues Brothers, you know that they don't hit the yellow switch first. They hit this one first. They sing a song about it, remember? Soul Man, do you remember that song? They sang about the buttons that they had to punch in the jail cell. Jesus Christ. Everybody was too young to remember, I guess. It says, I'm a soul man. Hit the red button third. It didn't really rhyme, which is kind of weird. Also, the button screams when you hit it, which is kind of weird too. So then we're gonna hit this one. It's gonna go, yipe! Oh, there, look, there's Paul Blart. He was imprisoned and we had to set him free. So now our good friend is here. What's he gonna do? I'd like to know, but the camera won't show me. Okay, can you open the door? Oh, he hit me. Never mind, he's not my friend. Why'd I let him out? Why'd I let him out? He's not even my friend. There's nothing in here. Why'd I let him out? Do I have to kill him? No. Cuckoo. Well, I don't know why I let him out. Why did I let him out? Well, what am I supposed to do? Uh-oh. Can we appreciate these visuals for a second? Hang on. Let's add some more spice to it. So do all that. So I actually don't know where I'm supposed to go right now, because this guy will not let me by. And prison life is getting a little bit scary. I don't really know what's happening anymore, and I'm kind of concerned. Oh boy. Oh wait, there's a... Oh, I'm sorry. I made a mistake. Oh my god, I made a mistake. What does this one say? No! I don't care. What does this one say? Oh, okay, great. Oh, maybe if I... Okay, so we're gonna roleplay with him a little bit. I'm the baby. Oh, he didn't like that. How about that? Wait, what? Whole thing appeared. Oh. Okay. I don't know what the heck it wants me to do. Do I have to fight these guys? Well, that doesn't hurt him. It hurts me. Sure killed me dead. Okay, so it's kind of like Dark Souls. You have to dodge sometimes. Oh! Okay, we got him. And you gotta. Oh. You gotta step on him. Yeah. Do we get a 1-up for that? Why? Okay, I guess we need to kill them dead. Oh, we're dead. It's okay, we got a 1-up from one of them for whatever reason. Oh, his back attack. Oh, look, another 1-up. How about that? Listen, as long as you give out a lot of 1-ups, you can do whatever you want with the game's design. It doesn't matter. Oh, we're dead. It's okay, we got a 1-up. Oh. And he's dead. Yeah, they're all... Oh, another 1-up. Ow. Go away. Oh, we are expected to fight him. We were expected to fight him. How about that? Here I was thinking there was more to this game. Okay, now we gotta go on this one. There's one note here. This is... What the hell is that? Oh, okay. Okay. I'm not really sure what's going on, but okay. I should have figured these were the electric men. Also, they don't like it when you stomp on their hair. Okay, so see you can short hop and then fast. Oh. See, this game actually has a lot to it. If you actually understood how it played, you actually figured it out. Am I supposed to hit this? And then what? Well, then we get stuck in it. Oh. Whoops, wacky. Are these vocals? Skip-a-keepa, what does that mean? Oh, it's my good friend. Hang on. Can we do something to make this better? Is there anything here we can do to make this better? What do these do? What do these do? Keepa. Okay, so we gotta help our friend out. Which is easier said than done. If you ever saw the movie, you would remember this part. It's when you stomp on the guy's head. Come on. They all have a lot of spare change because nobody uses change. Which is why prisoners have it, because it's harmless, they don't care. Oh, yikes. Yikes. Oh, yikes. Oy vey. Oh, okay, well. Good thing that doesn't hurt. Because this game has to be wacky. We're gonna go. Oh! Did you know we have $46 right now? That was for you. We'll flip for you. Or maybe if we go baby through it. It worked.
Hey, honey.
Oh, look, there's a music note in here. Hit that. Did I say this game is bad? I take it back. This is actually pretty good. I like it. Hot babes singing this song. I don't know what they're saying. Not sure what language it's in. Probably French. Because French people made this. Let's set this to 0. Oh, thanks for donating, whoever. Strip of the keeper. Hang on. Who sent me a message? Okay. Sorry, everybody, I got a message. Also, why the heck did anybody donate to this? So, change a bunch of these around. Seriously, I don't know why this isn't breaking more. I changed almost everything at this point. This is our friend in prison. His name is Prison Man. Prison Boy. His name is Harold. He robbed a bank. He stole $20 from the bank. Unbelievable, this man. Stripper the keeper. Hang on, what? Oh, he's yelling at us again. What do you want, Harold? I know, Harold. Okay. So we gotta let him out of here. He doesn't like being in here. I'm not sure why he doesn't like being in there, but he doesn't like being in there. And he won't shut up when we talk to him. What does this one do? Shut up! Oh, it breaks our controls. Okay, well, okay, I guess we're going over here now. It's okay, we'll figure out how to walk the right way again. Okay, so that was a bad idea. Hang on. Gotta just figure something out here. Which one could it be? Stripper the keeper. Stripper the keeper. Boing. So this one? No. Sorry, everybody. Oh, we can't punch that door open. Well, gosh darn it. There's our good friend Harold again. What do you think he wants today? Listen, prison does crazy things to you. It makes you not want to play video games anymore. Oh, now we're dead. Strip it to keep. What visual glitches? What are you talking about? The game looks exactly how I remember it. Hang on. Alright, so I think I figured out. I wonder what this is. Oh! Oh, wacky! Wacky. There we go. Oh! And now we're swimming in the air. Classic scene from the movie. Strip of the keep. So we're gonna swim over to our friend Harold now. Hi Harold. We're having some problems. Harold! No, Harold! Uh-oh. Well, that's a problem. Oh boy. Oh, Harold. Huh? Where are we? What did I do? Okay. Oh my god. Oh boy. Okay, well, I guess we finished that part, or something. Okay, so there's a... I guess we need to help the nurse for some reason. What on earth is this? I don't want to do this. Okay, we did it. Here you go. Oh, she grabbed... What? Are these inmates? They look like little grays. Why did she grab it? And then... Did she eat them? What is she doing? Okay. Well, whatever. I remember this from the movie. That's why he wanted to get out of prison so bad. He didn't want to get grabbed. Is that it? Oh, now I have to fight her? Okay. We did it. She's dead. A 1-up. How many 1-ups have we gotten now? Oh, now we have spring shoes. I don't know what the difference is. Oh, wacky. Come back. Aw, doink. And the door is open. So anyways, this is pretty accurate to the movie. If you ever seen it. Aw, what a... Get out of here. Aw, 1-up. Okay. Oh, look, a 1-up. 1-up zap. Pow. Oh, I guess she murdered me. Bong. Bam. Pow. Zap. Heart. 1-up. Oh my lord. Is this what I'm really doing? What a disaster. Really? So I'm gonna have to go through all of these one by one to do this. Wait, but I hit this one. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. We did it, we got... Oh, okay, they're everywhere, never mind. Well, my friend can wait, I gotta get all the coins. Sorry. These mean more to me. Pow. Pow, yeah. Oh no, you don't. She's a bigger fan of Blues Brothers. She saw the movie twice. 1 whole heart. Oh, we gotta zap her now. Zap. Oh, no, you don't. Is there even one more? Yeah, there is. Bam. She's dead. We saved our friend. Is she still saying that even though I killed her? I heard her still yelling. Okay, whatever. Oh no, there's a riot. Apparently. Go away. Oh, the door is open. Oh, there's the giant arms. Oh. So this is the stealth segment. Oh, the giant hands. Oh. Those are the big boys. They got trapped here in prison for being too big. They can't walk the street, they might step on somebody. Oh, is this like a Crash Bandicoot level? I guess so. Okay. So we're in the Crash Bandicoot bonus stage. We're gonna meet Tawna. And we're gonna give big kisses. There she is. Tawna, you don't look as good. Doink. I'm glad every single enemy drops either a heart or a 1-up. Uh-oh, the giant hands. I'm not really sure what they're doing. I guess he's got the palsy. Oh, zap. Gotta be careful with these. We don't want to get zapped. Take a hike. Oh, he zapped. Oh, wacky. Good thing there was a heart. Doink. This is pretty cool. Oh, the hands. Oh. Oh. There we go. We got all the jukeboxes, I think. I don't know. Someone keeping track? I'm not. Nope, I guess we beat that one. Oh. Is this the boss? Uh-oh. Well, there's only one way to beat this tough guy. There's only one way to beat this tough guy. Oh, we gotta get the music now, hang on. Oh, we did it. Okay. I gotta beat the tough guy. Here he is. Oh, he grabbed us, I guess. Okay, he doesn't like it when we swim into him like that. I'm surprised. I figured he wouldn't like that. Okay. What if we do... Oh no! Oh, yikes! Oh, he killed us dead. That's okay, we're back. I know how to get him this time. How's he gonna grab us from what? Okay, he still grabbed us. Clearly this guy does not care for the fact that we're so high up. Oh, he still grabbed us. We'll see who has the last laugh. Okay, well, I think he's gonna have the last laugh. It's okay, we still have one-ups. Oh, he's gonna do it again. Okay, there's a tip on beating him over here. What do we do? You can slide the top over. Oh, good advice. Oh. Why do I face that direction when I slide? Why does it always make me slide to the right? I think I'm not gonna... Is this a game over? It sure is. Well, everybody. Well, everybody. That was Blues Brothers. I don't want to ever touch this again. Oh boy. I don't ever want to play this game again. That was Blues Brothers, everybody. Wow. 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 That was Chick Aggo. Overall, that probably wasn't a very good game, I'd say. Probably not a good video game. Probably not a good video game. Probably not a good video. Is this gonna run? I'm waiting. Is this game gonna run? Is it gonna work? There it is. Okay. We're gonna play a new game. A new video game. This one you might all be familiar with. If I could get it set up in time. Because XSplit is a piece of garbage and you can't just pop things into it quickly. Okay. A classic video game for the PlayStation 1. Duh, the missing link. An actual video game. Can you believe it? An actual video game, everybody. We're playing an actual video game. Wow. How about that? I can't believe it, a real video game. Who should we play as? Yeah, sure, why not? Sure, why not? Pretty sure you're meant to play as them. So this is a hit video game for the PlayStation 1 that probably nobody knew was on PlayStation 1. They just knew about the new ones. This game was meant to show off they could actually do a fighting game on the PlayStation 1 and have it not run like garbage. What an idea. What an idea. A video game that actually runs okay on the PlayStation 1 that's a fighting game. This game was actually pretty cool when I was younger. Except nobody ever played it. I'm not sure if it was successful. I mean, they kept doing them, and the new ones are great and everything, and people like it now. But this first one, I don't remember anybody talking about it when it came out. It's actually alright. It plays just fine. Yeah, it has problems. It's not very balanced, but it was cool for the time. Also, that move's very unfair. But you're not supposed to play as them, so that's why. Who knew a boss character would be unfair to play as? If that's not clear, we're not supposed to play as this character, which is why we're fighting the same guy again. They didn't actually set up an arcade mode for them. They really wanted to show off all the graphical effects they could do with this game too. They really wanted this game to be fancy, which is part of why it plays the way it does. I also didn't know that we're just going to be fighting him over and over again. I didn't think that would happen if we picked this character. I guess that's the price you pay when you're playing as a character who's not supposed to be selectable. I didn't know, everybody, I'm sorry. Okay, you ready to fight him again? Using the Michael sword? Also, what a cool idea, actually showing you a move list before you fight. What a neat idea. One of the coolest parts of this game is that instant kills are really stupid. In the later game, instant kills are almost impossible to land, and you have to sacrifice a lot to even attempt them. But in this one, they're very easy to land. You don't even know when somebody's really doing one. They're very quick to come out, and if you land it, you win both rounds. You don't just win one round, you win the entire fight for landing it. So, it's good they changed how that worked later on. Wow, we're doing so good against the same character over and over again. I'm not sure if it's gonna come to an end. I don't know if it's gonna make me fight him 8 times and then the game ends or what. I'm kind of waiting to see what happens. Because like I said, you're not supposed to be able to play as this character. Like, you can't even unlock them, so I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Something I actually like about this first one, though, over the new ones is combos are really, really quick. You have to whip them out right away. The new ones added a lot more of a pause time just so you can input moves easier, but I kind of like how quick everything is to come out. It feels really good when you do it. Like, if you want to do stuff consistently in this, it's a lot harder than the later games just because everything moves so quick. The movement isn't as fast as the new games are, but actually combos and like doing attacks and everything are a lot quicker. You ready to fight him again? With the Michael sword? The Michael sword. Did you know we're not actually flying, we're just spinning around on our tail? Oh no. For reference, by the way, I actually am not wild about the fact that inputs need to be really precise in a lot of fighting games, but I like there being speed behind combos. I don't like when combos are something that lasts forever. I like when they're short and sweet, or if they're going to be long, they go by really fast, and they actually have like a really high demand for timing it right. Like, I'm fine with the new Guilty Gears adding input buffering. I actually don't have an issue with that because one-frame combos are kind of a stupid concept. You're just never going to do them consistently. It's kind of a gamble. That's why people came up with strategies to kind of overcome that. That's why you have things like plinking. There should be kind of a skill to combos, though, and I think having them just go by really quick is a good way of doing it. I like how this game handles that. It's not that it's hard to do inputs in this game. It's not like there's precise timing. It's just that everything moves so fast that you have to do it quick. It's not you waiting for a specific frame to time your next move in a chain. It's just you being able to move fast enough in the game to do it. And I'm all for that. But the movement in this one's kind of weird compared to the later ones, which is too bad. Things sure feel satisfying to do in this game, though. All the sound effects are really loud and juicy. Makes everything you're doing feel a lot cooler than it actually is. You like Marvel 3? Not really. There's a lot of issues I kind of have with Marvel 3. I'm wondering how much thought went into it when they designed it too, because it's a bigger mess than Marvel 2 somehow. I don't know how they pulled that off. Also, they decided hitboxes should be spheres, and they didn't actually do a good job setting up the hitboxes for it. They're not balanced in any way. Everything in that game is just kind of a mess. And the scene for it kind of stagnated. You're not getting much progress being made. People aren't really figuring out new things with it anymore. The full potential of the game's kind of been reached. You can get more out of Marvel 2 than you're going to get out of Marvel 3. Also, when you're moving a game to the third dimension, if you're not rendering the visuals a certain way, you're losing certain concepts, like some overheads are, not even overheads, but like moves you can do off the ground before landing. They let you fall through the floor a little bit, just so you could hit people while they're crouching, and you can't do that in Marvel 3, for example, because it's a 3D game. You can do that with 3D, but you have to render the 3D in a way so your model could actually properly flip through the floor and do that. It's a concept that 2D fighters really take advantage of. By the way, are you seeing why this character is not exactly fair? Because you can just stun him off one combo. How was that pizza? It was pretty good. I still have some left. I ordered one today because I finished the other one we got. And we got a Papa John's because in a surprising move, GameStop actually did something cool for once where you can get 40% off a pizza right now. Papa John's actually usually has good deals. I know it sounds like an ad right now. Papa John's actually usually has pretty good deals, which is why I would ever get them. And getting 40% off an extra large pizza is a pretty good deal. Yeah, Marvel games are fun to watch. Marvel 2 you can get a lot out of, though. Like, Marvel 2 is pretty enjoyable as broken as it is. Marvel 3 is just kind of boring all around. It's not as fun to watch as something like Marvel 2. There's still some excitement for it just because it's Marvel vs. Capcom 3, but if they had Marvel vs. Capcom 2 at EVO again over it, I don't think anybody would be complaining. I'm pretty sure everyone would be happy that it made a comeback. It's much more interesting. But there's, I mean, that's how EVO's set up. At this point, it's to market new fighting games. It's not actually what game is more competitively viable. It's just whatever the newest one is, you have to play it because it's the new one. Doesn't matter if it's worse. It's too bad Third Strike is gone. I miss it. Yeah, Gil was really unfair if you ever played as him. He had really easy infinites he could pull off. It's actually kind of too bad, too, because Gil's gimmick would have been pretty fun if he was balanced out as a playable character. Being able to change the effects of moves based on which side you were facing would have been kind of a cool concept. Really, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike needed, I think, one more revision. Because, for example, 12 is completely useless. Slower characters in it just have a disadvantage because their moves take longer to come out, making them really easy to read and parry on the spot. That's why top tier is mostly the fastest characters. Street Fighter 2 characters are also just really safe in it. All of them are good. And it kind of shows that they were slapped in there just for the sake of satisfying people, because they don't really gel too well with the rest of the cast. The Third Strike's great. Like, I still love it. There's issues I have with it here and there, but I still love it a lot as a game. And something like parrying is a really smart system. Universal mechanics like that are really smart. And it's a shame it just ended up going away. I mean, it's why fights in that are so fun to watch, because did he insta-kill me? Well, there's what I was talking about, everybody. Instant kills in this game come out almost immediately, and there's no way to read that it's happening. and you just win both rounds if he does it. That's the biggest flaw of this first one. It's ridiculous that that's a thing in it. They cleaned it up later at least. They actually did a good job within the new one. It's kind of a perfect blend, because in something like Accent Core, you're probably never going to land an instant kill almost ever. But the new one, there's ways to kind of set up for it. If you can also be quick to read that someone's busy, you can whip it out. By the way, I'm trying to do that red laser move more often. I forget what it's called. I'm trying to do it a lot. The problem is very, very hard to do the motion with the analog stick. I haven't mapped with the analog stick just because we're playing a lot of PlayStation 1 games. I'm not actually wild about Melty Blood. There's some concepts in Melty Blood I like a lot, but the character roster really doesn't interest me, especially with a lot of it just being recolors of the same characters with different moves. On top of that, the combo system is just so streamlined for me. Like, it's really, really straightforward and easy to whip something off that lasts about half the fight. They cleaned it up in later versions at least. It plays a lot better now, so I can't complain as much, but I remember earlier on, I forget which one it was, whatever the second one was, essentially the way fights would go about was as soon as you get the first hit, you're going to be doing a combo for the rest of the fight, and you just have control over the fight. You pretty much won it because you got the first hit off. But the new ones aren't like that, thankfully. They did a lot to improve on it. I wouldn't say it's a bad game by any means. It's actually a pretty decent fighter. It's just not one I'm really that wild about. I guess the game crashes when you win. Whoops. Well, we crashed it. I guess I have to reset it. Oopsies. That was gross. I would play fighting games on stream, but I don't want to lag like really bad if I was playing them online. Like I'd love to play Guilty Gear online during a stream, but I'm sure I'd put myself at a huge disadvantage doing that. So I would just probably lose every fight. What games are you really wild about? Well, I'm playing one of them. I really like Guilty Gear a lot. Fighting games in general, I like a lot. Play the original Meat Boy. No, that's alright. I like Mario 64 a lot. I really like the announcer in this one too. I am disappointed the announcer is never as cool as the one in this one, where the voice is just distorted. This game's really cool. Wow, they sure set up a good demo showcasing what you can do in this game. But Aaron said Mario 64 is bad. Chris was even saying by the end of the playthrough we were doing that it's bad. But that's because he was getting frustrated with the camera on the 2-player mod. No, Mario 64 is great. Like, it's some of the most satisfying controls I've ever seen in a 3D platformer. Which is weird to say because it was the first attempt at it too, and I got everything so right out the door. It's not perfect though, like the camera is really goofy. Okay, who are we gonna play as this time? I don't really like testing it. Not sure why not. I forget if you're able to play as her in the arcade mode. I don't think you are. I think all three of these characters you can only play as in multiplayer. I also forget how she works. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to play as her because I'm playing Potemkin again, who's listed first in the data. Didn't he say that Crash Bandicoot was bad and he preferred Mario 64? I don't know. I know he was vouching for Mario 64 just because Matthew Matosis said he liked it. I think Aaron kind of knows deep down the 3D games, he's just not so hot at them. I wish he wouldn't act like he's above that though, like he actually is. But that's the thing, is Mario 64, there's so little I could complain about with that game. Almost everything in it is just really solid. The camera's probably the only thing I can really complain about. Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to play as her in the arcade mode. Whoops. So I guess we're gonna fight Potemkin 10 times in a row. I'm sorry, everybody. I also really love trail effects like that, when the shadow clones that are tinted blue. I always loved how that looked. Street Fighter Alpha had it, and I really liked it. I wonder what the first example of it was. I also really like the little 3D effect on the smoke when you dust somebody in this. I like Crash Bandicoot and I like Mario 64. They're just different kinds of 3D platformers. He was about to instant kill me, by the way. I like how light she is when you do that. So you can just do it and then start doing this out of it. Uh-oh. We kicked him and hit him with the mat. I guess the mats work different in this. But I like a lot of games. I'm usually, I drive myself more towards like arcade style games, which is why there isn't much out there for me anymore at this point. I like competitive games a lot, like I like multiplayer driven games, because that means there's a lot more emphasis on the game itself. You have to actually have some depth behind it. There has to be an actual skill gap. Fighting games I like a lot. I'd have to think hard. The rhythm games I enjoy. I said it before, most game genres I really enjoy are just kind of dead at this point, which sucks. Oh wait, hang on. We gotta do the uppercut, and then you have moon gravity for whatever reason when you do it.
I wish fighting games had more weird moves like that just change your gravity for no reason while you're doing it. I wonder why it does that. I like it. It's just really weird. Oh. I don't know why everybody... Oh, I don't know why I'm saying that. I know why everybody's attacking, like, Ocarina of Time now. The thing is, though, like, the new 3D Zeldas don't stray far away from what it already established. It got everything pretty much right on the first go. There's some hiccups here and there with how the game performs, but it's pretty much where things are still at with it. Also, it was a really smart setup they did for it. They could have just done, like, a overhead Zelda game with 3D graphics, but they went above and beyond and actually came up with its own fresh concept. They were really on point with the N64. They really wanted to make games feel like you had full control now that's in the 3D environment. It's why Mario 64 was trying to really show off how many moves it had. Like, the instruction manual had all of this artwork showing all the different moves and everything. Where's Zach? I don't know. I probably shouldn't be playing as a secret character who I know nothing about either. Because Viking does not play like she does in the later games in this one. She has some of the same moves, but they do not function the same way at all. Also, one of the fun things about her was that she had an aerial move that would actually launch you, which she doesn't have in this. Her big thing was the claw and the mats. And the mats don't work like they do in the new games. Here's the claw, though. Fighting him again. That announcer sure is cool. Also, Potemkin is really easy to get infinite combos off on in this. I know this game also wasn't reviewed too well at the time. People were like complimenting how well it ran and everything, but it got pretty average scores, which is kind of unusual to me because it's really a pretty solid game for the time. It's pretty impressive how well a lot of things in it work. I'm not even a huge Zelda person, but like I can't honest to God complain about a lot of the stuff that everyone started kind of going on about, how like Ocarina of Time is so boring or whatever. I think most Zeldas are kind of boring just because there's been so many of them and they all follow a format. It's kind of like Pokemon games. Well, there's the instant kill. Not much you can do about that. I mean, honestly, my favorite Zelda games were the Game Boy Zeldas, so that's the thing. Like, it's not even because I think those are designed the best, it's just the ones I had the most fun with. Did he really do it again? There's what I was talking about, though. If you're not going to really recognize when somebody's doing it. The screen turns red when they hit you with it. You don't actually see them doing it, though. It comes out like a normal move. And it comes out very quick, too. Can I do that and then jump out of it? Yes, I can. Wow. That's actually really cool. not balanced in any way. I'm sure that's going to set up for like lots of infinite combos. He did it again. That is a very quick move. Do you think E3 will be boring this year? Of course it will. It's been boring for like 4 years now. The last good thing that happened is never going to happen again because they pre-record everything. Nothing fun's allowed to happen anymore. His super move takes a longer time to come out than his instant kill. How weird is that? Yeah, I can actually hit him out of his super. I can't do it with his instant kill. The fact that Nintendo doesn't even want to show anything off this year, though, it's probably going to be a really depressing E3. I'm not even sure how much entertainment's honestly going to come out of it. I wish I could say at least it could be funny because of how embarrassing people will be there. But I can't even say that in confidence. It just might be flat out boring this year. I'm also not excited for the new Zelda, because a lot of the stuff they're talking about obviously sounds exciting as a concept, but I don't think they're going to do a good job on it. I remember they're talking about how it's a huge world and you can travel places on horseback, but then the world they were showing off was barren, there's barely anything they're running into. And then they're saying how you can use the touchpad to have the horse walk itself to destinations. So I don't think they quite understand why people want a big open world Zelda like that. I think they think the fact that it's huge and it takes a long time to travel is why they're thinking people want it or something. I don't really have faith in it, just considering how awesome Nintendo's been as of late. Do I have any aerials that kind of go downwards? I don't think I do. I think all of her moves in the air hit in front of her. But what else is there to really be anticipating at E3 this year? I can't think of anything. Also, we're not sure who we're going to be streaming with yet. Obviously, Rodcock and Carnivore will be there. I'm not sure if Chris will be there, but Zach probably will be. No, we did it. Is it the last fight? How many is it making me do? Also, the fact that the new Zelda is being delayed and then also being released on the NX is making me think that the NX is just going to be the gamepad controller as a standalone console. And that's all it is, then no wonder they're not trying to tell anyone that that's what it is. Because that's not exciting news in any way at all. That's probably why they're holding off on it though for so long, is because they don't want to disappoint investors, just build it up. Leave potential for money to keep coming in, people banking on Nintendo because they're showing off Zelda this year, which is the only thing they have going for them right now. I hope that they can bring it back somehow. I doubt it. When Twilight Princess came out, they had completely different playstyles. That's a different situation entirely, though. They're not going to do something like that. They're not going to release a new... I don't think they're going to release a console with a new gimmick. The thing is, too, if you think about it, the Wii, in a way, is kind of like a console version of a DS. Instead of having, instead of it being a touchscreen, though, you're getting kind of the control you'd be getting out of a touchscreen with the Wii remote. You're using motion to pick a spot on the screen that you're touching, like you would with the stylus. It's why you could probably port games from the DS onto something like the Wii. It wasn't a big leap in terms of it being an idea. And then the Wii U is just the evolution of that. It's okay, now we're gonna give you a giant touch screen to go with it. So, I don't think they're going to be doing anything really innovative here. I don't think they're going to have a completely new control scheme or something. If they end up doing that, if they seriously come up with a new gimmicky control scheme, then they're really just screwing themselves over at this point, because people don't even want that from them anymore. People are getting pretty fed up that they're just not paying attention to what anybody actually wants anymore. They're just doing this kind of thing, thinking they can still hit the Wii market. Can we stop fighting Muscle Man? You know, I'd really like to, but I picked a secret character who you're not supposed to be able to play as. Oh yeah, it's stuck on stage 8. It really is frozen. Yeah, it was actually frozen. I wasn't paying attention. How about that? Whoops. Everybody I use, they're not even in this game. Sure. Cliff. That's weird. She has a move like that? How do you... Whoa! That's not her hairpin. That's a different move entirely. That's weird. How do I... Does she still have them in this? I don't think she does. Yeah, she has really different moves in this. Oh, is that almost the instant kill? Wait, I could throw two of them at once? She really doesn't play the same in this. And yeah, that's kind of the thing, is Nintendo has been lost in the whole Wii thing for a while now. The Wii was their best selling console in a while, and they're thinking this is just what they have to keep sticking to doing. Except that's their problem at this point. The gimmick of the Wii got old around the end of its run, and they're not recognizing that. People want actual games out of them now. They don't want dated hardware, they actually want something that's going to be worthwhile. The thing is, too, the audience they were hoping to aim with the Wii U were confused what the Wii U even was. People thought it was an add-on. People didn't know it was a new console. And they didn't do anything to fix that either. They didn't change the name or anything. They're just being really stupid. They're just making decisions without really thinking. And it's too bad, because if Nintendo was making better choices, I'd probably be caring most about them right now compared to anyone else. Like, there's nothing on the Xbox One or PlayStation 4 I care about. I'd probably be playing Guilty Gear on PlayStation 4 if it weren't for the fact that now they make you pay money. You have to pay money to play PlayStation 4 games online. Guilty Gear is on the PlayStation 3, so why bother? You can just play it for free on the PlayStation 3. Exact same game, runs exactly the same. It's not 1080p, but, you know, I'd rather take that than having to pay money to play it online, so there you go. It's, buying a PlayStation 4 seemed pointless because that was, like, one of the only games I was going to be doing. And most fighting games are getting ported to PC now anyways, so... It's a smaller audience on the PC, though. But still, I don't want to pay for online services. I don't want to pay $60 a year to play games online for, like, a month. Subscription-based services like that shouldn't even exist anymore. It's ridiculous that they do. You're paying for something that you should just have access to. Plus, you're connecting to the internet anyways when you turn the thing on, because it shows you ads on the main page for it, so there's no excuse. Just because they know the console audience they can take advantage of like that. Are those all clashes? I hope they port Garo. Garo's pretty good. I'd love to play it again. But the thing is, I don't trust them to port it because any ports they've done have horrible netcode. But I miss playing it. That's a really good one. I used to play that all the time. That really was like the best point for fighting games too, was like 99, 2000, 2001. The whole window was really solid for them. I wish I could compliment King of Fighters 2000 because I like a lot about it, and it was the last actual SNK King of Fighters. But the problem with that was the striker system was stupid, which is too bad because there were really cool characters in it. There were some really cool ideas, like there were different modes you can go into. Like there was an offense mode that when you put yourself in it, you wouldn't flinch when attacks hit you. They were really cool ideas. I hate bogus men like you. Bogus men. There were really cool ideas in 2000, but the striker system was so unbalanced and it was just a disaster. Nobody wanted it either. People didn't like the striker system. I don't know why they kept it. And then they dropped a bunch of the new characters from 2000 after that, which is too bad because a lot of them were cool. But I've always liked King of Fighters a lot. SNK fighters in general I've always been kind of a fan of. Garo is probably the best one that I played. I used to play it all the time. I loved it. Oh, he just tosses you over the back. We're fighting him again, everybody. How do you feel about that Street Fighter V? I wanted to like it, but I didn't feel good paying full price for a game that's nowhere near completed. I know a lot of people are saying, well, it's competitively viable, but there's not even much of a cast. There is so little there. I know you can try to make that excuse for it, but it doesn't deserve it. I could go for a while talking about it. But I'll just say I liked some of the ideas, I liked a couple of the new characters. I should say one new character, I guess, not a couple. But I would never... It doesn't deserve full price. Also, with how much... Oh, there it is. With how much Capcom has been goofing up, they're not someone I'm going to take pity out on. I'm not going to feel bad for them and give them full price for it. Street Fighter 4 already wasn't something I was thrilled about. I was just kind of in the middle with it. Street Fighter 5, there are some things I like a lot about it, and I prefer over 4, but there just isn't enough there. They streamlined a lot of concepts. I liked some of the stuff they pulled. Like, I actually didn't mind the focus system. That was actually kind of a smart idea. I do like the new chip damage system. Uh, some of the new playstyles are actually pretty cool. Like, there's a lot I like about it, but like I said, there's just no reason to pay full price for it. And there's so much more that was in 4. It's a downgrade. It means Street Fighter V is going to have to take like 4 years to catch up to where Street Fighter 4 was even at. It's the same problem with most of these games when they switch over to a new engine. You just have to catch up now to the old games. It's, even Guilty Gear has that problem, although it finally caught up with the new one, so it only took them 2 games to catch up, which is fine. I guess that's a move. Pokémon's lots of fun. You know what? Everyone was really excited for it when it first came out, and I've heard absolutely nothing about it anymore. The first week I heard people going on and on and on about it, and then after that nobody has said a word. So I haven't tried it yet, and I did want to try it, even though it didn't look like I'd be interested in it. But the fact that all the talk about it just died down, it makes me think that it really was what I was worried about. It's just a dedicated following of Pokemon fans that were playing it because it was something really simplified. It's not a game that has depth to it. Also, I heard it was really unbalanced right out the door. Like, people found infinite combos on day 1, and that already is a bad sign to me. It's not going to be anything I'm going to be interested in, and I kind of know it. But I should still try it. But like I said, nobody I know of is even talking about it anymore. People were saying it was really cool out the door, but now nobody really is mentioning it. We need Capcom versus SNK 3. I wish I could say I'd love that, but at this point I wouldn't want it to happen. If I wanted it to happen, it would have been in like 2003 or something. I have no faith in that happening now. Because I don't think it would come together well at all. I don't trust Capcom to really be doing a game like that. They patched out Shadow Mewtwo's Infinite. Great. I mean, they should be doing balance patches. The fact that on day 1 people were able to figure that out, that kind of tells me that whoever was playtesting this thing and whoever was in charge of development, they really didn't look into it. That they're not even taking it seriously. Because if something is that easy to figure out right out the door, you have a problem. It should at least take a couple weeks for people to start figuring that kind of thing out. Plus, from what I've been seeing, it's seemingly a really simple game, so that's shocking that just happened right out the door. It's good they patched it. I'm glad they're doing patches. Every game should be doing patches if it's like a fighting game, but still. That's pretty crazy, just right out the door that ended up happening. Especially when it's on the character who everyone was saying is like the Akuma of the game, that he's really strong, really good to use and everything. That just right out the door, a character who everybody's already calling too strong ends up having an infinite to go along with it. Wow. That just hits over and over. That's actually weird how that move functions. She's just a moving hitbox for it, so it just hits you repeatedly if you're in a bad spot. Japan didn't like it. Yeah, I know. Japan did not care about it at all. Japan absolutely did not care for it, and that was also part of what was making me think I shouldn't even bother. Because usually they stick to games that have more depth behind them. When they weren't playing King of Fighters 12 when it came out, that was a bad sign for me because I wanted to like King of Fighters 12. But the fact that nobody cared about it whatsoever and everybody was just clinging to the old ones, that let me know that I should not be playing 12 when it comes out. And what do you know? 12 wasn't very good. 13 was. like, the air combo system in this game sure is wild. Nothing matters. You juggle someone forever. By the way, if you're designing a fighting game, think about how your juggles work and how your air combos work, because that's where most infinite combos come from. And the obvious fighting types are picked. I don't know what they were doing with the cast in that game. I'd actually like if there were a lot of really oddball picks, like, I forget what the Chandelier Pokemon's called, because I haven't really played the new ones, but I'm completely fine with that being a pick. It's really weird, but I'm completely behind it. That's fine for me. It is weird, though, that most choices you would have expected are not there. And it's a Pokemon game. I was expecting a game like that, especially if it's kind of simple, which it's supposedly supposed to be. It's a game that most people can get into. I would have figured, you know, they'd have a huge roster. I figured that would be the point. It's Pokemon. It's in 3D. They gave it kind of a simple setup. You'd think it'd be a huge roster, and it isn't. And for the US release, they didn't even add that many new things to it. So there's a lot of reasons why I'm just not really interested. It was a shit show when the new KLF was announced. It looks really good now. I'd say it looks alright right now. I do want to play it, and the fact that it has 50 characters right out the door, that's, hey Capcom, what happened? SNK is able to shove this many characters into a game and have something that looks pretty functional, and you need to keep paying for something unfinished. Well, we're losing this fight. I saw some fighting game guys trying to make Pokemon look like the next big thing. Probably because it's at EVO. And it's probably at EVO because Nintendo said you have to have this at EVO if you're going to have Melee. Because Nintendo did that with Smash 4. They were just going to have Melee at EVO, and Nintendo was saying you can't do that. You have to have Smash 4 there, otherwise we're not going to let you do Melee. And big surprise, Melee was more successful and more interesting to watch. Smash 4 is exactly what you expected, like 2 characters being picked the entire time. There's actually some good variety in Melee at EVO. You saw a decent chunk of the roster being used. That move sure is slow in this. Remember when somebody photoshopped the KLF character? Yeah, I remember that. The graphics aren't that much better. People are acting like they're substantially different, but only a little bit better. They still don't look very good. Like, even the PlayStation 2 models, I think, still look better than what they've ended up with. Which is kind of wild. Maximum Impact should not be getting any praise. Oh, he ran right into it. Melee is everything wrong with technical play in fighting games. Feel free to elaborate on that one. I mean, I prefer traditional fighting games over Melee, but honest to God, there's things that absolutely work in Melee. The thing is, there's also lots that absolutely does not work in Melee. It's not a game that was supposed to be designed around that. It wasn't supposed to be a big competitive game or anything. People are trying to get more out of it than it was supposed to be, but you can do a lot with it, and because of how its movement works, it's why it ended up being as popular as it is. Look, I can just do that forever. I'm not going to, but I can. It's weird how those chain, but then the ones in the back don't. I don't know if that's intentional. Smash 4 I like a whole lot more than Melee, to be honest. It's the best Smash. Well, that is your opinion. If we're going to talk about technicals and balance and everything, and pretty much every aspect, the flex data, everything, then no, absolutely not. One is much more fleshed out, one you can get a lot more out of. There's more potential for it just because of how flexible so much in it is. There's a lot of decisions just done despite the people playing it. Give some crutches to people who aren't exactly good at it. Because, I mean, that is the intent. It's not a game that was made to be played seriously. It's why Brawl was such a spiteful thing. They didn't want people taking it seriously. I understand, sort of, that he was upset about that. Because it was just meant to be a party game, and here's this whole scene trying to make it something bigger than he wanted it to be. But at the same time, a lot of the decisions, at least some of it got stripped away that Brawl introduced. Tripping is one of the dumbest mechanics I've ever heard of in any video game. And anyone who vouches for tripping, I'm pretty much going to discredit anything you ever say if you're actually going to vouch for that as a mechanic. Because it doesn't deserve any defense. It's just stupid. It's there just to spite people who want to take it seriously. It's a freebie mistake. It's like if you're playing Mario Kart and the game just randomly made it so you, it reacts like you got hit by a red shell for no reason. Your gas pedal just stops for 2 full seconds if you're in the lead. That's what tripping is like. It's like if you're playing Dota and all of a sudden you're stunned for 2 seconds for no reason. It's a really stupid mechanic. There is no reason any video game should ever do that. And it's not fun. That's the thing too. It's not a fun mechanic. It's not like it's something interesting to make things more exciting. It's just stupid. People aren't like screaming and cheering when someone falls down because the game decided they need to. It's really boring as a way of trying to just mix things up and make it so you can't really take it too seriously because something randomized ended up happening that you can't turn off or have any control over. You may as well introduce Mario Party mechanics and have it so you earn free stock sometimes because you found a mystery block. I remember that Jonathan Holmes guy who was getting mad at us on Twitter was vouching for tripping just as a clickbait article because he was saying how it lets him, somebody who's unfamiliar with the game, have a better chance against people who are familiar with it. It's a lot of people who end up playing games like that, that's what they want out of the game. They don't want to... because they're paid to play a game for like a couple hours. They don't want to dedicate time getting good at it. They want to win out the door, so that's usually a complaint. That's why fighting games usually get really mediocre reviews of people who aren't even too familiar with them. These aren't the people... because like, Guilty Gear, I even remember when it came out, was just kind of getting average reviews. I mean, it looks great. Like, visually it even looks great. It wasn't even getting that many compliments towards that. These people don't set aside enough time for these games when they really need to because there's so much behind it. You can't just pick it up for a day and say you know it. But that's why they love something like that, like tripping, because it puts you on par with people who know what they're doing. The whole Smash community is full of people that I just find obnoxious. No, it absolutely is. Also, the reason Smash is a big deal isn't even because it's a game that people thought was really viable to be taken seriously. It's because people are playing it because it's a game full of Nintendo characters. That was probably their introduction to it, and that's why they want to stick to it. They're not going to play something like this, for example, because, oh, wacky anime characters. Which, by the way, I don't understand that either. I don't know why anime fighting games became a term. Because, I mean, Street Fighter had an actual anime. Street Fighter is just as anime as this is. It has, like, the same kind of look. Just because a game has air dashing doesn't suddenly make it, anime or whatever. Like, it's not used as an endearing term either. It's used as a way of saying that it's like a bad fighting game. Like, that's your reason to take it less seriously. Oh, air dashing. But what's wrong with having more options for movement? That doesn't make sense as a complaint to me. It's part of why Guilty Gear is a lot of fun. It really encourages offense. But I know people in the fighting game scene also hate that. Specifically, Street Fighter fans hate that. They hate when you can have an easier time against people who can zone you out. which is what giving more options for movement does. It's why they didn't, mostly the American scene didn't like third strike as much as Japan did, because parrying made zoning a lot harder to actually do. You could still do it, but you weren't really getting damage output from it. You were just putting pressure on people, and that's it. I remember talking to a lot of people who got mad at me for saying I like third strike just because of that. Because they want to be Ryu and throw the fireball. They don't want there to be more to it than that. And that's kind of the Street Fighter scene, unfortunately. I could never get into Blaze Blue. There's no reason anybody needs to lie to themselves anymore that Blaze Blue is worth playing. Blaze Blue was there because they were not going to do a new Guilty Gear because they lost the rights. It's a Chinese bootleg of Guilty Gear, except there's no actual style behind it or anything. It's just very generic overall. Everything's a knockoff. The gameplay's slower, clunkier, more awkward. Combos are just loops that you do. They tried to simplify the control scheme because they wanted newcomers to get into it. It's kind of a disaster. Guilty Gear is just so much more... The thing is, too, the new Guilty Gear is actually very closely based around where Axe and Core kind of left off. They did more to kind of simplify it a little bit, but not in a way that I'd actually complain about it. I'm fine with having a little bit more of an input buffer, which is, what, 2 frames? Which is almost nothing. I'm fine with that. I don't really care. Having 3 frames to do an input as opposed to just 1 is fine with me. Also, when you're designing a game that way and you're testing around it, it means you're probably not going to end up with infinites because you're doing that. You're not going to have 1 frame windows where infinites could possibly come out of it. You're going to be seeing a lot more. Oh, I died from poison. By the way, anybody who's complaining about that new Street Fighter character having poison as an option, you can look right at this. This is a game that had it. I'm sorry. It's not a new concept. Plenty of games have done it before. I remembered I was talking to someone, they were saying that was a new thing in fighting games, and they weren't sure how they felt about it, and there's nothing wrong with it. It works just fine. Street Fighter V was actually pretty smart about it, though. The reason he has poison as a character is because he doesn't have an overhead, from what I remember. You have to rely on the poison, basically, as your form of chip damage. It's to make up for the fact that you can't get him as easily. I liked him a lot, by the way. I forget what his name is. Is it Fong? That's his name. He was my favorite new character. He was actually a lot of fun to use. And it's it's why I like characters in Guilty Gear. He was based around setups and everything. He was really fun to use. He's really satisfying. You could really mix people up with him. He was a fun design too. He actually stood out a lot. So I was disappointed there wasn't too much in the game. There weren't that many new characters. There wasn't that much there. It's still unfinished. Also, apparently, Guile, who they just added, is really unbalanced because they didn't test him too much. Like, they were playtesting the crap out of the game when it was in beta and everything to balance everything out. But now that they're adding new characters, they can't do that. Everyone who owns the game right now, you're going to be the ones pretty much testing if it's broken or not. That usually happens with DLC characters, though. They're either complete garbage or they end up being extremely broken. You rarely are ever going to get a new character who's adding on DLC who will be balanced out in some way. There's always a problem. And it's because they couldn't test them out. The Street Fighter community hates Fong. Well, I'm not surprised, because he plays so differently. He's not like a Street Fighter character. He doesn't feel like one. That's why I love him. Also, they have no right to complain, because I love someone like Ryu, who's all about zoning and spacing, and then also having a move that makes it easy to respond to almost every situation. There we go. Look at that slowdown. Oh, I'm barely paying attention, by the way. I'm just mostly reading the chat while doing this. Which is really weird. Like, I have it in the corner of my eye, and I'm just kind of running through routines right now while reading the chat. Yeah, remember how Marvel vs. Capcom 3 had DLC characters, and when they introduced Ultimate, they still were DLC? And it was planned DLC from the beginning, because they were updating the website before the game was even out, and they already announced DLC. They were so shameless about Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And then Capcom made the statement that they refused to put a demo out because they know it's going to hurt sales and everything. And then most of the characters weren't people... They weren't characters anybody really cared for. It's just characters who were relevant at the time to things they could market. They put failed games in there. I'm sure everybody wanted... What's her name? Is it X23? I don't remember what her name is. I'm sure everybody's clamoring for her, right? No Cyclops, no characters that you probably would have expected, because Cyclops isn't relevant in X-Men right now, even though he's pretty iconic. I remember when we were looking at it... Oh, captured. That's weird. It's weird seeing some of these states you can be put into in this game, because no other characters share it. But, I remember when, like, Rodcock was looking at everything, he thought that Spider-Man was not even going to be playable just because of how the roster was turning out, and I wouldn't have been surprised. They made a horrible excuse for Venom, because they said he transforms too much, so he'd be too hard to put in. But then, you know, Shuma Gorath is in there, the character who's entirely based around transforming. That's okay. And yeah, there was no Mega Man, but there was Zero, and there was Zero because Zero was in Tatsunoko, so they could just recycle stuff from there. By the way, this fight is a nightmare, and I shouldn't skip the cutscene because it's actually really cool. It syncs up to the music and everything. But here's this. This is gonna be a train wreck. This is probably one of the hardest boss fights I can think of in a fighting game. Okay, maybe it's not showing yet. It will soon. There we go. You're already getting a little bit of this. Oh, I'm already dizzied. What is he? He's not actually doing anything. Why? Also, for anyone who's gonna say, well, it's a she, Justice is a girl. Justice is a girl in the new games. Justice is a he in this one. They changed that in X. So I'm being accurate. You can't fault me for it. If he starts spamming those moves, though, that's when this is going to be a nightmare. Because this fight isn't so bad normally until he starts using the lasers, because they pick up the whole screen. And you can't really do anything about them. That one too. That one you just saw. I was thankfully above it. That move takes up the entire screen horizontally, so it's really easy to get hit by it, and it's almost immediate to come out. Oh god. Oh my lord. Well, I'm dead. This is a very, very hard fight. Like, the boss fights in the later Guilty Gears aren't even that hard compared to this. Eno in X2 is pretty tame. People say that fight's hard. It's a pretty tame fight, though. Also, the AI is really easy to exploit. One of the best ways of doing it, for example, is if you use Slayer, because his dash is a teleport. You can just teleport behind her and grab her over and over again. She has no idea what to do against it. It's a really easy fight. Although, Order Soul, the secret fight in X and Core is almost impossible, but harder than this one. I don't think I've ever done it. The thing is, too, fighting game bosses in general, their difficulty just comes from their moves being too strong. It's not actually because their AI is really good or something. AI in fighting games are never really based around reading how you play and learn or anything. It's usually just they have patterns. Sometimes they'll block what you're doing, sometimes they won't. It rarely ever goes beyond that. Oh, I guess we got grabbed out of that. Because that is a move that he has. He has a grab that's essentially a counter. And we're dead. That was a very good fight, but it just took one of those to do it. Fighting games aren't allowed to have bosses anymore. Well, they would take time to add. And Capcom was hoping that you wouldn't mind that. Street Fighter 4's final boss is pretty boring. I was kind of disappointed by that, just because Gil was a really cool final boss. And not just because Gil's just a naked man too, what's the difference? I thought in terms of like what he's supposed to reflect in the story and everything, he's kind of an interesting final boss. Plus, like, just the theming with Grease and everything, like, it was pretty cool. I enjoyed it. He didn't feel unfair. People complain about that boss fight all the time. He is not that bad. The thing with him is just that Resurrection, if you're not set up well for it, it can be annoying. But it's really easy to get in and get him out of it. It's not a big deal. Don't get me started on how dumb Seth is. Yeah, he sure is. Also, his name is just Seth. He's just a guy. Although, I mean, Gil is also kind of a stupid name. Seth sounds dopier to me, though. Gil, I can kind of be more lenient about. Seth, it's like if you called your boss Bob or something. It's a little too standard sounding. I'm doing really horrible. God. I kind of like this background, like the frozen guy up there. Did he just run right into that and block it? He sure did. He kept the momentum from running and just blocked all of it. I actually kind of like that you can do that in this, though. It's cool that you actually keep your momentum when you run, so you can start blocking out of it and move towards somebody. I know fighting games often will have the option to push someone away from you when blocking. It'd be cool to have the opposite option, where you can move towards somebody while blocking too. I like that you can do that in this. Oh! Oh! If you're wondering, I was trying to do that. It's not going to win me the fight, it's over. He just has to hit me once. Were those all clashes? Oh my god. I'm surprised we got that. Seth is actually beatable. Who said he isn't? He's a really easy fight. He's not bad at all. His second round he's harder, but that's the thing, is he's pretty tame. He's not a big deal. Oh god. Good lord. Please run into those. Okay, we're done. Please run into those. Yes! Okay, we got it. I think is the hardest boss I fought. I was just saying, I don't think Eno's that bad. Boss Eno isn't that big of a deal. There's really easy things you can do to get through the fight without much difficulty. She's horrible about grabs, that's one of the things about it. The most annoying thing about Boss Eno is that she does that one overdrive in the air. She always will do it if you're in the middle of an attack. She has perfect timing on it. But it's easy to just pressure her enough that she never can get in position to do it. This game's actually pretty cool, though. Usually when you look back at like the first entry of a fighting game series, usually kind of stinky. But the first Guilty Gear is actually kind of cool. There's some cool stuff in there. It's sad to see some of it left. There's some alright ideas. Wow. Sure looks more wacky in this one. Well, we did it. This game runs great too. Like that's the most impressive thing about this game. This game runs really, really well despite how much is going on in it, because it's really fast-paced, lots of stuff filling up the screen, lots of visual effects. And that's why it exists to begin with. It was a show-off that the PlayStation 1, you could do a good fighting game on it. So, Capcom, those really bad ports you did, oof. This game's pretty cool, though. If you had to get stuck with a first entry from a fighting game franchise, this is not a very bad one to be stuck with. This one's actually pretty decent. It's not balanced in any way. I'll say that much. It is an unbalanced mess. It's very easy to exploit what's in this game, but that's if you know how to do it. It's not as straightforward as like Marvel 2, where it's as simple as just using a dash to cancel out your attack over and over again. It's not that simple. Although you can do that with some characters. Some of them can just do a move and then you run right out of it and do it again. But it's still pretty fun. I really like how fast this one moves too. The new Guilty Gears still move pretty quick, but I like how quick attacks go off in this game, which I said before. I like how there isn't much of a pause between attacks connecting. You go really, really fast when you're inputting a combo, and it's pretty satisfying because of that. I love how it feels. So yeah, Guilty Gear is pretty cool. Pretty neat. Too bad we're not going to fight Baiken because I didn't get a perfect on every fight. Well, it's not getting it perfect. I forget what you have to do it. I know you're not allowed to continue. Which, in a game where the instant kills come out almost immediately, it's asking a lot. This game's pretty cool, though. I like it. Fight Potemkin again. No, that's alright. That's alright. Let's play a different one. Let's change it up. By the way, thank you. Who donated the $1? Spicy Hot Little Boy. Thank you. Thank you, Spicy Hot Little Boy. This was actually pretty fun. That's the thing too, is that game is just so satisfying to play that it's not really frustrating doing that last boss fight. It just feels good doing stuff in this game. And I know a lot of people, for example, will say, it's weird that I'm bringing this up, but it's something that's kind of annoyed me with like indie games, for example. People will always use the quote, gameplay over graphics, which, you know, okay, great. If you have good gameplay, though, you don't need to just settle at that. You can have good aesthetics to complement it so the game feels even better to play. And if your game is fun, but it's very simple, that's only going to go so far. That's only going to hold people's attention for so long. So, if you can do more with a game, you should. It's great if you think the gameplay's enough, but you always could do more. You shouldn't be settling for something. You should be trying to make the most of a game when you're making one. I also just hate that as a quote because I know there's this mindset that I remember it was a really popular thing. There was this image meme where you have 10 points that you can assign to attributes of a game: graphics, gameplay, sound. That's not how it works. Games are an RPG. It doesn't have to go that way. If you actually want to dedicate your time, get a good team together, put some of your own money towards it because you're passionate about it, you can have everything be pretty good in terms of quality. You just need to really dedicate yourself. By the way, this game is juicy. This is a spicy meatball. It's not just because I'm a fan of JoJo. This is actually a really good fighting game. It's not balanced too well. It's more balanced than Guilty Gear is. Yeah, we're playing it again, because why not? Listen, I was spoiled. I was spoiled playing it before. I really like this game and I want to play more. Unlock everything on JoJo. I'd have to load my save state, which I'll do right now. Okay. This is also a really cool port. It's not a great port by any means. In fact, I mean they took a lot out of the game. It's messy in a lot of spots, but it's a CPS3 game and they ported it to the PlayStation 1. Capcom has like horrible history with PlayStation 1 ports. And that was with CPS2 games. So the fact that they ported this over onto the PlayStation 1 as well as they did, it's pretty impressive. Even if it's pretty hideous and they had to take a lot of characters out of it. But let's hop right in. Thank you for donating, Rikudon. Boy howdy. Who should I be? I think I already played as the characters I like the most. Why is Polnareff over here? I don't remember the select screen being organized this way in the arcade one. I don't remember him being all the way over here. Was he? Do I just remember wrong? Oh well, whatever. It's weird that also Polnareff with Anubis is his own character. Should we go with... Oh, we could be a baby. Pet Shop. Oh yeah, do you want to be Pet Shop? We could break the game. Someone said break the game. You know, I was actually trying to mess with it because I wanted to see if I could play as the boss characters, which you can. In versus mode, you can do it reliably. But if you do it in arcade mode, the game crashes because it tries to load an opening sequence for them, which they don't have. So I can't do that. Who did we not use? Sure, why not? When the game was made, and what system is this on right now? This game was it 2000? 99? 2000? I think it was 2000. Might be 99 though. But it was on the CPS3 hardware, which is where Street Fighter 3 was. And this is a PS1 port of it. And it's not a bad port. It's actually pretty decent. If you're going to have to get a Capcom port of a game, this is a pretty decent one. CPS 3 I know in specific was 98, so I think this was 2000. Just remember his moves. That was a classic. That's a good move. And then you just... it's very weird playing this with an analog stick, because this is more precise about inputs than Guilty Gear is. That's always fun to do. I actually like that idea a lot for a move. Just keep doing it, why don't we? We gotta do that. He's a dead man. Oh yeah, JoJo's been around for a long time. Did someone ask about that? Because yeah, it's 88, I think it started, if I remember right. It goes way back. Or 87, I forget. But I remember I read it middle school, high school, I forget when I read it. I think middle school is when I read it, because our arcade when I was younger had this on its release, and I was playing Dreamcast games a lot in middle school, because I found out you could burn them, and I didn't know it got ported to the Dreamcast. So point blank, I was interested in reading it just because I liked this game a lot. I read through first 3 parts, I guess, and then kept going through them when they got posted online. Have you read any of Part 8? I have. When it first started, I was reading a lot of it. And I haven't caught up in a while because I've just been busy with a lot. I need to get back to it though because I was actually really enjoying it a lot. How do you do the custom stand inputs? I don't think you can do it with this guy, can you? That's part of why this game's also cool. You can, there's a lot to the whole system with stands in that. You can, if you want to use some of your super meter, you have a time limit to map a bunch of inputs to your stand, so you can start fighting alongside them while they do the moves you programmed into them. That's a really cool idea. We clocked him. 236 stand. Can I also mention I hate the numpad system for notation. But, yeah, okay, I'll do that. I hate it just because I'm so used to how people would originally indicate how to perform moves and everything online. Is that really how you... Oh, you're telling me that for that. I thought you were telling me how to do the custom stand thing. But yeah, I forgot I should be turning him into a kid. I just really like shooting him. It'd be cool if someone made a new good JoJo game. Yeah, it sure would be. Too bad this is probably the best you're ever going to get, period. Even if that's the thing too, Capcom had the rights a little bit before All-Star Battle, because they ported this to Xbox Live and PSN. Which, by the way, I don't understand that, because JoJo was not relevant over here at all, and they brought the port over here, and then the thing with it was they overcharged for it. It was $20 when Third Strike Online was $15, so that was pretty inexcusable. I don't know what they were thinking with that, but the thing is, even if Capcom got the rights back, I would not trust them to do a JoJo game at this point. I have no faith in them, period. We didn't hit it. Come on. Oh. Yeah, we got him. Too bad he's actually pretty good when he's young. Too bad he's pretty good when he's young. He didn't really do much. That was just me being stupid. I'm having a really hard time doing moves on this analog stick. I really shouldn't be using it. Yeah, pretty good. $20 for a Dreamcast port. It was specifically the Dreamcast port too, and it had a really gross filter put over it. Have you played the Part 5 PS2 game? Yes, I have, and it's not great, but it's alright. It's kind of fun. They were actually going to bring it out over here, but they didn't. Uh-oh. Have you ever played Custom Robo? Yeah, I have. Custom Robo's the original, which is what I assume you're talking about, yes. And it's very good. I keep walking into it, dummy. Oh god! What? I had the internet, like I had AOL, and I forget, 95, 96? 96. 96 is when I had AOL. I was online really early on. And then I was really upset to find out that AOL, part of the reason everything was so slow online wasn't just because it was dial-up. AOL was horrible as a browser and would just load things slower, compress images. It was garbage. So I would start AOL up and then I would run Internet Explorer because of how bad it was. And I remember that being a thing. Yeah, that was why they didn't bring over the Part 5 games, because of the name changes. And he said no to it because he didn't want that happening. It was specifically Prince, wasn't it? That he was against it. So they had to change names. Yeah, I played Bubba when it came out. That's why we're aware of that, is because that was like, those were early days of games you would download online. That was a shining example of it. Also, if you want to know why this fits on a PlayStation 1, look at his stand. It's all pixelated for a reason. They had to compress him to fit him in here. They also took almost all of his colors off. Some stands also just have like 2 frames animation, and that's it. Oh god! You're a little baby. No, I was saying I read like the first 3 parts online. Part 4 had the really infamous bad translation later on too, which is how I unfortunately read it. And then it got retranslated later. I still like things about Part 4, even though that translation pretty much killed it. But once it got retranslated, it became one of my favorite parts. Whoa! I'm doing real good here, by the way. Oh, I forgot that's a move you can do. I really like how much attention there is to details in this. Dio and Whole Horse has some of my favorite super. There's so much in this game I like. And to me, a lot of these characters, these are their original voices. I love so much about this game. Like I said, this is easily the best JoJo game, and it's not a bad fighting game. It's actually pretty decent. There's a lot of really good ideas. I really wish they could have just done one more revision of it, because this could have been a really amazing game. The thing is, too, it's not like it's a dumbed-down game or anything either. A lot of the mechanics and everything in this are actually pretty deep. There's some smart ideas here. Oh, I forgot he can do that. He can turn into Dio. No, we didn't get him. Oh well, we can kick him. Kill him the way he's supposed to be killed. Oh god. Apply the main cast and the new character specifically. She wasn't a new character. They just designed, like they gave her an actual proper design. So you never see her face. But that's why her artwork looks so different, is because his art style had changed past this point, so she looks really unusual by comparison. Oh, we got him. What do you think the likelihood of Steel Ball Run being animated is? Pretty likely. I mean, I didn't think they were going to do part 4. If they're going to do part 4, they absolutely are just going to keep going with this. I actually wish you could do his move to turn them into a child while you're in the air. So it would hit on the ground despite you being airborne. That would actually be cool if you could mix them up like that. And make him a lot better as a character too if you could do that. Oh! Well, I'm dead. Oh, you did it again! No! I keep jumping. I'm trying to do the move. Is he just gonna keep doing that? I guess it's true to his character. It's not even worth turning him into a kid though, because he's not bad as a kid. Yeah, whatever. Nope. Well, I'm not winning this. Part 5 will be anime, probably, no questions asked. Well, yeah, absolutely. Japan loves that part. It's their favorite. They're gonna do it for sure. Oh, can I actually switch my character? Because I don't really want to be in anymore. I guess I'll just beat him again anyways. I'm about to beat it, who cares? What happens when you use the ability on Dio? I know Shadow Dio, it puts his head in the jar and the little Chinese guy carries him around. Which, by the way, Shadow Dio is weird that that's a character in this. They based a character off him when he was in the dark, looking away. That's a very weird thing to just base an entire character around. Nope, I'm gonna die. Should just keep shooting him. If I could consistently do that on an analog stick. By the way, analog sticks not good for fighting games. D-pads are much more reliable. Anyone who says otherwise is wrong. The mistake a lot of people make when they're getting into fighting games is they think you should use the analog stick and you shouldn't. They also think if you use a fight stick, you're naturally good at them when you're not. It's like people thinking that if you buy a tablet, you're suddenly good at drawing. That's not how it works. You're more likely to get better inputs out of it, but it's still up to you. That's not... Jesus Christ. It's hard to... This is going to be a hard fight if I can't do the gun move consistently. This isn't hard, by the way. This is just me really goofing my inputs up. What kind of retard uses an analog stick in a fighting game? People who don't play fighting games, they think that's what you're supposed to use. Because they think, oh, it's like the arcade stick. It's the swirly stick, that makes it easier, right? Which, no, it doesn't. What about 360 motions? Those aren't hard to do on a D-pad. I'm an oddball, though. I'm actually the most used to playing fighting games on a keyboard, because that was what I had to do growing up. When the arcade around here stopped having fighting games there, I mean, you had to just play them online with people, so playing like King of Fighters in '98 and everything, playing Third Strike later on when you could finally emulate it, was based on that. Even like when Guilty Gear got the Japanese fan patch to have online play and everything. Go away! Go away! Go away! Go! Shoot! Okay, we murdered him dead, everybody. Oh wait. X. Okay, now we murdered him dead. I would actually love a black JoJo. His name was Smokey. Or do you mean like a main character? Listen, Smokey became really successful. He became a senator. Oh, we're gonna fight the boss version of him. Too bad I can't pull my gun out consistently. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Oh, there it is. Good shot. You'll get him next time. Oh. Come on, pull the gun out. Holy cow. Why am I using an analog stick? It's probably time to change. Although the D-pad on this controller, down on the D-pad, doesn't work right. Oh no, there he goes again. By the way, I'm really disappointed that the anime didn't do that when he was pretending he was looking for coins. I was hoping they would show the little arrow coming out of his face, but they didn't. That's gonna kill me, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, I'm dead. Maybe not. Oh, we almost had him. Oh, we ran right past him. Well, it's hard to see where those are gonna come from sometimes, just because they appear somewhere, but then you don't know they're gonna hook around like that. I'm stuck pointing my gun. Whoop. Oh, should just do that to him. What am I doing? Well, I'm not going to be able to do it consistently. That's the problem. There he is. Oh. Oh. Didn't see that coming. I jumped right into it. And I'm probably dead. Yep. Oh boy. It's really hard playing this with an analog stick. I actually keep jumping. I guess I'm flicking the stick upwards by accident. Or I'm doing it diagonally. And this game is very precise about reading inputs because it's Capcom. So I could probably be part of it. Oh, that was stupid of me. No excuse for that one. No excuse for that one either. Oh! Oh, we didn't get it. No! Oh my god. Oh, he backed away from it. And now we're dead. Oh. I'm not being very smart. There we go. Please come back. It's your best method of doing that here. Please pull the gun out. That was me trying to pull the gun out that whole time. Oops. Oh, we're not winning this. Oh my god, please just do it. There it is. No, pull the gun out, pull the gun out, pull the gun out. Okay. I'm dead. I think it might be time to just switch my controls. Because I should not be struggling to do a really simple motion. It's weird though, I was doing a lot in Guilty Gear just fine. Bees. Oh. Listen. It should be if he even touches my shadow. This isn't even accurate. I shouldn't even have to do a move. He's already touching it. He should be a child. I jumped right into it. Here we go. We got him. Wow. That took forever. Please stop it. Please stop. Please. Just let me do it. There it is. I'm dead, by the way. Uh-oh. Well, we dodged it. Can we pull the gun out? We sure can. Can we do it this time? Can we even turn him into a child? I guess not. I'm doing very, very good at never pulling my moves off. Oh, there it is. Oh. Please get out of here. Please get out of here. Please get out. Please get out. Get out. Okay, we killed him. We punched him in the little dick. He's dead. He's dead forever. He's dead forever. I can't see whatever those links are because the chat's not showing them. If you want to see a character that looks weird in his current art style, look up his new drawing of Josuke, because it's probably one of the best examples of it looking odd. I think we can just shoot a stand. Can we get it? Can we get it off? Can we do it? Can we do it? Can you go away so I can actually do it? I suppose not. I don't know why I keep jumping when I'm just trying to... Okay, come on, do it. I feel like a little baby, too. This is like I'm dark side filling, saying I'm trying to do something. But I actually am trying to do it, it's just, I should not be using an analog stick. In fact, I'm going to change my controls right now, just so I can actually pull things off if I'm going to be playing these games. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I forgot your emulator is garbage, so I have to make a save state, close the emulator, unplug my controller, just to change it. So hang on. By the way, that's not good design. You can't even close the game in the emulator. You seriously have to go through all of this. Oh, is that what the link was? It was a drawing of Josuke? Okay. Because that's what always pops into my head if I ever think of that. I actually don't mind some of the characters in his new art style. I like his new art style a lot. I prefer it. But it looks pretty odd on some characters. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this emulator is not very good. Oh, wait, I just made the mistake of running the game without even setting my new controls, so I can't do it. I have to reopen it now. Also, you have to pause the game, because if you don't pause the game in this emulator, and you try to map your controls, the emulator gets mad at you, and just keeps running the game anyways, except there's no process for it anymore. You can't actually do anything about it. It's just stuck running in the back, and you have to use Control-Delete to actually force it to close, which is, you know, good design. That's how I would go about doing it, probably. I don't know how you mess up that bad. It's it should be the easiest part. Great, you got PlayStation games running. Why can't you set up an OK menu? That's the easy part. Okay, now we should be able to fight him just fine. I hope. Oh boy. Hopefully I set my controls right. I don't think I did. I don't actually think I set my controls right. So that's no good. Oh god, did I not map a start button? I didn't think about that either. I did not. I didn't map a start button. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, this emulator. Gotta do this all over again. Oh, I forgot. If you hit enter, it doesn't actually do what you were hoping. It won't let you map enter. You're not allowed to map enter. If you hit enter in the emulator, it resets your controls to the default, because that's the button that's highlighted. So, oops, I just reset all of my controls now. So that's cool. Jesus Christ. How do you do this so wrong? Okay. Run it again. Load the save state. Wait, excuse me? Why am I here? That's not where my save state was. Okay, whatever. We'll go with it. We'll go with it, everybody. We'll go with it. Oh boy. Okay, we're playing the game finally. Okay, so which... That's my stand. Wait, why am I... Did I screw something up? Why, I can't even pull the gun out now. What's going on? What is going on? What did I screw up now? I'm not stupid, am I? Okay, hang on. Okay, so wait, that's kick? Put that way. That's my dodge. What the heck? So is this? Which is my gun? I can't pull it out. Oh boy, what a mess. Oh my god, what a mess. I'm sorry, everybody. But at least I can do that consistently. Try that again. Oh! I'm right under it. Right under him. Look a little sneaky. Get out. Get out. Oh, he's a little sneaky. Too bad he's dead. Wow. I may have forgotten what button was mapped to the gun, but I still did it. We did it. We took over the world or something. Also, we're a giant now because we turned the city into a baby. All the money in the world will be his. I don't really follow the logic, but alright. If everyone's a child, you're not going to be able to make stuff for you anymore either. It's true, there's a new Five Nights at Freddy's. It'll never end. It'll never end. Oh boy. Okay, who now? Sure, why not? So how does defeating Dio make him more powerful? Because he turned the city into a baby. Did you see how small that city was? Okay, so first we have to kill a dog. Which is weird because you think that's like the last fight. but it's not. So this character is not fair in any way. Because they decided all these moves should come out instantly, and we can just fly. I gotta remember how you do stuff though. There's a very easy infinite, and I'm not remembering it. By the way, this is just one button. You don't have to do a move for it. It's just one button, and you just do this. You like hitting me when I'm up here. You like hitting me when I'm up here. Gee, I wonder if a flying character was a bad idea who could just do this. Oh, okay, that's part of the infinite. I know that. There's a move I'm trying to think of that you can do, where you just drop one straight down. I don't remember how to do it. You can just chain that together. By the way, that chains is that's a thing. You can just keep doing it over and over again if you have a bunch of it. Yeah, I wonder why this character is good. I wonder why this character is good. Seriously, what was the thought process? What were they thinking when they put this into the game? Why did they think this would have been fair? Okay, good luck. Uh-huh. Go ahead. I think it's if you hit them in the air with that, is how you juggle them forever. Wow, it was really difficult. Really difficult. This sure is a cool character. Get it? Because he has ice. So, oh my god. Seriously, look at this. Someone who does not know how to play fighting games could easily just do this and win. This is a character any human being could use and win without even trying. That was my fault though, I was not trying to do that. Isn't there a character in Part 8 named Josh who has autism? Does he have autism? Like, is that an actual thing? I just thought he was a weirdo. I know that's like an actual thing with this character. Wait, is that it? Oh! What do you know? If you do a half circle, there's a different version of it. You need to do that. How do I dash? That's how you do it. Okay, so if you want to stay safe forever, that's what you're supposed to do. You do that. Oh, he got too close. Let's scale the way. And we keep it going. Oh, he got too close. Let's get out of the way. Okay. Oh, he got too close. It's just, oh. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Cool character. Cool character. Cool character. Completely fair. Very cool. Also, that will crush your stand every single time. So if you're hoping you can at least prevent a chip out, no. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. And good luck getting up here. This takes no effort for me, but it takes effort for you to come up here. See? Told you. You can just chain it forever. If you can time it right, you can do that forever, as long as you have it built up. So if you have 8 of those, you're going to kill somebody for free. This is a very cool character. I seriously can't believe that they refused to change this, thinking this is what people wanted when they ported it. Because they were gloating about that too. They were saying, "Oh, it's arcade accurate, so people love it." Yeah, people sure love Pet Shop. That's why he's banning all competitive play in this game. And anyone who's trying to play it seriously. Because this right here, this is what people really like playing against. I timed it wrong. Jesus Christ. You got him, everybody. Okay, we're up here now. By the way, half circle, you can do a biggie version of it. So if you really want to be annoying, you can do that. Oh, timed that wrong. I wonder how many perfects we're gonna get. Oh, he did it! He hit us one time. He got us, everybody. So much for that. What's even the point of being alive anymore? Nope. Seriously, it's a character who can fly. Why are you making all of his moves come out immediately? I don't understand that. He should have a lot of startup time. But they just didn't care. And like I said, it's not like this game is supposed to be something just for fun, either. A lot of the mechanics in this are actually pretty deep. It's not something that just a fan of JoJo would be able to pick up and play. There's actually a lot to it. It's a proper fighting game. Oop, we're gonna hit him with all those. Whoops. Oh. Good thing nobody else had to fight him, only the dog did. Otherwise they'd just deal with this all day. No problem. Good lord. Oh, he grabbed the bird. Oh, he grabbed the bird. Do the move where he dropped it. How do you do that one? I actually don't remember. I never actually used Pet Shop. Just because I know Pet Shop is broken. I never bothered to look into any of it. I know that's how you do it though. You can spam that move and then go right into the super and just keep doing that on loop. Cyber Connect 2 did a good job for the aesthetics in All-Star Battle. Well, yeah, but that's the thing. The game itself is garbage. And that's how they typically handle things like that. They were the wrong people to get for that. Uh-oh. Let's get out of here. I guess the logic was this game has a sidestep, so this is okay to do. Oh, I didn't mean to actually fall down. Okay, we're safe. Whatever. We're dead. Eyes of Heaven's not great either from what I played of the demo. Yeah, it didn't look good. It's not the kind of game I would want to play. I just want a proper JoJo fighting game. But they're never gonna make something like that. They're the ones who did the Naruto games, right? That's all those are. It's just you mash the button over and over again, and you feel like you're doing something cool when you're not actually doing anything. It's they design games that fans of something will enjoy, because everything's in there. There isn't much to the games at all, and if you're just somebody who doesn't want to invest time into picking up a game, you're just playing it because you like the characters in it and you like the visuals and everything. That's the kind of games they do. Except then All-Star Battle, they tried to make it seem like it was a fighting game, and then they did all these things to try to grab money out of it too. We didn't get it. We'll get it next time. Again. Wow. How about that? The skins are so ugly in the PlayStation port. That's how they fit them in. They limited the colors on them and made them really pixelated. Specifically when they're attacking. When they're standing still, they don't look bad. Because that's when you're going to see them the most. Okay, whatever. Bye. By the way, this game has air recoveries. Not a bad idea. Rare seeing that in a Capcom game. It's cool that it has it. What a concept. Okay. We'll get me eventually. Maybe. Maybe not. Bye. What a cool character. He's dead. Quarter circle back, any 2 attacks. Oh, you meant the super where he drops the thing. Okay. There's another move where he can drop something straight down on you, but I forget how to do it. Oh, did we beat it? Okay. Well, that's Pet Shop, everybody. The most broken character in this game. Jesus. But this is a shining example that if you're going to port a game, sometimes it actually would be nice if you changed it instead of just doing a straight port. When you have something like that in the game, people are not clamoring to keep that. They want you to take it out. They want you to fix it. Especially because it means you could actually have a character that people could use if they're going to take it seriously, as opposed to just outright banning it. Or, you know, you don't have to try. You can just ask for $20 for a game that nobody in America is going to end up buying anyways, because they don't know what JoJo is. They do now, but they didn't at the time. I don't even think it's on like Xbox Live or anything anymore either. Here, we're gonna go full baby. Here's the... I think he's considered the best in this game outside of Pet Shop. I really like how that sounds. This game's really cool. Look, there he is. Remember when he didn't have a face? No, wait, he always had a face. They just based a character off of that. This never happened. This never happened. Oh no. Well, I guess we're gonna fight him now. Isn't it like 3 buttons or something if you want to do your stand programming? Somebody look that up for me actually, because that's like one of the most satisfying things you can do in this game is program moves into your stand. I don't remember how to do it. That's not it. That's not it either. It's not. It isn't. That's not how you do it. Well, that was cool. That's how you shoot your stand out. Okay, we got him. You just decide not to move. But no, that's how you shoot your stand out. And then control your stand only. Which, by the way, that's cool. You can do that too. You can either walk alongside your stand, or you can shoot it out and just control your stand by itself. Got him, everybody. He's dead. Just like what's supposed to happen at this part. By the way, air dashing, pretty cool. It's like air dashing's really fun. It's too bad most fighting games don't have it. It's a really fun idea. Once you get a lot more out of it. Oh, he's dead. I also like how these backgrounds are distorted. They have the really weird looking perspective on them. It's weird that this guy is in the game. I never liked him. I keep remembering that this is not like other fighting games. You don't have a super quick, reliable... well, actually it is kind of quick. Never mind. Oh, that was me reading that wrong. Oh no, he brought his thing to life because it's the second round. He only will do that during the second round. His accuracy or something. He did it. Oh no! And then we punched him. And then he died. He's dead. Oh, the poor man fell down. Wait, really? Oh man, they make you do this in the PlayStation version? Okay, that's cool. I remember this being like a common thing in the arcade one. Although this is not canon, I should not be the one doing this. I should be the one getting murdered by this. I wonder if they saw Guilty Gear when they were designing this. Because I have a double jump and I have an air dash. Except in Guilty Gear, if you use your double jump, you can't air dash. Look, it's my friend. He's dead. I murdered him dead on the spot. I killed the blind man. That's weird. Her art style's different. How about that? Is Twitch gonna ban me for this game, by the way? Her boobs are pretty visible. Ouchie. Oh, she's dead. Oh, is that how you do it? Okay, I'm gonna save it up and do one then. Because that's actually one of the coolest features to this game, is being able to do that. Oh, well, I did a bad job with it. I didn't have enough for it, really. Oh no! Ouchie! Oh no, she hit me with a car! How did she know that that's my weakness? Outside of having a hole in my chest, that's my other weakness. I don't like it when people punch my heart out of my body. It kinda hurt. Probably should have saved that up. Ow. Okay. Well, I did it that time, but I didn't do a good job. Also, a lot of people are leaving. I probably shouldn't play this anymore. Or it's because it's really late. One of the two. I'm gonna guess it's the game, because this is a fighting game and it's not interesting to watch. I'm sorry, everybody. I'll play another bad game in a bit. Twitch bans you for like everything. Corey got banned, he didn't even do anything. Oh, we got him. We know what it's time to do. That wasn't really worth it, was it? Oh, come here. You gotta roll through them. You gotta be really quick to do it right. Come on. That's an example of it. You can whip it out while you walk around. Yeah, okay, you keep doing that. He's not gonna kill me, is he? Yes, he is. Wow. Oops. Ouchie. he's dead. We killed the man. His head melted. Look, do you see it? It was all mashed up on the ground. That's gross. Here's this guy. We're not supposed to be fighting him, but okay. Oh. Well, that's a good start. It's okay, we can double jump, so this isn't a big deal. I think that's part of why he's so good in this. You just have so many movement options. You can double jump, you can air dash. Oh, he's doing his thing. That one was not a good one for him to use. Oh, he got me. We actually probably could have had a perfect if we didn't do that one. That one's actually really annoying. Oh, we missed. Oh, he's dead. How about that? That wasn't really much of anything, was it? Whoops. Alright, so this fight we have to lose. Just kidding, they don't make you do that. You just lose anyways. Oh. And you do that, and then it doesn't hit, and you get really angry because it didn't hit. Ow. Oh god, you threw the knife! Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. Please go away. Oh, we got him. He's dead. Did I say that wasn't good? I meant that was really good. No problem. Ow. Ow. Watch what you're doing. That hurts. You could put a hole through somebody. Yeah, bring him out for that. Let him see. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh no. Things got too real. Oh, he's dead. And we win! See everybody? He's alright. He made it after all. He made it after all. That's gross. Why is that a loading screen? We did it. We're okay. See, his knives went right through us. Ugh. He's just stressed out. I would be stressed too. And we did it. Let's head back to Japan, everybody. We killed him. Ugh. Just really stressed out. Oh. We couldn't save our friends, though. We had good times with that dog. Oh. 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 Oops. Whoops. I don't understand that ending because he asks him if he's okay. Why didn't he just see a doctor? Why he could have told them he was hurt and he decided not to? What I mean, Joseph got looked at. Why not him? But okay. Listen, he needs to be the tragic hero. He always has to die. Play Puyo Pop or something. I could do that. No more fighting games. No more Monkey Bone. Jumping on the bed. I don't have Hamtaro. Why do you want me to play Hamtaro so much? Play Daikatana on Game Boy. I don't have that either. Why do you want me to play that so much? Why y'all gotta pick wacky games for me to play? Why can't I just play something normal for once? Why is it everybody has to leave when I play JoJo? We had 80 viewers and then I played JoJo and we went down to 40. Why can't I just play games that I like? Life isn't fair. Life isn't fair. Oh. The Hamtaro games are pretty... they're alright. Here, I'll look up a game and I'll play it. Let me look up a game and I'll play it. I don't know what game to look up to play. Oh boy. I can't end the stream when that number is only at 2. That number has to be at least at 10. Oh Lord. What can I play? What can I do? Oh boy. It's called Best Gamers, not JoJo Gamers. Excuse me, gamer. JoJo is a video game. I'm sorry. You lose on that logic. Chibi Robo. Actually, would that be fun to watch though? Because Chibi Robo is just you doing chores. I don't know if that'd be fun to watch. It's fun to play. I don't know if that'd be fun to watch. Will you ever do Cubivore on stream? Maybe. I wanted to do Cubivore. Oh, that game, I don't know if that'd be fun to watch. Tetris Attack. Tetris Attack would actually be pretty fun. I don't know if that'd be fun to watch. Tetris Attack would be really fun. Oh my god, I love Tetris Attack. Tetris Attack would be really fun. I'd love to play Tetris Attack. I'd love to play Tetris Attack. God. I don't think that'd be fun to watch. You know what? Fine. Where's my... We'll do Kirby's Avalanche. How about that? Is that satisfying enough? Are you satisfied? I bet you kiss Tetris Attack. I would. I would. I'd kiss it. It's a good game. Do I even have it though? I don't know if I have it downloaded right now. Okay, here's the vote. Tetris Attack or Kirby's Avalanche. Which one do you want? Or something else. I don't know what to play. What's a good game to play? I don't even know. Oh boy. If you play that game, someone will take back their donation. Okay, I won't play it. I'm sorry. I don't know what to play then. Please tell me. Tell me what video game I should play. Because I don't know. Nato Lato says, I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. The heck should I play? Make a straw poll or whatever that site's called. Why do you want me to play Puyo Pop so much? Just finish with some Bubba. Why do you keep requesting Bubba? We've played Bubba a billion times. Play Bubble Bopple. It's only good with 2 people. See, it's not so easy to figure out a good game to play. It's not so easy. Jet Set Radio. I could... Oh, wait, I just got a good idea. Screw all your ideas, I just got the best idea. I don't have a Super Nintendo controller. Never mind. Never mind. That could have been a good idea. Oh my god. What a disaster. What a disaster. What a concept. The world's on fire. How about you? Hey, no. This is the All-Star. He's got a game on. Go play. I wish I knew what game he had on. If I knew what game he had on, maybe I could stream it. Oh. I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I wish I knew a video game to play on the stream. Irate Gamer Game. I don't have that, and you know I don't have that. You know I don't have that. You know I don't have that video game, and you requested it anyways, just because you know I don't have it. Oh. This is no fair. This is no fair. Play Mega Man. Which one? I don't think that'd be fun to watch. Oh, I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick. Sick. Okay, I got an idea for a game to play. It's a oldie moldy that y'all may be familiar with. It's a classic to somebody who's probably not smart. Somebody who's probably a dumb drooling mongoloid. Want to play a game of Lucky Hit? Shenmue would be pretty fun to stream if it actually was something you could stream. I'd have to look into it. Okay, well, here's our game, everybody. I'm not proud of which one we're going to be playing, but we're going to be playing it, I suppose. Here's our video game, as voted by you, the viewers. As voted by you, the viewers, this is our game that we're playing. This is what you did to me, everybody. You did it again. The man in the pickle suit got me again. Up, down, left, right, start, select. I hate that it does this, by the way. I hate that it does A, B, X, Y, because that's not the layout of the controller. And I always forget the order that the buttons go in. which one is... Oh my god. 'Cause, do I have to look up an image of this? I think I do. I have to look up an image of a Super Nintendo controller because I never remember the layout. Oh boy. Okay, so it's... Oh, it's YBXA, of course. Of course, YB are the bottom buttons. Everybody knows that. That's common knowledge. YBXA. Okay. We're all set to go, everybody. You ready for this? You all ready for this? Get it? It was the song. Here we go. This is the best video game. I remember... Oh, shut up, Bart. Okay, it's very loud. Hang on. Well, that would be why. I remember... It's still very loud. I remember this game was a nightmare as a child. It was almost impossible to actually play through. Bart's Nightmare I remembered being impossible, but I played it again recently and it's not that bad at all. Bart's Nightmare is actually playable and you can finish it. This game is almost impossible. That's not even a joke. This game is very, very poorly made to the point that it's almost impossible to play through it. And even if you're good at all the really bad mini-games in it, even if you're good at them, there's a random chance the wheel could just land on the skull and drain your lives. So, there's plenty of ways for this game to go wrong. Here it is. By the way, I killed Homer. So here we go.
Cool, man.
Cool, man. No, Doug Walker played Bart's Nightmare. Bart's Nightmare is very, very easy to play through. In fact, I should just play Bart's Nightmare because I could easily finish that game. This game is almost impossible. And I'm going to stand by that, by the way. This game is almost impossible, because I've played through this God knows how many times trying to finish it. I think I've beaten it once, and it was complete luck that I ended up beating it. But this is one of the minigames that you can actually beat. Although, I haven't done it in a long time, so I'm struggling. So, let's try this again. Oh, Ralph. Okay, so first we gotta kill this girl. Okay, we didn't kill her, we'll kill this one. Ah. Now we look like a bad person because the first person we hit with a tomato was a black girl. We gotta kill our friend Milhouse. Has anyone ever made a hack of this game where you use a gun instead of tomatoes? You can just leave the tomato splat, you don't have to change that. Oops. Oh, we're not gonna hit him. Oh, we did hit him. I like that voice clip because that's Bart when he's supposed to be a baby. He sounds like a little baby for no reason during this level. Here's the giant girl. She's an Amazon. And she's dead. So we gotta kill all the children to get the 1-up extra life. So first we gotta kill our best friend. We had it coming. By the way, there's a time limit, and these people will stop for no reason sometimes. So, it's possible to get stuck in a loop and just lose this one. Oh, we missed. Oh, we got him. Here's Bart's doppelganger. I don't think we can beat this because they're all walking in unison now. Oh my god. Yeah, we're not gonna beat this. What a start. Oh my god. Here's also the bad news. This is 2 stages. This is only the first part of it. Oh my god. Yep, we're running out of time. Because you need to wait for these people, so may as well reset the game because we're not getting it. Good start. Okay, shut up. Yeah, whatever. Which one are we playing? Okay, this one sucks. Here we go. This is Bart on the motorcycle. This one is a disaster. I barely remember how to do this one. How do you... Isn't there a way to use a slingshot? There it is. So this one's a hot mess. Almost everything hurts you. We're gonna get run over. He's gonna hurt us. I forget if you can get health. Yeah, there's health. If you kill them, you get health. Sometimes. But they will always hurt you every single time they come up to you. You can't really avoid it. You're going to get hurt if one of them gets near you. Which they always will. So, it's luck of the draw if you're going to get any health back. And that's what this game is all based around. So if you can not take enough hits and get enough health back, we got health back, but I don't think we're going to make it to the end. Yep, we're about to die. And we're dead. And Bart's dead. Whoops. Ay caramba. This is just a really bad road rash, pretty much. We're not doing this one. We'll save that one for later. Oh, I guess we're doing this one again. That pig one takes the longest out of anything in this game, and I am not going to sit through it right now. I'm only going to do it if we actually beat the other games first. So if it's not clear yet, this game is a complete mess, and you have to go through it a certain way if you're actually going to be able to pull off beating it. And what makes that even worse is that it's random what games you end up playing. So there's a specific order you want to do, and you're probably not going to get them in that order. Oh god. This is also probably the most awkward Mode 7 stage I've ever seen in a game, because you have no idea where anything is positioned. He came out of nowhere, didn't he? So we're probably dead. Yeah, we're dead. Here they come again. He's gonna kill me in one hit. And there you go. And that's that stage. Pretty cool. Oh, Bart's dead. Let's try that again. Which stage are we getting this time? Oh, another one I don't want to do because it's almost impossible. What stage are we getting now? Oh, it's the tomatoes again. Can we do it this time? Let's see. Sleep sounds good right now. I'm not sleeping. I got a Bart. I'm sorry. So here we go. Killed the black girl. We're gonna go to jail. Way to go, Bart. Bet you don't like the new Ghostbusters either, do you, Bart? Also, Bart, you're very tiny compared to everybody else. Whoops. I really like this MIDI file music. Oh. Well, mama. Little baby. Little googly baby. We'll kill him. Oh. Thing is, a lot of difficulty on these games are these stupid Mode 7 ones because you have no idea where anything is. It's because they did a really bad job on these. Someone in the chat said they could beat up Bart. You probably could, he's really tiny. You should also think of the size of a mailbox, like that, like a post office box. Bart is so small, he fits right behind it. He's very, very tiny. I guess he got hit by a shrink ray. Nope. We killed his son right in front of him. Okay. Oh, we didn't hit anybody. He was just off by a little bit. I wonder if they even play tested this, because almost all the games in this are set up where you have to be almost perfect to actually beat them. This is one of the most lenient ones, but this one's still really bad about it. Also, this little indicator does not help. It doesn't actually tell you where you're going to hit them. It tells you where it's going to land. So you actually have to overshoot it a little bit, which is kind of annoying. It's a cool video game. By the way, he's moving so slow that it's impossible for me to do anything, so we're going to lose this now. Also, he just did that, so this one's over. There's still 3 kids left. Doesn't matter, it's over. Whoops. You blew it, Bart. You didn't kill your entire class. Some bad boy. Oh man, it doesn't even seem like you lost when that happens too. He's happy in the photo. So, let's give this a whirl again. That was very lucky. If that was a skull, it would have been bad. Oh, we get to do it again. So 3 of these games are actually possible to beat, and then 3 of them are almost impossible. The pig stage is probably the easiest of the platformers, just because all it is you going through really big levels. It's not hard in any way, it's just really time consuming. It takes like 15 minutes to finish the whole thing, which is miserable. The baby one is pretty bad, but it's not impossible. It's that dinosaur one. The dinosaur stage is almost impossible because of how bad the controls in it are, how long it is. It's horrible. And that's the one I'm most afraid of. If you land on the dinosaur game, you're probably not going to end up beating it. Which is why it's better to knock these out first, and then go to the dinosaur game, which, by the way, easier said than done because these are still hard. This one is actually probably the easiest, and it's partially luck of the... Okay, is that my screensaver? Is that my screensaver? Okay, my screensaver popped up. There we go. We're back. Whoop. Oh, we got him somehow. And even though this is the easiest one, you can still lose on it pretty easy. Just because once more of these people start showing up. You saw it last time. He can move so slow that he'll never get out of the way. Or he can do this. It's 3 in a row. If he did 4, that would have been horrible. But that's the thing. This is pretty luck-driven, if you're actually going to get it or not. It'd be nice if there was more to it that's on you, but there isn't. You can't, like, curve your shots or anything. Actually, maybe you are? I don't remember being able to. No, you can't. I don't know why I remember being able to do that. So, one left. Can we get them? Nope. 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 Hey, look! We lost. Again. Whoops. Time to do that one again. Oopsies. Look, they're angry, but it's okay. That still counts as us losing. It doesn't seem like you lost, but you lost. So you gotta do that one again. Okay, here's one of the other ones that you can actually beat. This is the water slide. So the way you play this one is that you have to follow a fish down the tube. I don't actually remember much about this one. You went in the pink one though, so I already made a mistake. You gotta go this way. This one's kind of a disaster because you have no idea what you're doing, and you barely have any control. Okay, he's going in the blue one. Oh, and I won the wrong one. It's very hard to maintain control of yourself so you go in the right one. So that's why this one's kind of a mess too. Almost all of these are a mess. That's the trend. You know which one he went in because the top of the screen tells you. And if they didn't have that indicator, there would be no way you would ever beat this because it's almost impossible to tell what's going on. Which is why you gotta end up doing that. You have to pause the game right before it if you actually want to get into it. And if I hit something right before that point, I can't actually get into the proper one. I'm stuck committing to whatever direction I was already in. But this one is probably the easiest. You can still screw it up pretty easy, but it's this is the one you can probably most reliably finish. We're almost at the end. How about that? Also, there's a time limit for no reason, just to make this more frustrating. If it wasn't bad enough. No. Oh, blue. So, it's also really hard to tell where any of these obstacles are going. You just kind of hit them every time. So if you die from just taking too much damage, not really your fault. There's very little you can do about that. Which we're about to just die of. We're about to die from just running out of health, which we did. So we just died. That's probably the easiest game, but you can still just die because they have so much appearing in that to screw you up. How do you know which one you have to go? The top of the screen tells you. That's seriously your only indicator. I thought when I was younger you follow the fish, but you don't. It's a train wreck. Yeah, there's no health pickups on that. It won't drop health for you. That one's just a mess. The thing is, if you see somebody in front of you, you think, okay, I'll go the other way, but that's not what happens. They swerve into you, so you almost always just get hit by people. It's a train wreck. Almost every game in this is just a train wreck. Nothing really works in this game. And it's weird to think, this is a sequel to Bart's Nightmare, by the way. Bart's Nightmare came before this, and Bart's Nightmare looked nicer, it played better. All the minigames in it, even though some of them were horrible, all of them are possible to finish. A couple of them actually aren't even that bad. It had an overworld, so if you lost a lot in minigames, it didn't matter. You could keep going. You weren't just going to get a game over and have to do everything all over again. The music wasn't as bad as this. This one's just a really, really bad follow-up to it. And that's the thing, Bart's Nightmare, I remember, was hell as a kid to try to finish it. But I played it years later because I wanted to beat it once and for all, and it was very easy to do. It's not a hard game. I can beat it pretty consistently every time I've tried it. But this game is almost impossible to ever beat even a single time, or come close to beating. If you're gonna do this on a console, you need like all the planets to align just right. Go ahead, stop again. You're moving as slow as you can. Oh. We'll get him, everybody. Whoa, we just missed. Okay, 2 left. 1 left, can we get him? Nope. So now we're gonna have to wait another cycle to even get him. How long is this cycle gonna last? A very long time, apparently. Oh my god. Is he even going to come in range? Jesus Christ. There's one more. It didn't spawn him until now? Okay, well, we lost everybody. Okay, well, we lost everybody. It didn't spawn the last guy until we hit him. Well, this game's pretty good. I'd give it a solid 10 out of 10. Attempt number, what, 4? We got it this time. Is this game actively trying to be as annoying as possible? That's this game. I'm sorry, that's this game. This game is designed that way. There's only so much you can do to have control over it. A lot of it is just completely random. I thought I hit everybody, but it just didn't want to spawn the last kid until I hit another one. It didn't do that last time, it just decided on doing it that time. And the thing is, when it gets down to just one kid, you have to waste 20 seconds waiting for him to loop around. It's like they designed all these stages thinking you were going to have a bunch of lives coming into it, but you don't. Or like, that you would be able to try it over and over again consistently, but you can't. It's complete luck what game you end up playing next. You can slightly influence it with your timing, but sometimes it will actually change just slightly so it doesn't go to the option you were trying to land on. I think it's whatever one is clockwise, like 3 away from the one you were trying to land on. I've been hitting A on the corn dog and I keep landing on the tomato game. So, there's that. Jesus Christ. Okay, go ahead. Slow and steady wins the race. Thing is, too, they expect you to throw these over the adults sometimes, but they're so tall that you'll hit them depending on where they're positioned. So you really just have to wait like an hour for them to turn around. If you could throw it left or right, this wouldn't be as bad. But from what I remember, you can't do that. I thought I remembered on one of the later ones you could, but I don't think you can. Are we going to have enough time to do this? I don't think we are, because look how slow they're moving. I think we're going to have to start it over again. I missed him. We have to do it over. Alright, we're out of lives. Okay, which one are we landing on this time? I am not doing this one. We need to beat the 3 on the left-hand side before doing any of these. Oh boy, it's this one again. Skeeter, are you having fun? Sure. Sure. Okay, well... let's do this one, I guess. Unfortunately, this one has a time limit, so even though this seems like this works right now, you're not actually supposed to do this. You don't have enough time. Because if you just saw that, I almost ran out of time. So as great as it would be to just sit back and kill everything, you can't actually do that. The game won't let you. And because I just did that, I'm about to run out of time. I have to constantly be speeding now to get to the end in time. Yep, we're about to run out of time. And we're dead. Yeah, there's a practice area. There's a practice area because they probably recognize these games are almost impossible. Oh, cool. So we just lost a life. A life. Alive. A one-up. A man. We just lost one. I'm not playing this one. Oh, we get to do it again. There's no winners in this game. Alright, let's actually try to do this. Let's do an optimal run of this one. Okay, well, we're not getting it because I just screwed that up. Get the fuck out of here. This is like the perfect balance of doing it though. You're supposed to kill them as soon as they appear, speed up, grab the health, and just keep going from there. I didn't know you can crash into the sign. Okay, there we go. We might actually get this. I forget how far it is that you're supposed to go. I think we're almost there, though. This one's just frustrating because the design of it. It's not actually that hard. We're almost there, though. In fact, we are here. So there you go. We actually beat one.
Just in time. Hey, surviving kids.
Seamless. Seamless. You really convinced me that that was what he said, that you didn't cut up a bunch of clips to make him say that. Okay, there we go. Yes, we're going to use save states because this is the one game I can think of where you need them. This is so luck-driven. This game is so luck-driven. I'm not going to actually save during these games. I'm only going to save after we beat one. Because this wheel is so unreliable. Okay, so... the thing is, too, when you get stuck with just one game left, the way the wheel works is if it's you landed on a game you already beat, it spins you past it. So potentially you can get stuck on this wheel forever, just landing on the skull space over and over again because you couldn't time your button press to land on the one game that's left. That's how this game's designed. I'm guessing it's because they just wanted to punish anyone who rented this game, so they would end up buying it because they couldn't beat it when they rented it. But then you're not going to beat it when you buy it either. I don't think any kid's ever going to beat this. The thing is, a lot of games were designed to be hard for that reason, or because they just weren't play tested. It's usually because they weren't play tested. It wasn't actually because of that. Usually people who were testing the game were the people also programming it, so of course it's easy for them. They know the whole design of the game. But I'm gonna say with this, they just didn't really test it. But the thing is too, games that are hard by design just for the sake of like preventing rentals and everything and make kids have to rent it a billion times to ever have a chance of beating it, so they just end up buying it. It doesn't really make sense because the way those games are, with how difficult they are, a small child is not going to ever beat it. I remember the only super hard game I remember I was able to finish as a kid was Contra, Super Contra. And that was because I memorized it, and that was like 4 months of me memorizing that game to actually finally finish it on hard mode. And it wasn't rewarding either, because half of that game is good, and the other half is miserable. So now we gotta wait. Okay, now we gotta kill... Oh, we got him. Whoa, mama. We gotta kill the twins. Oops. They're all walking very slow. I don't think I have enough time. I don't think I have enough time. They're all moving so slow, and I bet I'm gonna get a surprise bonus kid after I kill one of these. I'm calling it now. Another kid's going to appear after I kill him. If I kill him. Yep. There is no way I'm finishing this. Nope. I can't finish it. Watch. Yep. Gotta... Oops. We'll get him next time. It's okay, there's a practice zone. This is one of the only games I can think of that has a practice zone for its actual levels, because they knew how difficult they were. Sure would be useful in some other games to have that. But that's the thing. Imagine that applied to other games. Imagine something like Battletoads, for example. Imagine if you were able to go out of your way to practice stages in that. That game would not be difficult if you just go through whatever stage you wanted to practice it over and over again, and then play through the whole game. Because the later stages are the ones that you really kind of need to memorize. The earlier stages are more based on you. If you could just practice those memorization stages at the end, you'd probably finish the game pretty consistently. It's the fact that you don't get many attempts to practice the later stages because you don't have that many lives by the point that you reach them that makes it so difficult to get a good playthrough on it. And that goes for a lot of games. But this game, the reason you can freely practice these and still end up losing is because a lot of it is just out of your hands. Like, look at this. You're at the mercy of however fast these guys want to walk. If they all want to go slow, you get one chance to hit them. And if they're all moving in a line together, and they're all going slow, that means you can hit one kid, and then you have to wait for all of them to cycle around. We got him. 2 kids left. Can we do it? I like how cruel this is with that whole tomato meter up there. Look how many tomatoes they give you. You're not going to throw that many. Most of this is used waiting. Nope. Well, we gotta wait a full cycle now. We almost hit one of them. Oh, cool. Cool. So, let's try that again. Oh my god. This game sure is something, isn't it? Is this game any better on the Genesis, or is it still shit? The tomato stage, I remember, is easier on the Genesis because it doesn't have a Mode 7 effect. So they actually had to put more effort into rendering that perspective. It also runs better because it's a Genesis game, and Genesis games typically ran better. So it might be a little bit easier on the Genesis, but it's still pretty bad. I'm just trying to land on either of those two, and I'm not getting them. There we go. Okay, this one we might be able to do, we'll see. Depends on how often I take a hit. Alright, here we go. So tried not to hit anybody. Good luck doing that. Okay. I can't believe they even put a time limit on this stage. Like, what a joke. Come on, where is it? No, where is it? Okay, fine. There it is. And we went down the wrong one. Because we were already on the right side of the screen. Alright, so what's the next one? Let's see what the next one is. Oh, did you see that? You get a health pickup at the very beginning if you actually can understand where it's supposed to be. Okay, we got it. Okay, we're going this way. I don't remember what the boogie board is supposed to actually do for you. I know it's a power-up. I don't know what it actually does to benefit you. We almost went the wrong way, because we almost didn't have enough time. Oh boy. I missed the boogie board. Thing is, if you're targeting one of these, you're probably not going to hit it anyways, just because you swivel around. At least we got the health there. We might be able to finish just because we got that. I don't think we're going to end up dying. Ow. Maybe I spoke too soon. Blue. Oh boy. Well, we're coming near the end. We're about to die. We didn't get the boogie board, and we just took another hit. And we went the wrong way, because we were already stuck. So we're probably gonna die. It's not gonna drop any more health for us. Thank God. Okay, maybe we might make it. Oh, we missed that. Oh, this is very, very close. I think we just hit some random health drops that weren't even visible. So, see if we actually can make it. Holy cow. Okay. Oh, we're about to run out of time. We went the wrong way because I tried to go for the clock. We're dead. Thankfully, that is a very random thing that can happen. And we actually needed that because it gave us a time bonus. So, that was complete luck. But now it's on the game to even drop another clock for us, which it might not. It did, but we missed it. We're out of time. Oh, no. It gives you 3 seconds. That's not enough time. Good lord. Oh my god. I went the wrong way because I tried to get the clock. We're dead. Yep. So, you know, it's not enough that that one's almost impossible to survive. There also needs to be a time limit. And also, if you somehow collect the clocks, you get 3 seconds each time. So if you want to stay alive, you have to keep hitting them consistently. You have to get every single one in a row. There's no way this is play tested. No, probably not. I don't think it was. I'm pretty sure they didn't care, though. They just knew that they could cash in on this. I'm not actually sure which one is harder, this one or the water slide. Because the water slide, you can get pretty far in it, but that one's also luck-driven if you're going to beat it or not. Because you cannot tell what's happening to you. We're going to lose this one already. This is a bad start. Thing is, a lot of these games didn't need to end up being bad. If they thoroughly playtested this thing, it would have been just fine. If they also decided on not making these gimmicky stages that are supposed to be like 3D effects, it probably could have been better. Because you have no idea what's happening in most of these. I'm sure on paper they thought it was a good idea. This one's okay. This one, despite it being a mess, because it's pretty luck-driven, it's still alright. It's not horrible. This is an okay idea for a minigame. I don't mind this one. I can't say that about the water slide. The water slide is beatable, but it's a disaster. Same with that motorcycle game. That motorcycle one is beatable, but it's garbage. Why do people get smaller as the camera gets closer? Because they didn't bother redrawing them. I don't know why that happens. Maybe it's so you don't hit them, because they realize, oh shit, this is impossible to beat because they're too tall and you're going to keep hitting them and they're always going to be in the way. Like this right here. This is an okay run, but I doubt I'm going to get it. Because look at this. All of them are in the way. So I couldn't even see what I was doing. Nope. And I have to wait another cycle. Nope. It's moving too quick. They're moving too quick. I missed. It's hard to hit people you can't really see. Nope, we're not getting it. We lost. Oh, can we get him? Nope. Went right over him. We blew it. It's over. He's walking too slow. So much for that. And yeah, there was probably a kid left. I'm sure it would have spawned another kid. The thing is, someone said they did not playtest this at all. I bet they did playtest it, because this is so perfectly crafted that you just don't have enough time. Same goes for the water slide. I got to the very end. I just didn't have enough time. I'm sure they tested it to make it as frustrating as possible, so you have to be absolutely perfect to get it. I wonder how many of the programmers actually played through the game and finished it too. If you can't finish your own game, you did something wrong. And I'm sure they couldn't, which is why they had a practice zone. So kids who never could see most of these stages could play them over and over again to at least try to get somewhere in them. Do it, bend over again. Yeah, good joke. Nope. We almost hit him. So now we have to wait. Oh, there's another one. 2 kids left. I'm sure it's gonna spawn another one, because I didn't see that one kid. Yep, there he is. We got him though. 1 left. Can we do it? We have a lot of time, but they're moving very, very slow, so that doesn't mean anything. Are they gonna turn around yet? There they are. They're still moving slow, so if I miss this, I'm not gonna have another chance at it. I didn't hit them. I'm not gonna have another chance at it. Nope. Perfect. It is perfectly set up that way that you cannot hit them again if you miss it once, even if they're moving at the slowest rate. So, that's it. We didn't get them. Nope. Great. It's usually kind of lenient about hitting them too, but then I noticed on the last kids in specific, it isn't. You can be very close to them and it'll just hit the ground and not even touch them. So let's try it again. Funny thing is, I don't remember this one being hard. I remember this being very easy to do as a kid. This was the only one I could ever beat as a kid. So maybe if I just hit the ones in the back and then wait to hit the ones in the front, I'll have an easier time. Seems like a better idea. The ones in the front are really easy. Oh, look how slow he's going. Oh. Yeah, take your time. Oh, we didn't get him. Is this really the best way of going about it? Is that you just hit the ones in the back? I guess so, because I'm about to do it. I should have just done this from the start. Did that really go over her? She looks so much bigger. Oh. Okay, 1 left, and she's right there in front. Is something going to happen to make this hard? No? Wait. Oh, we did it. So this... Okay, thank God. I was about to say, it just spawned another one. Okay, so the strategy is to hit the ones in the back. By the way, this isn't over. There's 2 parts to this. So, if you hated that first one, here's this one where now they swerve around. So you have no idea where they are because their shrunken sprites don't indicate anything. There is no perspective on this. Everyone's a giant anyways, so this is almost impossible to do. So we've hit none of them so far. By the way, they did this in, because someone's saying in the chat, oh, let's make them do it twice. They did that in Bart's Nightmare, but the thing in Bart's Nightmare was, the stages you had to do twice, you got credit for beating it the first time. So if you came back to that stage later, you could pick up from the... I guess I hit him. I couldn't tell I did. In Bart's Nightmare, if you had to repeat a stage a second time, because there's 2 parts to it, if you beat the first half, it would either make a checkpoint there, so if you lost on the second half, you could come back to that stage and be on the second half again, or it was broken into 2 halves anyways, so you were given a piece of progress towards beating the game for being the first half. It's really weird to think about it that way, that this is a follow-up to a game that wasn't very good, but at least it was playable and functional. This one is just... ugh. Also, a nice thing is, if you ever find the prototype ROM of it, the fun thing about the prototype is, the You Win screen at the very end, if you can somehow beat the game in the prototype, it glitches. There's a text that just fills up the screen and stutters, the graphics fall apart. So they didn't even know that the screen that says You Win was screwing up originally, which leads me to believe they didn't test this at all. They didn't even play through it. They didn't even know that that screen was acting up. So, take that how you will. But a fun thing about this is that the kids sometimes will turn around if they're about to get hit, so they can just dodge it. Another fun thing is if there's an adult right next to them, the adult can clip right through the kid, so they swap places and you hit the adult. So, you know, that's pretty cool. That's what just happened last time. I hit one of them who happened to clip through the kid right before I hit them. Also, they speed up. Which would be nice on the other one. It's horrible for this one. We're about to run out of time. Because, you know, the first one wasn't frustrating enough. You gotta add on to this. Make it worse. Millhouse is deciding to just walk right at the screen. And then he turned around. So we gotta do that again. Let's try this again. Did anyone have the misfortune of renting this when they were a kid? Or is everyone in the chat too young to have even played this? Because this was probably... I'm glad I didn't own this. Because I remember there was a rule in our house for a while that you had to beat a game before you could ever buy another one. And Bart's Nightmare was where that rule kind of got thrown out because nobody could finish that thing for like 2 years. And I had to... When we ended up stealing a Game Genie from Blockbuster, because Blockbuster didn't give a shit about anything, that was the only way we ever finished it. Although, I'm not going to complain about that game now, because that game is completely fine. That game is tolerable, it's easy to play through, it's not that big of a deal. Some of the mini-games are horrible in it. It's kind of a mess, it's not nice to look at, but it's not the worst thing ever. It's an okay game. But this one, if I had owned this game as a kid, I would have been so upset, because there is no way any kid ever beat this. I'm sure very few people have ever beaten this game legitimately. A shining example of that, actually, the Yu-Gi-Oh game, PlayStation 1, that's a game I doubt almost anyone ever beat legitimately, because the very end of that game, you have to fight 6 opponents in a row. You can't lose against any of them, or you have to reset that and do it all over again. You have to fight 6 of them in a row, and the computers in that game cheat and will read your hand. And then on top of that, they can just switch cards on, like, in their hand on the go. So if they want better cards, they can just do it. Someone did a game chart code for it just to see what the opponent's hand was, and they got to watch that they would just switch their hand on a whim just so they could win. So it's almost impossible to beat that game. And I think one of the few videos of somebody actually pulling it off was because they were even using a deck that had cards you can't actually get in the game legitimately. So even though they beat it on console, they're using cards that you're not supposed to be able to obtain in the game. Yeah, Forbidden Memories, that's it. It's too bad that that game is so poorly designed, because it has like good music and everything. It could have been a pretty cool game, but they decided to be assholes with it for no reason. That game also came out when they didn't have rules in mind yet for Yu-Gi-Oh! Which is why it doesn't follow anything. Because I think most people are aware that Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually started as something completely different for that first season, which is actually... It's not great or anything, but it's kind of entertaining to watch. Way better than where it ended up. And because one of the games in that first season was so popular, they decided to just turn it into a card thing. And they didn't have rules in mind. So they just kind of came up with the rules on the go. And that's why that PlayStation 1 game plays nothing like how it ended up. And it was also a good experiment to see how unbalanced their rule set was at the time. There's a speedrunning community for it. I don't know how that works. How can you speedrun that game? It's based off your, like, it's random. It's a card game. You can't speedrun a card game. That's you being at the mercy of RNG. So that's really weird. There's a scene for that. Unless they figured out some, like, exploit for it or something. So you could just get whatever cards you needed. Or you get Pot of Greed and just use that over and over again. I forget if that game limited you on how many cards of each type you had in your hand. I don't think it did. Not hand, deck. Because it's limited later on that you can only have 3 of a card in your deck. I don't think that game did that rule. You could also use codes off your own cards to get them in the game. And in the Game Boy Color game, the way that worked was you just had it. If you own the card and you use the code, you have that card in the game, which is great. That's how it should work. Not the PlayStation game. PlayStation game, you have to redeem it with star chips you collect in the game, and every single good card is like 9,999,000 whatever star chips, so you're never going to actually get that card. It's in there, it notices you had a code for it, but you're not going to ever feasibly do that. So it's pretty cruel of them to put that in there. No, we're not going to beat this on this run. I'm going to have to load it up again. Not really an exploit. There's an enemy you farm to get a certain card. But that's the thing, though. You have to draw that card. Is it also the one I'm thinking of? Because I remember there's specifically one everybody uses just because it's so good. And most of your opponents have that card too in their hands, especially at the end of the game. They always will use them. I forget what it was called. I just remember what the cards look like. So whatever that pink one was. Do you like this song, by the way? This is like the dopiest song they could have come up with for this. Yeah, that's the only strategy there really was to the PlayStation game. You just wanted a card with a lot of attack power, and that was it. That's all there was to it. So making an optimal deck was just you get the best cards. You just use the cards that have the most attack, and that's it. There's no real strategy behind it. I'm guessing this is why I remembered something about moving left and right on this stage, though, the second half, is because the kids just wander everywhere. What a mess. Jesus Christ. The thing is, too, when you see that thing go out like that, those are set distances. Like, those are set positions it's going across. It's not like it's actually scanning across the screen. There's only a few positions you can throw it towards. So, there's positions vertically where the kids can just end up, and you can't hit them no matter what. So, that's a thing that happens. This is about as flawed as we don't have enough eggs. Also, in the prototype version, they spelled Miss Crabapple. They spelled her name wrong. It said Crabapple, like with an O. So they didn't even know the source material. It's pretty clear this was just a team that got hired on. They didn't care about this in any way. They just wanted the money. They were pretty stoked, I bet, at a claim that they got the rights to The Simpsons, and they made sure to make plenty of bad games out of it. Thing is, though, I would take something like this over Bart versus the Space Mutants any day, because I'd say that's bottom of the barrel, is those Nintendo games. Those were pretty horrible, although you're more likely to finish those games than this one. I don't think anyone's ever going to be Virtual Bart. Where's the speedrun marathons for this game? Can we get that going? Can we get a scene going for Virtual Bart? Because I would love to see somebody not only beat this on an actual console, but they develop a strategy to do it as quickly and optimized as possible, so they can really pull their hair out playing it. I'm not going to make a save state like that. I'm not going to do that. Because I really want to drill in here how much of a mess this is. This is how many attempts this would take if you were playing it on an actual console. Oh, God. Also, every time I've been failing the second half, I would have to redo the first half over again if I was playing this on an actual console. You get one attempt at this, and then you have to do the entire thing over again. Also, keep in mind, you only have 3 lives. So, if you screw up 3 games, you're done. You gotta do everything over again. So, they're really expecting a lot out of you with this game. I am surprised I'm struggling this much though, because I remember not having this hard of a time when I played it on console. I remember this, the tomato and egg stage was the easiest for me as a kid. I never even beat the motorcycle stage as a kid, so it's weird that was the one we've beaten so far. Did that really go through him? Did he change his speed vertically right when that hit him, so he dodged it? That was really risky, by the way, because they could have changed their angle at any point and I would have hit him. Nope, he turned around right when I was about to hit him. So, try to think about this for a second. Not even with this 3D perspective, which makes it even harder. Imagine that you're trying to land an object on a bunch of bouncing balls that are moving around very, very quickly, that are about 2 pixels in terms of their size, and you're throwing something that's about 2 pixels in size. Imagine trying to line that up, and you can only determine where you're going to hit them vertically. You can't move anywhere else. That's what this is right now. And you only have a little bit of time to do it, and you're also limited on how many attempts you have at doing it. By the way, I don't mind trial and error in some games. Like Battletoads legitimately is a game I enjoy a lot. Because once you actually have all the aspects of it memorized, it still takes a lot of skill to end up doing it. And it's just a fun game. Like, it's actually fun when you're playing it. It's shitty that there's a lot of moments in it you need to memorize, but good lord. This is an example of how you just don't do this kind of game, because this isn't even memorization either. This is just luck-based to an extent. You see that? She sidestepped it. Oops. Oops. They could just change their position at any point. Now he's walking towards me. Good thing I didn't go for him. If I remember right though, the Genesis version actually was easier to tell where everybody was positioned. Even though it didn't have Mode 7 to make this look nice. I forget how the Genesis one went about doing it. I remember it handling better though. And if I remember, it didn't play this stupid music, so it wasn't as frustrating. Whoop. Oh boy, they're gonna start mobbing up, so it's almost impossible to hit them. Two left. No, 3 left. I'm sorry, I introduced a new kid. Now it's 2 left. Now it's 1... Oh, I'm sorry, it introduced another new kid. Oh my god. Are they gonna go so slow I can't hit them in time? I think they are. I think they are. Oh my god. I blew it. It's over. I can't do it. I don't have enough time. That was lucky. Okay, I have one more shot at this based on this throw. And guess who was in the way, so I couldn't actually hit it. So there was no possible way of me doing that, because he got in the way. If I waited, he wouldn't be in range. Isn't that cool? So we get to do it all over again. That was a good run, too. That was a pretty good run. Pretty cool game. I recommend it. God. Has anyone ever, like, done a video discussing this game, either? Because I know there's epic red hot funny Doug Walker playing Bart's Nightmare and having no idea what he was doing. But Bart's Nightmare, like I said, is playable. And there's actually some okay ideas in that game. Like, the overworld system in that game wasn't a bad idea. There's some interesting concepts in there, even though the game overall is pretty poorly done. And it's playable. You can finish it. It's not the worst game ever. But this is a train wreck. This is so poorly done. But has anyone ever, like, talked about this game? Because I almost never hear it discussed. And this is a shining example for me of a game that's almost flat out impossible. Look how fast he's running, by the way. Am I ever going to hit him? He's not changing his speed. Sonic the Hedgehog is running around here. I'm never going to hit him. Are you... Look at him. Finally he no, he sped up. Never mind. Sorry. The thing is, they'll randomly change speed, too. They don't just randomly turn around. They'll also just change speed on a whim. Good lord. I'm not gonna hit that kid. I don't have enough time either. I gotta do it all over. Yeah, I know Doug Walker played through Bart's Nightmare. Also, I hate that that's the video he brings up, like, oh, well, it's my Bart's Nightmare. Like, he'll reference that as being his bad video. People made fun of him for that video because Retsu Parade did a thing on him making fun of him. Because specifically he did a Let's Play. And that was going to be the kind of video where people from that community would come in and notice him for once. Which is why they made fun of him. He wasn't doing anything different than what he normally does. He was screeching and yelling, and that's what he does in all of his videos. I don't think he recognizes why that was a bad video. It's not because he wasn't informative or something. I mean, Let's Plays typically are just people screaming while playing a video game at this point. The reason he got made fun of is because that's how his content is. If you watch the Retsu Parade, if you watch the video, the stuff they made fun of him for was specifically the fact that he screeches and yells all the time. That's what he does in all of his videos. I don't know if they still have that video up, though, because they decided they're good guys now, and that they're above making fun of people, even though that's where their following came from. So, you lost me on that one. Whatever. It's too bad. They actually were funny at one point. I'll say half of them were funny. Diabetes is actually kind of funny. Slow Beef is just really annoying to listen to. But that was the thing, is they actually had kind of entertaining content because they would find these people. And then they just stopped doing it. The turning point was they did a playthrough, not even a playthrough, they were riffing on a game while someone was playing through it, and they did I have no mouth and I must scream, and I swear to God it's scripted. I think I've mentioned this before. I swear to God it was scripted just to make them look like they're good guys. One of the characters is traumatized by the color yellow, and they're making jokes about it, and then you find out it's because she was raped by a man in a raincoat, and Diabetes has a little fake freak out and goes, I can't believe you didn't tell me about this, and I was making jokes about rape this entire time. And it is the most embarrassing thing to witness, because you can tell this was so forced and fake. And he goes on and on for 2 minutes trying to act like he's a good guy and everything. It is so embarrassing to listen to. But that was like when they started to kind of stop making fun of videos. And they were trying to work the angle that they're actually these really nice guys, and they have a lot of respect for people. I remember they did a video making fun of a Kickstarter project, then they uploaded a video like a couple days later saying, guys, leave it to the professionals. Please don't make fun of them just because we did. We were actually very respectful about it. And then you go watch the video and they're calling the guy fat and making fun of him for being fat. So it's like, yeah, you were really respectful, all right. You're the good guys. You're the professionals. You weren't just, senselessly making fun of them. You were very respectful and you handled it in a dignified way. Like, they're not any better than what anyone else was doing, but they're trying to take this angle like they're moral authority. And now they just stopped doing that altogether. They don't make fun of bad Let's Plays anymore. They don't really make jokes anymore. And from what I remember, they just kind of tapered off. No one really watches them anymore. They were growing a lot in popularity because they were having a lot of people on to talk to, and they were still doing entertaining content, but I haven't watched them in years. I don't even know what they've been up to at this point, and I haven't really heard anything about them. No one really brings them up anymore. Just too bad that they kind of fell into that. They had something that was pretty entertaining, and they just dropped it because they felt like they were bigger than it, but that's why they had a following to begin with. But that's the thing, like, you're not fooling anybody. You cannot do a video saying that they've been respectful in their videos, and that you making a joke about someone in the comments section, you shouldn't do that. Leave it to us. We're the professionals, when that's exactly what their videos were. A lot of the jokes they made too were, I'm not even saying their videos were like offensive, because I didn't care. They were funny. It was funny when they were making fun of bad Let's Plays. But it's weird for them to act like what they were doing was something nicer, more respectful than it really was. And the people leaving comments were actually being much more tame than they were. So, go figure. That just happened like goon culture in general, though. Something awful. Everybody kind of turned into this. And I guess you can kind of thank Schmorky for that. Although Lowtax even abandoned Schmorky at this point. So, whatever. I am surprised we got that. That was really close. I think part of it's that social media really scrambled everyone's brains. Everyone's constantly whining 24/7. They should be whining about video game. Like Virtual Bart. Sorry, I scrambled the names up. By the way, this is actually not a bad run, but we still don't have enough time. Doesn't Lowtex do videos with Schmorky? Nope, he stopped. He was doing videos with Schmorky. Schmorky was like his best friend for a little while, and he got so sick of hearing Schmorky get offended and outraged about everything. It was just so annoying to deal with that he abandoned him. And I don't blame him. Schmorky is pretty annoying, and it's very clear that Schmorky is just kind of hopping in on anything that'll make Schmorky feel accepted at this point. Because the diaper furry thing way back, he got a lot of flack for doing. He just doesn't feel like he can ever be himself, I guess. I don't know. He's a mess. Like, he is just a mess of a person. I don't know what's exactly wrong with him, but he probably needs to get looked at. I don't know if something happened to him, so he's been stressed out his entire life or something. I don't know. But all this stuff online is not helping him in any way. He's just becoming a bigger and bigger mess with every passing day. Schmorky, the guy who did some rock, that wasn't real. It's just really easy to emulate Schmorky's art style, because Schmorky's never really improved. The thing was, Schmorky blocked us, and we didn't even say anything to Schmorky at any point. We ended up making... I shouldn't even say we. The others ended up making some jokes about Schmorky later on. And it wasn't like anything that was meant to be completely hateful or anything, because there was a point where everybody thought Schmorky was alright earlier on with like the flash tub and everything, but that's the thing is I don't know what happened. And Schmorky's also trying to work the angle too of like, oh, be respectful of all these things, and it's like 2 years ago you were making fun of all these people on Something Awful. 2 years ago you were on Retsupere videos calling someone a faggot. 2 years ago you were posting all these animations making fun of the people that you're saying you need to be respectful and on good terms with and everything. It's everybody just changed all of a sudden because this became such a movement online on social media and everything. Something Awful really fell apart. Most people kind of followed alongside Schmorky because of all of that, and because Lovetax was doing content with Schmorky at the time while he was turning into that they went along with it. And Lovetax got sick of it, and I don't blame him. I think Lovetax is pretty stupid on his own too, but he can still be funny here and there, and sometimes he actually has a pretty level-headed opinion on situations. And I'm surprised he was able to tolerate that as long as he was. The thing was, I don't even want to honestly keep talking about this. I could keep going. It's depressing just seeing that this is what Something Awful's community turned into. It's sad because it used to be something that was kind of alright, and just it became like every other corner of the internet. Everybody there is. It reminds me of like NeoGAF to an extent. They think they're a community that's higher up, and I mean, it was rooted in that too. Something Awful was started specifically to like find the worst corners of the internet and to make jokes and everything. That was what it was started for. A lot of original content that was popular early on the internet originated there. So it's weird seeing just a turnaround on that now it exists as the complete opposite. Just listen to the audio clip of Schmorky fighting with his girlfriend. Yeah. I can't even say, like, don't mention that or something to be, like, respectful for a second. I can't even do that because Schmorky posted that on his own. And that's a big reason why I don't have any respect for him at this point. There was no reason that needed to be out there. Because, yes, she was crazy and it was scary, but at the same time, that has to be the most condescending, obnoxious thing to hear when you're losing your mind like that and you're on the brink of, like, killing yourself. Because she was... It's true she's anti-Semitic and everything. She was talking about the Jewish conspiracy. Like, she's obviously a lunatic. But at the same time, you don't want to hear someone doing a SpongeBob impression while you're losing your mind and on the verge of just wanting to have somebody kill you. Like, she handed him a knife and just wanted her throat slashed. She didn't want to be alive anymore. She's losing her mind. This is someone having a complete mental breakdown. And despite the fact that they're saying all these anti-Semitic remarks and everything and showing clearly that they're a lunatic, I somehow had more respect for them during that than I did for Schmorky, just because during all of that he valued doing a SpongeBob voice more than he did someone losing their mind and actually having emotions for a second. He was more invested in being a character than a real person. And that's really embarrassing to see play out like that. Like, it's surreal. It's like out of a David Lynch movie or something. It's really, really unusual if you listen to that audio. And that's the thing. Schmorky uploaded it on his own. That did not need to be out there. But he decided to put it out there because right after he put it out there, he linked his Patreon and was asking for money. So, go figure. What a train wreck. What a train wreck. How many times have we attempted the stage, by the way? I've just been talking about other things to keep my mind off how bad this game is. Is this like a 24th attempt? 25th? But I don't know. I know we also make jokes about people all the time, but usually that's all they really amount to, unless it's someone who has done enough that they're kind of a shithead. Like, I shouldn't even say shithead. That comes off like a thing someone on Tumblr would say. What's a good way of wording it? I don't want to sound like I was about to say schoolyard, but I don't know if that's coming to mind because we're in a schoolyard in the game right now. But that's like something you would hear out of Tumblr's like schoolyard insults, calling someone like, "Oh, you're a piss baby. You're a booger brain." Yeah, Mongoloid. Good suggestion. Usually it's people like within the game industry who kind of deserve it just because they've like been either manipulating people, lying about things. Usually it comes from somewhere. If it's a joke at someone just for no real reason, usually it's lighter than we would for someone else. It won't have bite to it. It's usually pretty tame. But that's the thing, is like someone like Schmorky, for example, and people like that, when they're exploiting others, manipulating situations, trying to just... The fact he linked to Patreon right after doing that and everything, I wouldn't be surprised if he's part of the reason that person ended up going insane. Because imagine dealing with that 24/7. Imagine dealing with someone like Schmorky every single day doing a SpongeBob voice. When you're actually having an emotional moment, he's going to do a SpongeBob voice and not actually take this situation at hand seriously. Like if someone was dying and needed help or something, he would be more committed to doing a SpongeBob voice than actually seeking out help. He'd be more committed to being a character than a real person for a moment. It's shocking to see something like that. That is so wild to me. Seeing someone who's so detached emotionally, yet they want to come off like they are someone who's really emotional. If you seriously can't drop something like that for a serious moment, for even a second, you're going to just stay doing your wacky cartoon voice, it says a lot about you. Do you think he did the voice just so his fans know it was really him and donate to his Patreon? Probably partially. But I'm sure he was also committing to the voice the entire time. Because the thing is, despite how much you hear her breaking down mentally, how obvious it is she's like in a really distressed state, even if she's saying really stupid, batshit insane things, you can tell she's losing her mind and she's stressed out of her mind. She's screaming, she's breaking down, she's crying. You can hear all of that in her voice. You don't hear even an ounce of emotion through Schmorky. And then you hear him saying things like, "No, no, no." Like, just having a condescending tone the entire time. That is the last thing you need when you're losing your mind like that. You don't need someone doing a fucking SpongeBob impression and talking down to you and saying, I don't want you to harass my friends online." Jesus Christ. Seriously, it's like out of a fever dream or something. It doesn't feel real. It's like a weird show pitch for Channel 101 or something. Good lord. But yeah, that was a train wreck. Train wreck is a word I'm using too often. Probably because I'm playing on a stage with a train. But if Schmorky wasn't trying to manipulate people like that into backing a Patreon and acting like he's in a constant position of being a victim, I wouldn't care as much. When people start manipulating each other, that's when I start getting pretty disgusted. Especially when it's really transparent, but then people vouch for it anyways. The whole Ghostbusters thing is kind of coming close to that, because James Rolfe is like the most innocent person online. And that was really weird seeing people... I don't even care that much about James Rolfe, but that was really unusual seeing so much backlash to not wanting to see a movie. Of all things, not wanting to see a movie is what people will attack you over at this point. It's I guess that's what happens when people are so wrapped up and invested in social media. Everybody wants to be outraged 24/7. Everybody wants to be fighting 24/7. So, something like that, not wanting to see a movie, that's your big problem. I think we finished this game 12 tries ago, but we're just stuck here. It's because it's a two-parter. By the way, can you imagine how many times we'd be attempting the stage if I didn't make a save state here? If I actually made it so I had to do the first part again. We never would have made any progress. I just said I don't really care too much for James Rolfe, but I actually would recommend watching those Ghostbusters videos. The second one he posted today was also kind of informative. He went on about the history of Ghostbusters 3. But that first video he put up was actually very, very level-headed and reasonable. And I was kind of impressed by that. How well of a job he managed to convey all of that. Because there are so many holes he could have fallen into talking about that people could easily rip apart or be taken the wrong way, and he didn't do any of that. He was very straightforward in his thoughts, which is why it's partially so shocking people got mad about that video, because he did not say a single thing wrong. He didn't even talk about the cast, but everybody's bringing it up on their own, and that's part of why it's just so ridiculous. Already, it's a stupid movie. Why are you swearing your allegiance to a movie that hasn't even come out yet? Why are you acting like a Hollywood remake is something that's changing the world? Why are you committing yourselves to this? They're getting mad, too, about the toy line now. They're mad the toy line has a boy playing with one of the toys on the box, because this movie's meant to be for girls. Since when? That was never established. It's meant for everybody. It's a Ghostbusters movie. It's the thing. It's a Hollywood movie. No kidding, they're going to try to market to every demographic with it, and they're going to try to sell toys to kids of both genders. Like, no kidding. It's a Hollywood movie. That should not be a surprise in any way, but they're upset about that. And if you're going to get upset about that, guess what? Maybe you shouldn't be swearing your allegiance then to a Hollywood movie, because that's what you're doing. This isn't anything you want it to be, and that's part of the problem here. It's a soulless remake of something, and they put a little gimmick on it just for the sake of getting all this controversy being spewed around. Everybody's advertising the movie for them at this point. This is their marketing campaign. And I wouldn't care as much, except for the fact that I'm worried now that if this movie... The thing is, it's Ghostbusters. Like, this is huge. I remember I was talking to Zach, and Zach was saying, oh, well, you know, it'll be like Iron Man, it'll fall off after a week. Like, Corey was saying that too. But this isn't... Or not Iron Man. What'd I say? I meant RoboCop. I'm an idiot. I'm tired. I'm sorry. RoboCop, they meant. Saying, like, oh, you know, fall off like RoboCop. Nobody's gonna care. This isn't RoboCop. RoboCop has, like, a kind of a specific crowd attached to it. This is Ghostbusters. This is a huge, huge, huge deal. Like, this is one of the most iconic classic movies. It's big. And I don't think it's going to just taper off after the first week. I think it's going to be remaining relevant for a while. And with how much attention it got, how much negative attention, even people who were like saying they're not going to go see it, I'm sure they're going to anyways. Which is why that video James did was a really smart idea, actually telling people, no, if you know this is going to be bad, don't support it. Let the box office actually reflect that. Because the thing with that video too is he's kind of covering both sides. He wasn't necessarily just saying that the film was bad. He's also making kind of a statement on people who are going to see it and just do a bad review about it on day one, because that's a thing people do. Someone will post a video reviewing Pixels when it comes out because everybody knows it's going to be bad, so easy clicks. It's like when a new Sonic game comes out. It's equivalent to that. You're taking advantage of something that you know is going to get you attention because everybody knows it's going to be garbage, and you're going to be one of the first people saying it's garbage. So he was kind of making a statement against that too. That how about you just don't see it because you know it's not going to be good? How about you just have the movie not end up gaining success? And that's a pretty good thought to have on it. That's a good stance to have on it, I think. If you know something's going to be bad, don't throw money at it. Don't let them become successful. It's true, you don't know the full extent of something's quality until you experience it, which is kind of a shitty thing about all of this. You don't truly know how the movie is unless you go to see it, meaning you would have to spend money on it. But a trailer is there to kind of give you an impression, and even though all trailers are kind of edited the same way, which, by the way, whoever edits these trailers, I hate them, because they make them all so similar and really do a bad job kind of portraying the film. With a comedy, I think it's easier to get an idea how it's going to be, because they're usually highlighting the best moments in those trailers. And given how the humor was in something like Bridesmaids, considering what they're doing with this cast and everything, how it's written, I don't even want to say the cast, because it's not even directly the cast's fault. It's the fault of the script itself. This movie is not going to work no matter who the cast was. The writing is like Happy Madison tier from everything I've been seeing. Like, I'm not interested in seeing it. But, that's the... Oh boy. This is actually close. I kind of want to focus. Oh, okay, well... Time to do that over. I don't know. The thing that really disappointed me most is the fact that, it's not even that he's getting attacked for that or anything. It's that I'm worried that if this movie does end up becoming successful, just because everybody's marketing it for them by being outraged for the sake of the film, that this is going to become a trend. Deadpool was successful, and nobody thought it was going to be, but that was the thing is, it was an R-rated superhero movie. That's unheard of. That's a new concept, and it was successful. So Hollywood is going to look at that and go, oh, R-rated superhero movies, let's do that. And that's already becoming a thing. There's some films already being planned just to take advantage of that angle because Deadpool did it and it worked. So it's catching on as a trend. It's like when they were doing all of those fairy tale, like gritty, action-packed fairy tale movies. That was like a window they were doing it for a while. Hollywood works in trends like that. When they see one success story, they all will start imitating it. If this becomes popular just because people got outraged for the sake of it and to market it, that could become the next trend. This might just catch on as a thing now, and everybody's going to act like all of their films are doing something to actually help diversity in films or whatever angle they want to work with it, and act like it's not just a cash-in. And a good example, I guess, of that would be Red Tails. Remember Red Tails and what George Lucas was trying to pull with that? How he was saying that it's nobody wanted to pick it up because it's a movie about black people, so all these studios are too scared to pick it up. But that wasn't the problem. No one had anything against the cast in it. Maybe to an extent they could, because there is definitely a little bit of that in Hollywood, that they want to hit an audience, like the widest possible audience, so they get scared of that because of focus testing and marketing and everything. There is a little bit of that going on in Hollywood with whitewashing and everything. I'm not going to deny that. But specifically with that film, it's because it was a bad movie. It came out and it was horrible. It was a terrible movie. And George Lucas was making up all these stories trying to act like it's because it was this completely different angle, and he was actually doing something good for America by having this film out there. And guess what? It disappeared into nothingness. Nobody cared. That film completely disappeared because it was garbage. He tried to work that angle with it, and at the time, nobody was going to fall for it. Also because it's George Lucas, I guess, is part of it. People know who George Lucas is and how he goes about these things. He's not someone who's going to really trick anybody at this point. They kind of know that he's the kind of guy who markets a film that probably isn't very good in certain ways to take advantage of people. Like, everyone's kind of used to him at this point. But the thing is, if Red Tails happened now, I bet it would be successful. I bet it would have done well. I bet people would have given it some pity reviews, because this Ghostbusters thing is a great example of that. This could easily become a trend now, and everybody's going to start trying to market their films this way. And that's kind of a depressing thought. This might just catch on as a trend now. People are actually going to go out of their way to just defend Hollywood for no real reason. They don't really deserve it. And it's weird that a movie matters this much to people. There is no reason anybody should care this much about it. But hey, Adam Sandler, take note of all of this with Ghostbusters. If you ever try Pixels again, if you do a Pixels 2, focus it the way Ghostbusters has been. You'll get people defending one of your movies for once. It's really unusual. But the other reason I was depressed by it was the fact that, God, James is like such an innocent person in general. I don't really care too much for his content, but I at least recognize what his content is and everything, and I recognize who he is as a person. And he's pretty inoffensive as a human being. But James's own friends were even turning on him for doing that video. Everybody from Doug Walker's website, who was it? Lindsay, whoever the Cinema Snob guy is, I forget what his name is. All of them were quick to do comments insulting him for posting that video, which was just baffling to me, because this is the guy who got any of you relevant. He could have completely ignored Doug Walker and none of you would have been anywhere. Because most of you don't even deserve attention to begin with. You're not really doing anything that's that high of quality. Doug specifically does not deserve attention. Doug Walker is kind of a hack, honestly. It's great if you like having background noise on or something watching his videos, but he is so bad at almost everything he does, and usually has no idea what he's talking about. He has never improved either. His quality has pretty much remained as low as possible. But that's the thing, is his relevance came from the fact that James Rolfe went out of his way to cameo in one of his videos, and it was a big deal. He made it a big series. It was a huge thing. And James could have easily just ignored him, because that was the thing, was Doug Walker was going to conventions trying to track James down just to make a scene in character and videotape it to make it into a thing. James could have just not gone along with any of that, and that would have been it. All these people would never have been relevant. The whole online critic thing even could have taken a completely different turn, just because something like the Nostalgia Critic never would have caught on, and I would have been really happy if that happened. But that's the thing. All of these people really owe themselves to someone like James for even giving them relevance to begin with, and they all attacked him because he said he didn't want to go see a movie. That's something. That sure is something. Oh, I killed Miss Krabappel. Again. She's dead 2 times now. So, it's a pretty sad state of affairs. Seems like a lot of people who are completely irrelevant are hopping in on it, though. Like, you have Dane Cook, of all people, trying to make some statement through it. And yeah, you know, Dane Cook. Remember Good Luck Chuck? Yeah, you're the movie where Dane Cook is just having sex with girls the entire time, and that's all it's about. You're the good guy, Dane Cook. Where have you been, by the way, for like 8 years? Lots of people are just kind of hopping in on it now because it's the hot topic online, and it's a way to. It's a lot of people who are just naturally kind of assholes trying to come in on it, acting like they're doing something good. That's kind of just social media and where it's at right now in general. It's a lot of people who typically were assholes to begin with, but they're trying to work it now from an angle as if they're good for being pricks to everybody. Wow. That was actually a good run until that happened. I don't think this game exists. No, it exists, and I'm trying to play it, but I want to take my mind off of it, just so I don't get as mad, although the things I'm talking about aren't exactly happy to begin with. Listen, use one button to play this game. You don't need to think too hard about it. There's only so much you can do. Also, wouldn't be fun just hearing somebody moan over this game 24/7. Especially this. What am I supposed to say about this? I think I've already summed up how poorly set up this game is. Specifically this, the egg throwing. It's a one-button game. It's heavily randomized. I don't think I can comment on this too much. What's something else I can bring up? Wow, I can't believe I hit him. Let's think of more things to talk about. Look at these incredible Super FX. This isn't Super FX, this is just Mode 7. Super FX chip isn't used to get an effect like this. And if they were using it, this would probably be running a lot better than this. Also, all these sprites would be scaled properly instead of being really confusing. Oops, I killed Miss Crabapple. The James thing I think also kind of just hit close because I remember years back, Rockhawk and a couple of the guys, what was it? It was called Gamers Against Bigotry, I think it was. By the way, Jonathan Holmes, I know you followed us on Twitter for whatever reason. If you're listening to this, you guys posted a story about this on Destructoid. So here, have some insider knowledge because you're giving promotion to something really stupid, which isn't far from what you typically do. Some guy made a thing called Gamers Against Bigotry. It was a GoFundMe? Was it a Indiegogo? It might have been on. I think it was Indiegogo, and it was nothing. It was absolutely nothing. It started up after Tropes versus Women in Games and was just trying to work the same angle. He even said that Anita was an inspiration to his campaign. The idea was just he had an online petition, and he didn't say why he needed money. He just said that if he needed $3,000, and if he hit his goal, he would mail it to some game developers. All the signatures on the petition, he'd mail them to some game developers. That's it. That's all it was. So, very obviously just trying to hop in on something that was successful and see if he too could make money by pretending that he was doing something to bring change to gaming, to make it more peaceful, when in reality he's not doing anything. You don't need $3,000 to mail some signatures on your online petition. Also, that's not going to change anything to begin with anyways. It's an online petition. Also, games have a mute button to begin with anyways. There's nothing really wrong. There's lots of layers you could go into it why it's stupid. But the HTML on his website was set up very poorly. So you could just sign his petition. It was like a guest book, essentially. You could just sign his petition with HTML. So Rockhuck and some of the guys were signing it with they had embedded Simpsons theme song MIDI files that were playing. So as soon as you loaded the page, there was like 20 Simpsons MIDIs playing. There were images of that lady who was slipping and falling on butter. The tables on the page eventually broke, so it said like toilet in bold at the top of the page. Like the entire page was just falling apart because it was set up poorly, and it was just a joke. Like everyone was signing it because it was funny that it was set up that poorly, and it was funny seeing all these goofy images with the Simpsons playing in the background and everything. And then surely enough the next day, I got a message from one of the guys, and they said, go look at the front page of, I forget if it was MSNBC or whatever it was, but a bunch of news websites, like actual news websites, were posting about it. Destructoid posted about it. All these places were posting about it, saying it was hacked. It was hacked by pro-rape advocates. And I couldn't. I was thinking to myself, no, this couldn't be off of what just happened. And I kept looking, and I was reading through them. The story kept changing with each website. It was being spun more and more as to what happened. Someone said it was a pro-rape agenda. It was ridiculous how all these little things were being added onto the story more and more off of a bunch of signatures on a website where the top of the page said toilet in all caps, and you have pictures of a lady falling down on butter with the Simpsons MIDI file playing behind it. Everybody was spinning the story out of control and just coming up with their own bits and pieces to add on to it, saying who could have been doing it. Kotaku made a post about it, I think, and they compared it to like spraying graffiti onto a building and said how people should be charged for that, for signing a petition with an embedded MIDI file that's comparable to spraying graffiti on public property. It was the most ridiculous thing ever, and it was like it was a real eye-opening experience because you got to just see all these websites that because Kotaku did it, Destructoid did it. You got to see all these websites that come up all the time spinning this completely out of control, and it was just it was baffling how stupid that whole thing was. There was no way to take that seriously. If anyone actually went to go look, I wonder if it's in the Wayback Machine archives. I know people found it later on after all of that and started vandalizing it way worse, but the posts weren't about that. And the guy also refused to post other images. He had one specific image that he added things onto, by the way. He added more text onto it, but still, he left in like toilet in all caps. But that was the thing, like, this was just self-manufactured, outrage and everything. He went out of his way to even make up all these lies and stories. What was it he said? He said, like 40,000 signatures he ended up losing. It doesn't work that way. You didn't end up losing anything. It's a MySQL database. You delete some of the new entries, and that's it. Also, it's a petition. It's like it worked like a guest book. You didn't lose anything valuable. You can make up your own, which he was doing, by the way. So it doesn't matter. But he was acting like he lost information when he didn't lose anything. He lied and said that it got wiped when it didn't. He did that on his own. Just all of this garbage, and then he ended up getting the money for his thing because he made up a big story about it, and that was the thing. It's why something like the Tropes versus Woman thing really stands out as being bullshit to me, because we got to see that one happen firsthand, and how easy it is for someone like that to lie and manipulate people. It was insane. It was just insane. And if anyone actually got to see the website itself instead of the single screen cap he took, which he modified, and even though he modified it, you can still see how stupid it was. There's a picture of Shrek in view. You can see the lady falling down on butter, and you can see where the MIDI file embed was. You can see all of that in the image he still took. The little bits of text he added to the top of the screen didn't do anything. It still looks ridiculous and impossible to take seriously. But that was the thing. That was the thing. We got to see that firsthand, how people spin these things out of control. It went from being absolutely nothing, a guy just had a dumb guest book and it got signed with people embedding MIDI files, to becoming a pro-rape advocates online. It's comparable to spraying graffiti on public property. Just insanity. And that's kind of what happened with this whole Ghostbusters thing. Like, it's why I can kind of feel for James to an extent, because he didn't do anything at all. He had such a level-headed outlook on it, and it's to the point that everybody has to just make up their own story now, because there is nothing there they can rip apart or try to skew. His video was so straightforward, he even managed to not mention certain things so people could rip it out of context. He handled that video probably the best way you possibly could, and that's really impressive. He was able to pull it off so well. The fact that he couldn't put anything in there that you can really remove from context. That was the thing too, Dane Cook tried to take a clip from it to remove from context, to act like he was saying something, complaining about the cast being woman, but he failed at that. He ripped out a moment about how it was weird that the cameos aren't them being their actual characters. It said nothing about the current cast. That video is seriously, like, airtight. There is almost nothing you can yank out of it to really rip apart and try to make them look bad. It is just people filling in blanks on their own, trying to make them look bad. And just spinning it out of control. And if enough people say it's true, it's true, I guess. That's what happened with all of that. Is that the image in the chat? From what I remember, he added some text to the top of the page, and also there's some goatsies slapped in there for good measure. I remember I wonder if the Wayback Machine archive can even show it. There were a bunch of images that Pinkle Tank that got posted. There were images. One of them was of a gorilla. I forget what it was doing. It was a gorilla doing something gross, and then there was an image of Shrek screaming next to it. And then there was a Simpsons MIDI file embedded next to all of that, and then the lady was slipping on butter. It was stuff like that. It was completely ridiculous. It was the silliest, goofiest thing ever, but that was what the story got spun into. And nobody ever said anything about it with the Best Gamers group, just because it was like a thing during the time. But I think it's been long enough that it doesn't even matter at this point. Because that's the thing, that website fell into obscurity. It doesn't matter. He did nothing. He made the money, and guess what? Nothing happened. Almost like he didn't need the money. Almost like that website wasn't doing anything. It existed just to make money. And guess what? It worked. He made money. He pretended something worse than what happened ended up happening. I'm sure he was, like, really thrilled, too, that people were doing that people were jokingly signing it with images like that, because he just thought to himself, yes! Yes! I know what angle I can take with this. Oh my god. I can victimize myself with this. This is great. It was just ridiculous. But if you were ever thinking to yourself that there's people out there doing this, like, have you ever had any doubt in the back of your mind that these people are going out of their ways to just manipulate people and get money out of feeling like victims? If you think this is like a subconscious thing or accidental, or that you're just being a pessimist thinking maybe they're doing that they're not actually manipulating them, it's just a coincidence it comes off that way, no. I'm sorry, this is what a lot of these people are doing. They absolutely are manipulating people. This is all a conscious effort. This is something that's tried and true. It works. You can make money off of this right now. It's why you also hear so much about these outrage stories coming from every website at this point. It's not because people are thoroughly invested in any of this. It's not because they honestly believe any of it. It's because they know they can get you to click on it, because these are what people care about right now. They go along with whatever is kind of working right now so they can get some money, they get some ad revenue off of it, they can get some attention, they can gain some relevance. It's a vicious cycle. Also, the reason gaming in specific is targeted is because people in gaming are really easily manipulated because they're a bunch of dorks and geeks. They don't know no better. I hope we can actually beat this stage. How many times have I been doing this? Seriously. It must have been like a straight half hour of me trying this now. I'm shocked how difficult this is. Seriously, how many times have I tried this stage now? Didn't hit her. We're close this time. It's been over a half hour. I can only imagine how many times I've tried this then. We didn't get him. And she's going so slow that she's not going to come back in time. I don't know where the other kid went because they're all blocking him. He's the last one though. We got him. We did it. There you go. We got it. I did it. I killed my entire class, everybody. They're all dead. Holy cow. So if that was a half hour of attempts, that must have been like... God. I'm gonna say that took 40, 50 tries. Good lord. And by the way, that was only on the second half. If I was doing that on console, I would have had to play the first half again too, which I probably would have failed on. That's this game, everybody. That's what this game is like. I also feel horrible I'm using save states, but this game deserves it. This is the one video game, like I said, that I would use save states on. This game doesn't deserve someone to actually play through it legitimately. Oops. By the way, what a cool system for picking the next level you have to play. What a good idea. Also, yes, it's, I'm testing it here. It is different now. It stops the wheel randomly each time. Last time it was like 4 overclockwise that it would land on, and it's not doing that anymore. So, there you go. It's pretty much completely random. But I don't expect any less from this game. We gotta go down the pink one. Someone said to think this game cost $60 back then. Yep. Probably would've. Oh, thanks for donating. Oh. I'm losing my mind playing this, so whoever did that, thank you. By the way, a nice thing about this stage is you already got to see you probably are going to run out of time. The clocks will appear in the wrong end, just to make you angry. So if you need a clock, sometimes they'll go in the wrong end just to trick you into going the wrong way to kill yourself. I just went the wrong way because I saw the clock. The stage won't kill you at the start. I think you're allowed to make 2 mistakes at the start, and that's it. So next time we go through the wrong one, we're dead. But that's the fun about the design on this stage, is that the clocks will just appear on the wrong side. I think they almost always appear on the wrong one too, just to get you angry. Okay, so how long do we have? 43 seconds? Okay, we're already in the right one. Go that way. We're probably gonna die from running out of health, I bet. That's my bet on this one, because we're actually doing okay with time. And we didn't get the health there, for whatever reason. Oh, that was pretty lucky. Pink. Oh, we're almost there. Oh, we only have 14 seconds though. Time's running out. And we just missed that clock somehow, even though I held left. So we're gonna run out of time. Forget what I said. Did I go down the wrong one to get the clock? Okay, well the clock appeared in the wrong one. I had to get it, so we had to lose. Time to do that one again. There's only one decent Simpsons game, the GTA one. The arcade one's fine. Everyone always brings up the arcade one, but that one's alright. I'm not gonna even... You know what? Bert's Nightmare, as much as people say it's garbage, it's playable. It's not necessarily good, but it's not horrible. There's some things about it that kind of work. Overall, it's kind of a mess. It's not very good, but it's not terrible. But yeah, there aren't very many good Simpsons games. That's because licensed games typically aren't very good. If they wanted it to turn out well, they would have given it to Capcom or something. Imagine if Capcom did one. The arcade game was Konami. That was part of why that turned out pretty well. I'm gonna guess the boogie board is to give you speed or something, so you can actually get through this without running out of time. But it's almost impossible to grab anything on this because you have no idea where anything even is. Like, I don't know where anything's going. This is just a clusterfuck. I just went the wrong way because I had the boogie board. So it ended up wasting time anyways. It ends up moving too fast for you to keep up with. I also know it may look like I missed something by hair. Like if I held left, I could have grabbed that one clock. The thing is, I'm holding left. If you're going down a turn, like that for example, if you're going down a turn and you're already positioned somewhere, you're not able to actually go there. You can't get to the object no matter what. So sometimes objects are going to appear somewhere where you can't even grab them. That's just how this stage works. And I needed that boogie board and I didn't get it. But that's the thing, is they expect you to swerve off the wall in a really specific way to even end up getting it. And I went down the wrong one and probably dead. Yep. So we gotta do that again. This game is... Oh! It decided not to work that time. See if I get it this time. There we go. By the way, these are the stages that are possible to beat. We're not even playing the hard stages. After these are the stages that are like nightmarishly difficult to get through. Not even because they're necessarily hard, but they're just so tedious. 2 of the platforming stages last about 10 to 15 minutes each. And you're not allowed to make mistakes during those, otherwise you have to do them all over again. So, just think about that for a moment. The thing is too, like, I'm holding in the direction of some of these things, even ahead of time, and I still can't actually grab them. You just need to swerve into them, which is really weird. The stage actually makes you swerve into things. I also need to grab boogie boards, otherwise I'm not going to have time left. But they always appear just out of reach. So this is like one of the most frustrating stages because you really don't have any control. It's just kind of up to the game if you're gonna get through it or not. Oh, am I dead? No. Someone said hitting the 3-eyed fish makes you lose time. Oh, that sucks. I can't recognize what I'm hitting anyways. I'm just gonna be hitting things. That's the nature of this. I'd really like some health. Okay. Well, no health drops, so we're dead. Let's try that again. Wonder how many tries this is gonna take. Part of the reason why I remember how hard this game was wasn't just the fact I grew up on it. It was also the fact that I remember years back, right when I was out of high school, I was doing a Simpsons game challenge with myself. I was going to try to beat every single Simpsons game to see just how hard they were, or if it was just because I was a stupid little kid. And all the Nintendo ones weren't actually that bad to get through, even though they're bad games. Bart's Nightmare was surprisingly not bad at all. It was probably one of the easiest to get through. But this one I never legitimately beat. I couldn't. I came close, but I couldn't. Because it's such just a mess. I really wish they didn't try to do these visual gimmicks with every single stage either. Like this one, you have no idea what you're doing because of it. By the way, when you go down a slope like that, you can't see what's at the end of it. Am I dead? I'm dead. I pulled away from it, but I still ended up going through it. When you go down a slope, you just get sucked into the middle of the screen. So you can't dodge anything while you're going down a slope. And guess what? Stuff will appear in the middle of the slope. So you just have to hit whatever's in the middle of the slope. You can't steer away from it. You're sucked into it. So this pretty much is just luck driven. Just like all the other ones. At least the motorcycle game is pretty driven by how you do in it. That one you actually have a little bit of control over it. You have to be really perfect about it, but you have some control over it. This one you don't. Same with the tomato one, that one's even pretty luck driven. And the thing is too, like that's the trick to this. You have to pause the game just to see which way to go. If you couldn't pause, you probably wouldn't beat this one. You don't get enough time to really react. Oh, I hit the fish. And because I hit the fish, I went the wrong way. If you hit something, you also spin out, so you lose control for a little bit. And if you lose control for a little bit, that means if you're right there at the fork in the road, you're probably gonna go down the wrong one. Oh, that was really bad luck. That was like 6 in a row and I couldn't move. I'm probably going to die. I'm dead. The entire time, by the way, because I hit the first one, I couldn't move anymore. And because I couldn't move, I just kept ramming into them left and right. Because they all were appearing right in front of where I was when I hit the first one. That was entirely luck. If I was lucky, those wouldn't have appeared, and I would have been able to just take one hit and could have kept going. But since it made 5 of them appear in the same spot, you just can't move. You're frozen and you're going to hit all of them. Also, if you think I have any idea what's going on visually right now, I don't. I have a vague idea of where everything exists, but you just don't have enough time to respond to anything either. That's why I have to pause the game at the end there. Everything swerves around, too. So even if you can sort of recognize something's coming, you don't know where it's going to be, because it can just steer out of the way and hit you anyways. So like that, he was on the left side, he suddenly moved to the right. He was in the middle, moved to the right. They just go wherever they want to, and you can't keep up with any of it. And even though I held left there, and you saw me swing to the left, I didn't do it quick enough. And that was after I paused the game, too. Nope. I thought the food was going to go the other way. And even though I held the right there, I was a little bit towards the middle, so it decided to swing me into the left one. I guess he hit me even though he was in the middle. Thing is, on turns like that, you can't tell where anything is because everything's so tight. I'm dead. Did I get lucky? Nope. There's a random chance the lion appears and it spits you out. Meaning you have another chance of doing it, but it almost never happens. Dropping some hardcore strats for virtual Bart. I wish there was strategy. I wish there was some actual skill level to this. I wish there was some control you had over this, but there isn't. I really do want to know if the people who made this ever did finish this game, like if they ever could beat it on their own, because I doubt they could. In fact, here's a challenge to anyone who worked on Virtual Bart. Please sit down with an actual console and finish this game. Someone look up whoever the creators are and tweet at them and tell them to try to finish this entire game on a console legitimately. I'd like to see them try it, because I'm sure they never did it when they were working on it. Nope, I'm dead. Never mind, I got lucky. Like I said, when you're doing these turns, you're actually kind of forced into one position. So if things move away from the middle, you're just going to ram into all of it. You can't really steer yourself when you're doing a turn. You just get swung to the one side of the screen, and even if you hold left or right, you don't move. So you're at the mercy of the game at that point. Also, the boogie boards always kind of appear just out of reach. You're already on one side of the screen because you came out of a turn. So even if you try to swing yourself into it, you don't have enough time to do it. Because even though they're really quick to turn and swerve around, you're not. Like that. I paused and everything was ready to do it, but you just don't have enough time to do it.
There's... I could probably write a book about how much this doesn't work. You seriously have very little control over this one. It's almost entirely luck-driven. I'm not sure how many attempts this is going to take either. It's ridiculous that there's also a time limit on it. It's bad enough that it's almost impossible to get to the end on your own. But then you have health for no reason. There's a time limit for no reason. You're really at the mercy of this, because it's also up to the game if it wants to actually spawn health for you or not. And then if you need time, if you're about to run out of time, it might not put the timer in front of the right way. It might just shove it into the wrong one, so you have to go into the wrong one and kill yourself just to get the time. And that's actually the best decision you have to make there. You need to kill yourself there, because if you go into the wrong one, there's a chance it might spit you back out. It's random, it might not happen, but there's a chance it could happen. So you have to intentionally go the wrong way. Like, it's a lose-lose. You're making two horrible decisions. No game should ever encourage you to do the wrong thing and almost kill yourself, because that's the best thing you can do there. I shouldn't say almost kill yourself. You are killing yourself. There's just a random chance it won't actually kill you. It's you choosing your method of death and hoping that it won't actually kill you. I'm gonna die, by the way. It's not dropping any health for me. So... And I hit the fish, so I'm probably not gonna have time either. Yep. Do that again. Did I make it clear enough, by the way? How little control you have over this? I'm not sure if I made it clear enough. Here, let's keep going. I really wish I could say this is on me too. I wish I could say this is just that I'm doing a really poor job on it, but that's the thing. There's only so much you can do. And you really are just at the mercy of it. If you hit an enemy and you can't move, it has potential to just keep making them appear in front of you, so you just have to keep hitting them because you can't move. Also, you probably saw it for one frame there. It did spawn health, but it was when I was going downhill, so I had no way of seeing it or knowing where it was, so I couldn't get it. It appears for a single frame, and unfortunately, it takes much longer than that to actually move, so you can't even get it, like, as a twitch reflex. You can't do that. You would just have to know it's there. So maybe if you program this game... By the way, did you see that? I went in the middle and touched it, but I still didn't get it. There was another one on the slope where I couldn't see it. I guess I hit him. Good lord. I'm probably going to die. I wouldn't be surprised if I died. The boogie board also, it seems like it would help you, but that's the thing. You're just going to crash into everything more often. It speeds you up, and you're probably going to hit everything more often because of it. But you need it because you barely have any time. I would say this is a good run, but we're about to run out of time, so no, it isn't. It was about to be a good run until we almost ran out of time. So the best option right now would be suicide, but we hit the fish that randomly appeared, so we gotta do it again. We almost had that, except we hit the fish, so we didn't have any time left.
So, you know, it's not enough that you're probably going to die during this one, that you barely have time to react to anything, that you can't control yourself. It also has to have a time limit for no reason, just to make it more frustrating. Just to give you an object you're required to keep collecting, even though you can almost never see it anyways because it appears on slopes. Also, slope is a strong word because it is not a slope. It's just the screen dipping downwards and nothing being visible in any way. Because it's a water slide, so you're going downwards. If it was going upwards, at least you could see stuff dropping onto you. The stage doesn't work for a slide. Yep. Would you recommend this game? Absolutely. Absolutely. If you're a fan of Bart Simpson, virtual reality, by the way, can we get VR support for this game? Have the real virtual Bart experience. Someone said this Mode 7 is really good. This isn't Mode 7. That's part of why this is so hard to play. It's just a 2-frame animation, and then sometimes it'll turn around a little bit. It's like the special stages in Sonic 2, but those were more animated, so it was easier to follow them. This is just a train wreck, which I've said a billion times. But it's the perfect word. We actually have a lot of time, but if we make one more mistake, we're dead. Because you're only allowed to make 2 mistakes. And we're on the wrong side, so we're dead. Because I got the boogie board, and we didn't get the good ending either. We never get the lion. So even when a run is going well, it seems like when you make more mistakes, you have more timers and health appear. But then you're playing it with 1 mistake, and you're dead. There's very little you can do on this. If you're wondering if any of the buttons do anything, they don't. This is all there is to it. Almost all of these games actually have like almost no control to them. Tomato 1 was 1 button, this is you going left and right, and that's it. This game can't even keep track of the obstacle position. Nope, it sure can't. And they also will just go out of the way if they feel like it. They can change their mind last second and just hit you for no reason. In fact, if someone does a frame count on it, I'm sure it's like 3 frames and they'll swerve into you, meaning it's completely undetectable to the human eye. You're not going to be able to respond to that. It's fast enough that they'll just go right into you, and that's it. You have no time to respond. And when you're going downhill, you don't even get to see it, so it's not even like a single frame of it being on screen. You just don't get to see it. And I'm dead. I made too many mistakes because I didn't pause the game. I seriously don't remember it being this bad either. But I guess I haven't played it long enough. Maybe I just got really lucky when I played it the first time. Thing is, too, when you make a save state, it means anything that's randomized in the game is going to be randomized the exact same way. So, a lot of this garbage is going to be consistent. So this is just a bad setup for me to do this stage. It's permanently a bad setup for me right now, and I'd have to lose and do it again if I wanted it to randomize it a little bit better. Because like I said, you're at the mercy of it. There's very little control you have over this. Even if I knew where everything was, I'd still barely be able to control myself and probably be taking hits from everything. By the way, did you like that? I got hurt going the right way. That was the one way you were allowed to move, and you still took a hit anyways because it threw something at you while you were doing it. lord. Oh, we hit the fish, so we have no time now. Pretty sure we're gonna die. And if we're not gonna die, we're not gonna have time anyways, so it doesn't matter. I keep missing the clocks. Well, we have health. We don't have time. It also feels like it just gets longer by the end. Because you're watching that little fish on top, that's your progress. It looks like he starts just slowing down at the end and you're not making progress anymore. Like, it's a cruel way of the game just screwing with you. Let me guess, that clock isn't there anymore. Oh, it is. It appeared in the other one. And I also didn't touch it, I guess. Good lord. Well, we're almost there, everybody, but if we make one mistake, or if we hit a fish, we're fucked. That was close. Are we gonna have enough time to make it? It's completely based on us having enough time now. We made it. Holy shit. Did you see how much time we had left? We had like 4 seconds. We barely got that. I want the baby one because the other two I'd have to look up a guide for doing them. Okay, I'm gonna make a save state here. This one I remember is really obnoxious because there's a thing you have to do at the end that you're not even aware of being a thing you're capable of doing until the end.
No.
The ending is what I'm most worried about. But this one's very annoying to control. Because everything's pixel perfect jumping. Also, you have to hear the song the whole time. Do I not have it? Is it really only a thing at the end? Did I remember it that way? Yeah, I guess you only... No, there it is. Okay, so that's a move you can do. It never tells you can do that. And I also had to just take the time out to figure out I could even do it right now. But that's the one way of making this easier. And the thing is, you can only do it once you've fallen for a while. So, it's only a little bit helpful. It's not very helpful. It'll be funny if somehow this is the easiest one we end up playing though, because this is one of the most frustrating ones. And that would be why. But this is also one of the games where they actually give you lives that you can pick up, which is, you know, nice. It's nice they finally let you have that. None of the other games do. Just this one. It's also really hard to gauge when you're going to get height out of swinging when you're not. Also, this is hell. I don't know what I'm going to actually do here. Get past all this. Just pray for the best, I guess. And I'm dead. Okay. Yes, I'll turn the game audio down for this. But that's a nice thing about this stage, is that there's so much shit just hitting you left and right that you, like I said before, You're at the mercy of it for a little while, like right here. Also, it bounces you backwards, so you really get fucked by it. You can't attack them while you're swinging either, so you're gonna have to deal with it. And we're dead. Look at that, we were almost there too. How about that? So, believe it or not, every single life you have in this matters, so we're going to want to do it again just because of that. It's okay, they put a corn dog at the beginning where you don't need it. I also don't know why corn dogs are a thing in these Super Nintendo games. But that's how your health worked in okay, cool. It's hard to get down to that, by the way, because of how it controls. But Bart's Nightmare was the same way. Corn dogs were your health. I'm not sure why. That has nothing to do with The Simpsons, but whatever. Remember, Bart always loved his corn dogs. Classic Bart and his corn dogs. Couldn't get enough of them. Said, don't lay a finger on my corn dog. Finger. Oh, the bird chased us all that way. Imagine if they didn't give you multiple lives on this. Imagine it was one chance. I'm actually surprised they don't give you just one life for it, considering every other game in this. I think we're at the end. Okay. Are we gonna land on the trampoline? Okay, maybe not. I'm saving here just because I don't want to do that again. I thought you have to land on the trampoline. Okay, that does not control at all how I thought it did. What made me fall? The squirrel? Good lord. Okay, get away from me. Oh my god. Go away. Oh my god, it comes from behind you. If you touch a shirt, you fall. These are all things you're not going to know your first playthrough. Also, the squirrel just knocks you off, I guess. So, it's good to know too. He's gonna hit me. So if you're mid-air and he hits you, it doesn't do it? Oh my god, how are you supposed to do this in one go? Cat. Surprised his tail doesn't hurt you. I would have expected that from them. Dead. It's nice that they have obstacles that come from behind you, so you can't actually do anything about it. Because it actually takes a little bit to turn around. Watch. You have to take a little while to turn around, so I can't just shoot it unless I know where it is, which I do now. But then you start trailing behind the screen because it automatically is scrolling. So... Now what hit me here? Something hit me here last time. I don't remember what. Oh, squirrel. Dead for free. Let's try that again. Fell through the shirt. Me. Oh, the frisbee still gets you. That's cute. Fall through the shirt. Look, the squirrel's so low you can't actually hit him. Oh, he follows you too, so you can't actually stop him from existing. He's just always going to be there annoying you. Oh, and the frisbee turns around to hit you. Look, he chases you. He's smart. Because that's what you need in this game, is a really smart AI on these enemies that kill you in one hit. Because I don't think this is hard enough. Dead. We actually got him that time. But we didn't get the paper plane that I knew about. Great. It also just randomly will throw you off of the clothesline. I'm not sure why. It just does sometimes. Is the squirrel gonna jump up and kill me? I bet it is. He won't leave. Yep. He got me. Oh, he won't go away either. He's still chasing me. And I fell through the shirt. Fell through the shirt. The thing is, you need to drop there if you want to kill the squirrel. And they knew that. That's why they put that there. If you touch the shirt, by the way, you fall through all the lines here and you just die for free. Which is why that's there at the start. It's to screw with you for trying to kill the squirrel ahead of time, because you knew he's there. The squirrel is not going to leave, is he? I almost died there, by the way. Oh. There's 2 squirrels now. Can you make it? Are you serious? Why not? Let's try that again. Oh, it comboed me. Look at that. Oh, can you fire these downwards? Wow. Things I wish I knew. Still gonna die. Yep. Go away. Go away. Okay, well. Let's try that again. Oh my god. Why did they decide these shirts just make you fall through all the way? I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to go diagonal. Well, this is what I was talking about. These require you to be perfect. These stages are some of the worst, which is why I was saving them from last. just never ends. It just never ends. It just never ends. Oh my god. Holy cow. Okay, so you control very, very slow when you're at that part.
No.
Please go away. Please go away. Oh my god. By the way, you have to move very, very quick to keep up with this. You have to move very quick because, that's why I'm not even saying too much at this point. You have to hop between these as quick as you can, because if you touch the shirts, you fall through all of them and you just die for free. So I have this like memorized now at this point, but that's the thing, is it also just switches it up if it feels like it. Like that frisbee does whatever it wants. Sometimes there's a frisbee, sometimes there isn't. So as much as I'm trying to memorize it, it does change it each time. So, like, I always know that plane's coming. That frisbee shows up wherever it feels like it, though. And sometimes it'll do that, like it'll swerve around, sometimes it won't. There's no consistency on this, so it makes it really hard. It doesn't help that the squirrels are almost impossible to hit. I'm gonna save here so I can keep it going. Oh no, is that what they're expecting me to do? I think they're expecting me to jump when I get to those dogs. Good lord. Why not? Look, a 1-up. Look, a frisbee. No, I don't have control over the balloons, if you're wondering. I can just climb up them and that's kind of it. Frisbee. So the frisbee also doesn't appear at the side of the screen. It appears around the middle of it. So that's good to know. That was just me mixing up my controls because I forgot how to do the parachute. You think the parachute would be something straightforward? Or like you hold jump? Maybe even just have it be automatic, but it isn't. Frisbee. It didn't appear that time. Oh, it appeared late. That could have killed me. Okay, so that health is a trap. Because if you grab it, you have to take a hit. I'll remember that. Good lord. Frisbee, frisbee, frisbee. There it is. Whoop. So the frisbee will just show up late sometimes. Tips and tricks for this game. The frisbee will just show up whenever it feels like it. So even if you want to anticipate it, you're not going to. Things to remember about this game. There it is. Is it just when I jump there it shows up, or what? Yeah, you have to take 2 hits to get that. It only gives you back 1 thing of health. It's not worth it. Jesus Christ. What are they expecting with this? Okay, here comes the frisbee. I'm not getting that. I know it's a trap, I'm not going for it. We made it, everybody. Wow. So here's the next part of the stage. Sorry, did you think that was the full stage? No, this isn't the full stage. Now you gotta do this. It's a good face he makes when he tumbles out. You also don't have enough time to figure out your controls here. I don't remember if you can jump or do anything. You can spin. No, you can't. That was because I got hit. You can't spin. Okay, so let's try that again. Okay, here we go. There's a 1-up down there, which I missed my chance of getting. So we just gotta dodge stuff here.
No.
We got a little funky bass line going now. Look at all those 1-ups that are expecting you to kill yourself to go grab. That's the thing too, I'm sure they know people are not going to see those until it's too late, so they'll go down to them and kill themselves. Because you don't have enough time to really react to anything here. Okay, and we're at the end of this one now. Tell me if I should turn this down, because it's pretty loud. Oh, sorry, that killed me. There it is, your new favorite Pokemon. Yeah, I gotta turn this down. Because I don't want to lose my mind playing this part. Yeah, it just never ends. They just had a lot of fun designing the stage to be as frustrating as possible. By the way, these are timed, almost in sync, so it's a nightmare doing them. 3 of those are timed at the exact same rate, so you can't just do this. It'd be nice if they did that, but no, you always have to do a sequence break, because that's how you design a fun game, is you do design like this. You give people a pattern and they get used to it, and then you kill it immediately. And you don't give them any time to respond or think about it either. So they're doing what they're used to, and then they recognize, oh, that doesn't work anymore, I guess. Yep. Now this is virtual Bart. This isn't Bart's Nightmare. Get that right. Bart's Nightmare is actually something that's easy to play through. This isn't. I shouldn't even say easy. Although I think almost every time I've played through it now, I've consistently beaten it. I've played it like 3 times in the past few years. Each time I played it, I was fine with it. It wasn't that bad. But this one is not Bart's Nightmare. This one is almost impossible to actually play through, which is why it's one of the only games I'm ever going to use save states for. Completely different. By the way, this part's really fun if you didn't know you can do the parachute ability, because they never tell you can, and there's no indication you have one. I remember the first time I played through this, I didn't even know I had it until the very end, which you have to use at the very end, by the way. So the very end of the stage almost seems impossible, because if you didn't know you can do that move, you're not going to finish it. Because that's the thing, you have to fall for a while to do it. If you didn't know that, you're not going to actually assume that's a thing you can do. Because you have to fall for a while. You're just going to think that it doesn't work. That you holding that one button down doesn't do anything. You're just going to get that impression from it. I think we're going to die right here. Oh. Let's get the health. Oh, cool. There's a ring there for no reason. So, just in case you're wondering, that ring, yeah, it doesn't do anything. You just die if you grab that. I'm guessing they expect you to parachute through it. Don't think something there is going to save you, because it won't. It's just a up. Oh, look, a 1-up. Cute. Jesus Christ. How are you supposed to do that without taking damage? Probably not. That's why you have multiple hits. You probably know you can't do it without taking damage. By the way, hang on, the screen actually needs to take some time following me. Oh, okay, okay. The little dead baby. Watch the baby hit his head on a bunch of rings and then ragdoll and hit the ground. It's the greatest show in the world. Watch a baby fall 1,000 feet and crack his little skull on the ground. We put a corn dog in a ring so he could break his neck trying to grab it. Oh, we missed it. It's okay, we got the corn. You know how I said you're probably supposed to parachute through that? If you parachute through it, it ends the parachute as soon as you touch the ring. You can't actually get that without hurting yourself. You have to die to grab that. That really is a trap. Maybe you can open the parachute a second time, but that's a trap. Everybody is going to fall for that. Oh, like that, it suddenly just made me stop parachuting. Oh, why did it make him jump less high? I'm gonna save here just because I have no idea what's going on anymore. The controls are just kind of doing their own thing at this point. If it feels like cutting off my parachute, it will. Like that, I don't know why sometimes you don't jump as high. Like, I'm not holding jump to make myself go this high. It's just doing it on its own. So, I'm not sure what changes it. I guess it's if you're holding right when you hit it, you just won't jump as high. Which doesn't make any sense and nobody's ever going to figure that out, but okay. Oh look, 2 rings. A thing that will kill us. Oh, we're at the end, everybody. Wow. Oh, oops. Haha. Oops. And now we get to die from these. We can only take one more hit. Oh, oops, dead baby. That's a dead baby, everybody. Let's just get hit by these things that are off screen. We can't actually see them coming. Also, if you're thinking those aren't a part of him, you can't get hurt by them, yes you can. Of course you can. Probably should save right here. So, yeah, it's anytime the screen starts scrolling, if you're parachuting, it won't work. So, that's just a little trap for you. Like, you'll be parachuting until it starts scrolling, and then you'll just start falling for no reason because the screen decided it's going to be scrolling now. Like that. It just decided I'm going to fall now. So, I'm not used to that just because the beginning of this, the screen is always following you. So that's just like a weird quirk to how they program this part. Oh! It's not just that, you're also on a timer when you parachute. Your parachute ends on its own after a little bit. But you can do it right after it ends. This is so weird. Why did they set it up this way? Oh, we're almost there. There we go. Who cares? I'm not gonna save here because I don't know if this is actually the right way to go. Actually, I think it is. By the way, please admire his face. His little beady eyes. Oh, okay. So this part is called the waiting game. This is where you wait. And then eventually you die because you're impatient and you don't want to wait for this. But you know the developers probably had a good time with this part. They thought they had a really funny idea with this. Oh, he still got us anyways. Seriously, look at this. He's almost completely in sync with our timing. What are we supposed to do here outside of waiting for like a solid minute on each one? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there we go. Oh no, that wasn't enough either. We had to wait 10 times probably. At least that time limit isn't set up to be super strict like every other game. Good lord. Oh, shucks. There's a way to not jump as high. I don't know how I was making it happen earlier. I guess it was just on those other trampolines because it was convenient for that part of the game to be doing it. Oh, we're dead. It'd be nice if I could just jump a little less high on my own. Oh, well, you can do that. You can just fall through it. Oh, if you hold up and jump right before you hit it, that's not intentional programming. That's a carryover for how the clothing lines worked. So I guess we'll use that to our advantage. Come on. There it is. So you're not supposed to be able to do that. Oh, cool. They act as a wall. They actually programmed to be a wall. Great. Come on. See, I wasn't kidding. It actually is, like, not intentional. It's why the timing on it's so strict. It's just treating it like other platforms you can jump through. Because they want it so if you miss it, you can fall underneath it and die. Probably want you to do that. They probably want you to parachute to end up getting the timing on this right. What am I saying? They probably didn't have any actual design here. They didn't have anything planned out. It's easier to do it this way because it... Whoop. It's easier to do it the other way just because it throws off the timing by so much by just doing a little... I did not... need to do that. Come on. Do the thing. Whoop. There it is. Can we get another? There it is. Oh, we still got hit anyways. Cool. So you want to fly under him, from what I remember? Except you don't have enough time to do that, so okay, never mind. Okay, let's save at this one so we actually have health. Oh, we made it over him. But look, there's another one. How about that? Oh, he killed us. Oh, we fell right in. Good lord. Oh, he crushed us to death. So, as generous as it's trying to be with all those one-ups, not enough. You would probably be stuck on this part. Oh, not enough time. I am not sure how you're actually... I'm not sure how you're really legitimately supposed to time this. Because the one time I actually got past this one was by going underneath him. And I don't think I'm ever going to get that kind of timing again. Yeah, that's not even enough time to do it. I don't think you can do it on this guy. There we go. Okay, let's save on this one. I hate this too because I feel like one of those really bad Let's Players on YouTube is using like a unregistered hypercam, just using save states. Like, I don't like it. We did it. We got the racist ice cream. So we got the ice cream, everybody. And now we have the 2 worst stages in the game left. I don't want to do this one because this one actually requires me to look up a guide. I'm not kidding when I say that. It's a maze. It's a maze with a time limit. And it really wants me to play it. Oh my god. Look, it's only a skull now. Just to make things more fun. Oh look, we got the skull. Oh look, we got the skull. So this is what I was talking about. When you get to the end of the game, this is what just starts happening to you. And like I said, it switches how it stops the wheel every single time. So you can't line it up and time it properly. It's always different. You just have to guess. This is one of the hardest, if not this is the hardest. I think this is the hardest one. I'm doing this one before the other one just because the other one is a maze, and I probably need a guide for it to know where I'm going. But yeah, this one sucks a lot. I didn't mean to use that yet, but whatever. I don't think it's a big deal for now. But this one lasts a very long time, just like the baby one. It's never ending. It's just a lot of shit crashing into you. It's just making sure I don't have any other moves I can do, which I don't. Oh look, there's little Maggie. I don't really care. Oh look, it's little Lisa. Oh, it pushes me, that's cool. Also, you can't take your time during this because everything is falling apart. I'm gonna get killed by this bug. Yep. They may be thinking, wow, that was a cool little shortcut thing you did there. If I remember right, this is the shortcut that actually kills you. All this stuff's here just because you're gonna die to get it. No, I guess that's on one of the later levels. One of the later levels, if you drop, you end up actually just dying. There's a bunch of stuff there, but you die for getting all of it. There's no way to actually escape. Okay, so let's keep going. Thankfully, this one doesn't do that. It's one of the later stages that does it, and I'm hopefully not going to fall for it. We'll see. Go away. Yes, you actually need to save those up, because this level is just a bunch of random shit crashing into you, so if you don't save that up for a good moment, you're not going to get your health back. I probably should have had it here. Because look what this is. You can't just stand there hitting him. You have to Dark Souls it. You have to hit him once, run away, come back. Except his burp takes up a lot of space. Also, there's bugs that are constantly appearing. Also, I can't get up there now, so I have to wait for the platform to come back. I think you can jump on his head if I remember right, but I'm gonna have to see if I can do that. If I can't, there's... Well, we can kill Lisa, I guess. Oh, she gives you a 1-up. I thought that's really gonna matter. By the way, this looks like it's really awkward to control. It is. I'm just gonna skip him. I don't want to fight him. Like I said, though, this stage is pretty much never ending. It's also better to jump on them than it is to attack them, because you're just gonna get hurt if you attack them, because you have short reach. This is why you don't just do a tail fight with them. By the way, this part is a really fun design. This part's called, Do You Have Any Health Left? Yeah, we're gonna take that from you. This is random ceiling attacks. There's no way to actually see where they're gonna hit you. And this is where you die, because you probably have no health left. I am really surprised I managed to get through that. Oh. Oh. So if you were a fan of this challenge where it just drops rocks on you, don't worry, they brought it back. This is the third time now it's in the stage. It wasn't enough that they did it once. You have to do it again. So, get ready for this. Because yes, also these platforms do crumble. You can't take your time here, as much as it'd be nice. Also, you can't really jump on top of these rocks, because the window for it is so tight. I don't think these guys give you health either. Oh, look, the lava hit me. Whoop. Let's try that again. Is this rock gonna turn around? Oh, it is. So we got safe there. Oh, that's probably gonna hit me. Oh, and it crumbled. Oh, everything fell apart. Oh, the lava. It's okay, everybody, we'll do it. But as you saw from the first one, this part pretty much exists just to drain your health. Also, the rocks push you when they hit you, and they don't go away, because they really want to just kill you. And in theory, I'm sure people thought, oh, this will be the fun stage, dinosaurs are cool. And then you play it, and you realize, oh, no, never mind. This is about as bad as it gets. It's probably the worst stage in the entire game. And by probably, I mean it is. This is the worst stage in the entire game. Like I said, though, this one at least doesn't require me to look up a map or a guide. Because, ow, I'm not actually really sure what happened there. Also, that platform is not going to come back, is it? Cool. Great. Wonderful. Well, you know, that's some pretty superb design. So you make one mistake, you have to do this entire part over again. Why not? I'll go with it. So yeah, this game's pretty good. Oh! This game's pretty good. One of the best I've probably ever played. You have to be very good at what can we attribute it to? Health management, because you do have to get hurt. There's no buts. You're going to get hurt. Is there somebody throwing bones? Are you serious? What a joke. Okay, so there's somebody throwing bones up here because this wasn't enough. All of this wasn't enough. We need to also have somebody throwing bones at us up here. That's a little baby. Can we kill the baby? Okay, we're gonna have to kill the baby. Oh, look, a rock. Well, that was pretty good timing. Oh my god, it pushes you no matter what. I have to hurry. Okay, the bones kill you in one hit. The rock doesn't. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Well, I almost figured out what you're supposed to do. Get out of here, you baby. I'm glad that worked, by the way, because it was actually tossing me left and right while I was doing that. Oh, okay, well, you know, naturally I'm supposed to assume where those are. Okay, so here we are at the next part. Oh, there's a bug at the beginning. Please go away. Oh my god, please leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay. I bet it came back. Oh my god. Let's try that again. This part's called Get Hit by All the Shit. And also try to platform while the game is slowing down. Holy Moses. Why is this game slowing down so much? So, we almost made it. Okay, so here's these goofballs. Can I dodge them so I can save this? Okay, I can. Okay, it was a mistake dodging them because I thought I could have, but they were still doing that off screen. Great, gotta do it all over. I mean, I think it's good design. Crumbling platforms that only come back if you are very, very far off screen. Enemies that you have to hurt yourself to hurt in any way, so you're just taking hits from everything. Good lord. Oh my god. There is so much shit hitting me. So that was 3 different enemies who were off-screen attacking me all at once. If that wasn't clear to anybody. I know you just saw random tiny objects hitting me. That's what was doing it. Not sure if that was clear or not. Also, when they throw stuff at you, it does more damage than anything else does. Alright, let's see if we can get past them. Really? There's fall damage? So there's fall damage, by the way, everybody. Also, if you're a little bit off with your timing there, you're going to get caught in a bad pattern because he's already where you need to be and you're on crumbling platforms. Also, there's fall damage, so if you make a mistake, it's not like you can just pick up from where you were. you're going to probably be dead because you have no health anymore. And I need to save this for after these guys because there's an enemy who's really in the way, who's much worse than them. But I'd like to use it on them. Dodge the boomerang. I don't know where they're going to throw it, so not really. Oh, I keep forgetting there's a boulder that appears there for no reason. You have to wait for the boulder. I'll do that next time, if I can actually survive and get there again. Okay, so we're gonna head up there again. Okay, so we're almost there. We gotta wait for the boulder to appear. Where is it? There it is. And you don't jump high enough. Let's try that again. It's always something. Let's try that again. Oops, we screwed up the jump. Gotta do it all over again. Because we're not gonna have enough health. By the way, this is with full health. This is going up there with full health. If you stop to fight any of these guys, you're not going to have any health. You're going to be dead by that point because you take more damage from fighting than you're going to get back. Because you have a really short range attack, and if you jump on them, you're going to get hurt anyways. That was a really bad run because he kept hurting me. Oh, that was unlucky. There's a bad pattern. We're up here. Can we get up there and manage to do this finally? Well, they're throwing oh, I'm gonna die here. They're gonna hit me too many times. I'm gonna hit by a boomerang up here or something. Boulder. Oh my god! Let's try that again. Oh, he comboed us because he decided to stay in front of us and then turn around just to bite us a few times. Okay, here we go. Attempt number 20 or something. Because this game requires perfection to do anything in it. By the way, maybe not too clear, these platforms are really, really hard to land on. They're very small areas. Oh, cool. More of those appear while you're doing this. They're shooting arrows at me from over here. What on earth are you supposed to do? What is this right now? That was like an optimal run, and I still didn't have any health to deal with everything. So I have to save this for even after that point. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, she bumped me off. So this is what I was talking about when I said this is probably the hardest stage in the game. You know, if you could jump a little bit higher, it would have made this easier, just because at least you can kill things then. Are they going to push me out so I'm dead? I think so. There's another one. Where am I supposed to go from there? Okay, so I guess that's a trick. It tricks you to go off the cliff. Fuck off. Okay, you know what? You're dead. That's not enough health to make up for that. Oh, I'm dead. That really wasn't enough health. Let's try that again. This is attempt 40. So he just hits you no matter what. You can't get past him. Oh, cool. I didn't mean to jump on that. If you're gonna throw stuff underneath me while I'm jumping, why not? What do you all think of this? What do you think of Virtual Bart so far? Are you enjoying Virtual Bart? Could you imagine me playing through this without using save states in any way? Could you imagine any human being actually trying to play through this game without cheating in some way? Someone actually taking their time to try to play through this bullshit. Can you imagine anyone doing that? The boulder. I knew it was coming. It's not like you can do anything about it there. Okay, I'm gonna save up here because I have extra health for once. Oh, well, that was a bad save state because they just hit me with a boomerang. I should not have saved here. Can I jump it? Yes. Good lord. Wait, I can't get up there now. Oh my god. I didn't know! Oh my god. Bouncing off his head kills my jump, so I have to do it again. Okay, there. Past them. Whatever. I'm gonna run past this fucker because I don't care. Okay, he's dead, and so am I. Because you can't actually make that jump. Oh my god. He pushes you off the platform so you can't land on it. You do have to kill him. That means I have to fall all the way down here. Oh my god. They really want you to waste your time on this stage too. Health isn't even my problem. Like, if I stop to fight with them, I can get more of it, but I don't really need it. Like, oh, he walked over there? Really? Oh my god. The thing is, these are crumbling platforms. You can't stop to think. And if one of them breaks, you're fucked. Because there's fall damage. If you make a mistake up here, you're just dead. Okay, so what's over here? What am I supposed to do over here? I'm actually wondering. Where are you supposed to go? That is a trap. Okay, well that was confirmation. That's a trap. You're not supposed to go that way. I guess I'm supposed to fight them over there. That's very cruel of them to put that there. There's the one that has to hit you. Okay, so I guess I have to fight them, even though I don't want to. Fuck off, Lisa. Oh, great, a 1-up. Exactly what I didn't want. Okay. What was I supposed to get out of this? Okay. Save. Am I really supposed to go this way? There was nothing over there. What am I supposed to do over here? Then you go here. Am I supposed to ride on him or something? Are you serious? There was no way to see that. Oh my god, whatever. Good lord. Good lord. Oh no. Leave me alone. Oh great. Oh, this is about as bad as it gets. Slow and steady. Well, you can't go slow and steady because there's rocks. Oh no, what is this perspective? What on earth is this? How do I know where the... What can I jump on and what can't I? What's gonna kill me? Can I fall onto that down there or is that gonna kill me? Oh my god. How are you supposed to gauge this? What? Well, I've seen it all now. Oh, fall down the hole. Have you ever seen that in a game, by the way? Have you ever seen a moment like that where there's no actual way of gauging what is a pit and what isn't? Because there's a weird perspective on it like that? Oh, cool. Cool. Good lord. Okay, let's head over here. So these splashes will kill you, so standing on that platform at all will kill you. Oh, of course, those just hit the tip of it. What kind of design is that? Why would you design it in a way that it's so unusual like that? That it hits the tip of the platform. Oh my god. What, how on earth am I supposed to know where this thing is gonna go? What is burping right now, by the way? Oh, we made it past that part. Holy cow. Oh. Okay. It's like we're fighting Vanilla Ice all over again. Oh boy. I guess you just have to walk under those. You can't actually jump off them. Where's the bouncy one? Oh. Okay, you can't even walk under them. I guess I have to duck. Yeah, wrap your head around that one. Okay, just spawned it right on me. Oh my god. What is even my hitbox when I'm crouching? Because apparently Bart's gangly neck doesn't even matter. It only matters when I'm standing up. His little head matters then. Seriously, when I'm standing up, if it hits my hair, it kills me. But if I'm crouching down and it hits my head, it doesn't matter. Oh. I guess that hurt me. Oh. Oh. Misread that one. Oh, and right when I was about to hit escape to make a save state. Just never ends. I guess that hurt me. I want to have health at the top, so let's do that again. It's fun when something like this requires you to be absolutely perfect about everything, just because the hitboxes are so wonky. So even if I jump on one of these, like that, even though I jumped on it, it still will just hurt me, because you had to be absolutely perfect about how you jumped on it. Like, that was okay, but that one suddenly wasn't. And you're expected to jump on these things too. You have to jump on them to... What am I supposed to do here? Oh my god. Make it end. What? It's just spawning them randomly at the end there. There's no clear pattern. It just does whatever it wants at the end. It's also really obnoxious that they put one of these over here that you can't actually see. So you have to wait for it. Okay, we're gonna make it, everybody. We're gonna get to the top of this. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Why not? Oh. Whatever. Okay. Do that again. It's really obnoxious just because it looks like it's not that big of a deal. And then you find out, no, everything is completely against what you would expect from this game. How do you dodge these? Oh, you walk under them. No, you have to crouch. Well, where's your hitbox when you crouch? On your back for some reason? So you have to walk towards it a certain way and do it? And then what about the ones that are low? Well, you gotta jump on them, because you can't actually jump over them because we made them jump too short. But you have to be really specific about how you jump on them, because if you jump on them from just the wrong angle, you take a hit. You take a hit and nothing happens to them. It doesn't even act like you bounced off of it, so you get pushed back and get hit again. Oh my god. Do that again. If you're wondering, yes, I do have a headache from this. I guess that hurt me. We need to have health when we get to the top. Otherwise, we're going to die immediately, because I heard there were people attacking up there. So they expect you to get through this without really taking damage. That's actually the expectation they had for you. Somehow you were supposed to do this without ever getting hurt. I'm sure they play tested this though. I'm sure they played through this, and every single time they played it, they were able to beat it. Not even a scratch on them. Kids stuff. Well, excuse me? Excuse me. Did that hit the airspace above my tail, and that hurt me? Oh my god. Okay, so there's just a giant box around me right now. That's my hitbox. It's not curved around my body. There is just a giant empty box there, so that open space, I can get hit. It's very good to know. Did we get good luck this time? No. No, we didn't get good luck. We almost had good luck. Okay, please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. Yes. Okay, we're good to go. I think. Well, I was thinking they were gonna make you bounce off of one of these or something, but I guess not. What? Watch this be a death trap. Watch this be a death trap. Watch it expect you to just fall down here and die. So, if you just saw that, there is a hole that's very hard to jump over, and if you fall into it, it gives you health, even though you can't go anywhere and you have to kill yourself. They give you rewards, even though you have to kill yourself. Oh, it happened again, everybody. Oh, wait, is there... Oh, it's okay, there's invisible platforms, I guess. You know, something you wouldn't have known in any way. How would anyone know to do this? Oh, everyone knows this. Everyone knows about that secret. You know, the invisible platforms that are in really unusual spots. This is such a pixel-perfect jump. Oh my god. These are really tiny areas, by the way, that they expect you to jump on. Okay. There it is. Okay, we made it out. There. Thank God. Oh my god. I don't care. Don't tell me I have to fight you stupid idiots. Do I have to actually fight them? I guess I actually have to fight them. I don't want to. Oh my god. I'm sorry, this is more obnoxious than, like... Remember the robots at the end of Metal Slug 3 with the bouncing balls that they drop out of them? You can at least dodge them. It's really, really hard, but you can do it. But look at this. These are coming down in patterns you can't actually dodge. Like when there's 3 of them overlapping each other, you can't get through that. You don't jump high enough. It's not like you can crouch right through it. Look at that. What am I supposed to do there? You take a hit. You can't do anything against that. I don't know what they expect of you from this part. And don't I have full health? I have almost full health doing this part. What are they expecting of me? Is it just, like, were they expecting it to not drop 2 of them at the beginning? Why are these just disappearing? They're supposed to go up to them. Holy cow. Oh my god. I almost saved over. That would have been bad. What on earth are you supposed to do here, though? Is there one of those roars that I can get? Or no? No, there isn't. This is what they expect you to do. You have to deal with this. Okay. Great. So it takes 3 hits to kill these, so that doesn't make anything better. Also, you still get hurt if you jump on them. Okay, do your dumb rock thing. They followed me. Holy cow. So it's even hurting me while I'm swinging at them. What? Oh my god. And they turn around? They turn around? He's not even dropping his rocks anymore because there's too many of the green ones. Oh my god. Okay, so these always have to hit you no matter what. Okay, drop your green one. Oops, it went right past you. I have to be standing right here to even hit it. Oh. I don't think there's any way to dodge these. Because you're in such a small spot, I don't think you can feasibly do this. Seriously, what on earth what is this? What are they expecting of you? You can't dodge these, so what are you supposed to do? You just need to come in here with a lot of health, because if you don't, you're dead. I also don't know how many hits he takes. Could be too many. I guess so. I don't think I can win this fight because I didn't come in here with enough health. Okay, you can just whip these. Thank God. Not that that's gonna help. Yeah, that's not gonna help much. Good lord. Okay, come on. Always drops 2 at the beginning. Just to annoy you. Nope. I also like that you're not invincible for a very long time at all, so you can easily get hit twice, killing just one of these. Okay, here we go. We got it, wow. And then I'm zoned out by this. And now he dropped 2 of them. Look at this. I get run all the way to the corner of the screen if I'm actually going to try to do this the way they want me to. We killed him, but we died at the same time. Does that count? Yes, it does. I'll take it. I don't care. I'll take it. So, by the way, you've seen how obnoxious these controls are. How about applying it to ice? You like that, right? You like ice levels? Also, he can bump you. So, thankfully, this is the final area, from what I remember. I'm not sure if he takes enough hits. Personally, I think he should take more hits than that. You know, really drill in. Oh, I was kidding. I was kidding. He's back. Okay. Well, let's do that again. Okay, he's back. Oh my god. I don't care. I don't care. He is a brick wall. You cannot get past him. He stays on screen if you don't fight him. So I have to actually do this. Except he'll jump off screen. Go away. Save it here, I guess. He's gonna come back. Comes back right here. Yep. Okay, pushed me right off. Yeah, come on. There you go. And we're gonna kill him. We're gonna kill him dead. There you go. That's what you get. You're not gonna corner me. I'm gonna do this. You're not gonna stop me. Oh wow. I was actually thinking it was gonna respawn him, but it didn't. How about that? Oh my god. What? He doesn't care. He doesn't even value his own life. He is fine with jumping and killing himself as long as he can push me in the hole with him. Okay. Oh. What? Okay. What on earth is this? What is this perspective? Oh my god. So what counts as death here? What here is considered death? Where do I have to fall for this to be considered death? What is this? Oh my god. Okay, well, let's guess. Let's guess what's considered death. I guess that's considered death. Okay. I think that it's pretty safe to say this is how you do everything wrong with a 2D platformer. Okay, so you're actually supposed to jump on these, which I... Okay. Well, you can't jump on their heads. I wish I could also say this is the last level. We're not even at the last level. They did this because there's only 6 games in it and they wanted it to last forever. Okay, so you're supposed to jump on him. What? Okay. Oh. Did you just see that? Did you see how that looked like that was the ground? And yet I just fell through the ground for like an hour and then died? Huh. Huh. How about that? It's okay. Whatever the game wants. Whatever's convenient for its perspective. And I'm just gonna skip this part because I can't get a landing on them. Yeah, where is it? Oh, I always slide right off of it. Because I think I need to correct myself because it's an ice platform. But for some reason you don't, so I turn around and then I slide off of it. So I guess if you jump from a height like that, it doesn't actually require you to do anything. It just kills your momentum for no reason. So it's inconsistent ice physics. You think you're gonna slip, but then you don't. Okay, that was really close. Okay, stop. What? Okay. So, by the way, it's a moving platform that you don't actually move alongside if you're walking on it. So if it's moving left and you start walking right, you just don't move. I'd rather be playing some of those Sonic fan games we were playing over this. Those were better with their controls. Okay, we didn't make it that time. Oh my god. And then we still have a level after this. We still have a level after this. This isn't even the end of the game. Oh my god. Let's just jump. We made it. Stop. Let me off. Like that. It caught me. The platform decided to catch me. I have to do that all over. It's okay, this is a game that was designed to be played on a console without having to cheat in any way. Is there any evidence that this game has actually been beaten on a console? Is there any proof somebody's actually done that? Because I don't believe it for a second. I don't believe anyone has actually played this on a console and finished it to completion. I don't think it's possible. How much you want to bet this is a dead end? You know, I am a fan of patterns like this where you just have to wait a minute because they never line up. Okay. Alright. No, I want to do that. Okay. Oh, we can't actually jump up to this one, I guess. By the way, that's gotta be one of the laziest dying animations in this game. All they did was use the select tool to rip apart a sprite, and they paint-filled it blue. Sure looked good. Oh. By the way, really good voice clip too. This is a fucking child game. This is for little kids. You're gonna have Bart Simpson graphically dying, have him moaning in pain. Oh, am I just stuck? Because I can't jump out of here. Let's see. And then I'm supposed to wait for that one to come by. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it here? Nope. I have to wait a little bit longer. Nope. Gonna have to wait a little bit longer. Is it this time? Can we do it this time? Nope. It wasn't even there. Oh my god, you're right, there's a time limit. I didn't even know there's a time limit. What are they expecting from you? You can't do this. You can't do this. Why is there a time limit? What were they thinking? Okay, great. I guess we'll just save it up here because there's a time limit for no reason. Did I just do this in one go? Oh my god, I almost did. That would have been great if I did. So, if you die and respawn, the platforms are actually in a pattern that you could do it in one go. But you have to be in a good setup for it, which I'm not. Whoop. You also can't jump when you're in the landing animation. So if you're trying to just mash A and keep going, you can't just do that, as nice as it would be. I almost made it that time. Whoop. Made it. Okay. What? Okay. Thank God. What is this? What is this now? Oh, I'm sorry. I was supposed to wait for that, of course. Okay. How do you drop through this? Because sometimes it wasn't letting me. Do you think anyone would have guessed that, by the way? Do you think anyone would have seen that part and went, oh yeah, I'm supposed to drop through it, of course. And, you know, sometimes I'll just do this. You want to drop through it yet? Oh, there you go. Jesus. Okay. And then you don't actually slide on these, but you slide on that. So you have to correct yourself just for... What? No. Is someone attacking me up there? Yes. Who? What am I supposed to do here? What on earth is this? Is this a boss fight or what? Okay. Throw your snowball. So what is this? Well, I get pushed right in. Something I really enjoy about this, by the way, is that it doesn't matter where exactly you got hit or which way you're facing, it'll just launch you wherever it feels like launching you. What? Oh my god. Don't tell me that's what I'm supposed to do. Am I supposed to just keep jumping off and doing that? Can I hit these back? No, but I can bounce off of them and die. Oh, of course you also have to be pixel perfect in positioning. And also you just get knocked right off. Oh, great. I'm just gonna stay over here. Oh, I can't because it'll push me in if I do. Why does it push me that way? It seriously just does whatever it wants. It'll just push you whatever direction it feels like pushing you. Oh my god. Well, he has one hit left on him. Okay, we killed him. It's okay, you were meant to beat this game without save states. You were meant to beat this game without cheating. I can't even reach him when I'm that far out. I can get one whole hit on him. Great. I'm gonna die. I'm actually going to die. I came here with full health and I'm going to die of this. Can I just jump over to him? No. It'd be too easy. You only can hit one of them at a time. Was it a mistake that I went for mode first? You have to get hurt to do that. He's not throwing them at angles you could actually hit them. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't actually do this. Actually, his pattern is... Nope. He threw a far one, so it didn't matter. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you thought that was 2 hits, sorry. It's really wants you to be perfect. Oh my fucking god. He can hit you out of it too, by the way. Oh my... Also, the time's running out. I have 1 minute to do this. I'm gonna save just because this is a good run. Oh my lord. Also, sorry everybody. I sure would have liked to have done this game without any save states, but I'm pretty sure that's not possible. So how long did that take? An hour? Was that an hour to beat that stage? Remember, this is a minigame compilation. You get 3 really bad platformers accompanied by 3 minigames that are almost impossible to actually beat. Now, this one actually isn't hard. The problem with this one is, how do you do it? You have, oh, it's up. Of course it's up. Why would I think it was down? Just because it's your rear end doing it. Why is this control worse than I remember? So this one, you have to set all the pigs free. It has really obnoxious music. And instead of this being an actual proper setup for a level, you have to navigate a maze. Which is why I saved this for last, because I don't want to navigate a maze. I guess this is supposed to explain the backstory of the corn dogs in the game. So it's a maze. Come on. Oh, I guess we didn't make that. I should have remembered all the jumps in this game are really precise. Alright, well, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna finish this game once and for all. And then after we beat it, I don't know. I'll blow my brains out. I'll be right back. Okay, hi everybody. I got some ibuprofen. Gonna take it down with some soda. We'll see if that clears up the headache to make this last stage not as miserable. But I doubt this is gonna do anything to help. We'll see. So let's pop this pill in my mouth. See if it'll help with my headache. Alright. Yeah. Thank you for donating the eternal Kim Jong-un. Okay. Here we go. Not looking forward to this. By the way, can I tell you, the clowns in this game look absolutely disgusting. So, you get unpleasant music, unpleasant visuals, just a little bit of everything. Just a little bit of everything. Also, sometimes when you hit the ground, your little pogo thing just stops, so you can't really rely on it too much. So this is the last stage in the game, everybody. Hang on, let me turn the volume down. This music is gonna give me a headache for sure. It is very obnoxious to listen to. Okay, are we gonna make this jump? Nope. See if we can make it this time. There's no door there anymore. Do I have to hit the switch for it? Okay. So, you know, logic would indicate, oh, you use the spring jump because you jump higher. No, you don't. You can't actually make it if you do that. Oh. Great. What is this shit? Oh my god, there's keys. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my... what? I guess that killed me. I didn't know. You know, this wouldn't even be that horrible, except they had to go out of their way to design this in a way that it can be miserable. You know, it's a maze. It's a maze, which already is not any fun at all. Nobody wants to play through a maze. But, you know, it's more than that. It's not just that it's a maze. It's also the fact that you have no idea what exactly is going to kill you or where you are. Also, you get this music playing the entire time. Also, whose idea was this exactly? Who said we should have a stage where Bart is a pig? There's only 6 stages in this game. Who decided this was one of them? Well, we gotta have all the core concepts. We gotta have I mean, it's a Bart Simpson game, so you gotta have one where he's a bad boy, so, how about one where he throws tomatoes? How about one where he goes down a water slide? One where he's a pig? We gotta have that pig stage. Well, here it is. Here's the pig stage. You got it. What do you think? How do you feel about that? You got your pig stage. You happy you got your pig stage in the game? We also gotta write a really annoying song to go with it. can't just have a pig stage. You gotta write one of the worst songs to listen to. Oh my god. They really expect you to go through every single doorway, don't they? I don't wanna. Let's go through here. Okay, you're free. I guess we killed him. Oh great, oh great. What's up here, I wonder? Is it death? By the way, there's a time limit. There's a time limit, by the way. So not only is the stage a maze, it's a maze with a time limit. I'm playing through a maze with a time limit right now. Although I'm sure they didn't think this was a maze, is the thing. I'm sure they thought this was good level design, and nobody would have a hard time figuring out where they're supposed to go. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. There's a bunch of doors that aren't labeled in any way. Okay. There's one more pig we have to save, I guess. I guess that's the exit or something. This is a cool death trap. It starts you in a room like this where you're just gonna die. What is the point of this room? Is there any point to this room? You can't go either way. Oh my god. Okay, what's in here? Oh, the room that's a trap, of course. Good lord. Okay, so we're not gonna go that way. We gotta go up. I don't know what these are doing, if anything. We need a blue key. I don't know where that is. We only have a minute left. Oops, only have a minute left, everybody. 1 minute. 1 minute to find this blue key. Gotta find the blue key in 1 minute. I'm gonna guess it's over here. Oh, yeah, I guess you can't make that jump. Oh my fucking god. We're gonna run out of time. We're gonna run out of time. We're gonna run out of time. Nope, can't make that jump. Gotta do that again. Great. Oh, you know, it'd be nice if he could actually get you up there, but he can't. Seconds. 10 seconds. Oops, it's like there's not enough time for this. Should probably flip the blue switch. It doesn't do anything. One of the switches makes a key appear, and that's it. I don't know what the others were supposed to be for. You have to bounce up to this one. Oh, that's the only thing up here. Great. So you're not supposed to go up to that one. You're supposed to go to this one randomly. And then what's in here? I guess nothing. Oh my lord. I don't remember where anything is now that I just loaded. Is this that game that... No, this is not the one Doug Walker played. That was Bart's Nightmare. Bart's Nightmare is actually a game you can play through and finish. this is one that you can't. This is one that's actually designed to be almost impossible to play through. Okay, do you want to stop doing that? Oh my god. I'm fucking lost. I have no idea where I'm going. You do that, that, no, that. Actually, yeah, it does stay lit, doesn't it? I don't have a blue key though, so I can't do that. I don't know where you get the blue key. I found the other one. Last time at least I found the other one. And we're about to only have 2 minutes left. Oh my fucking god. No. Where did I find the right way to go last time? Is it up here? Is there something up here? In here? Anything? Is this just a big circle? It looks like it. Oh my fucking god. Is there something over here? No. I'm not gonna do it then. It's just a big circle. I guess I need to get to that door? Oh my god. Alright. What's in here? Oh, nothing. That's all that door is. Where in the world am I supposed to go? What on earth am I supposed to do? Here? No. There's nothing in that room. How did I do this last time? I found a key last time. I only have a minute left, by the way. I only have a minute left. And I have no idea where I'm going or what I'm supposed to be doing. Why does that teleport you into that room? There's nothing in that room. This? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Am I supposed to flip that? Doesn't matter, I'm out of time. I really enjoy how little time they give you to do this. It's my favorite part of this. I'm gonna hit this one because actually, what reasoning do I have to hit that one? Okay, there's the green pig because that was dark green, even though it doesn't read very well in this background. So I'm sure most people playing this wouldn't even guess that that's what that was. So we gotta go up here, I guess. Oh, sorry, silly me, why did I think I could reach that? And I gotta wait a minute for this to come back. And time is of the essence, so that's gonna be really bad to wait for this. The thing is, you have two different jump types, and one is for long jumps and one is for high jumps. And, oh, I guess he didn't want to do it any time there. There we go. What's in here? Anything? Is there anything in here? It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like there's anything in here. Doesn't look like there's any point to this room. There's a red key there. just go in a big loop? Is that what I just did? Pretty sure I went on a big loop. At least we got the one up. Okay, there's the red key. Got the red key. Let's get the heck out of here. There's the red one. That's the blue one. Where's the red one? I thought I saw the red one. Oh, he's up there. Did I just miss him? I did. Great. Nope, we gotta bounce up to that one. And we jump up here. There, we freed him. Great. Okay, there's only one left. Oh. There's only one left. Okay, save this. Because I need to figure out what the fuck I'm even doing now. These switches, I think we're making the keys appear. Where they appear, why they appear, I have no idea. There doesn't seem to be any real reason behind it. That lit this up, but that didn't do anything to help me. I need to know where this key is to begin with, and I don't know where it is. It's not in here. So where could it be? Where do you think the key is? It's been almost everywhere. Is it in this room? Yes, it is. I guess they had to figure out some way to make this stage a nightmare to play through. So make it a maze. Okay, we gotta go get him. Great. That's exactly what I knew was going to happen. At least we know where it is now. Not really. I know what the room looks like. I don't know where it actually is. Is it up here? Is this how you get to it? Yes. God. By the way, if you're thinking, so this is it, right? You just have to do this. Given the history we've had with every other level, do you really think this is it? Do you really think this is all they're gonna... Great. I'm glad they made this really hard to tell. Actually, did I have the blue switch hit? I don't think I did. So, hold the thought. We have to do it all over again because these guys do too much damage. And just like the dinosaur stage, you attacking them is completely unreliable and you might just end up getting hurt anyways. Just like every attack in this game. Okay, so now we gotta free the pig. Fucking God. By the way, did you see that? How he started running? I was holding up still to do the spring move, but sometimes he'll just do that. He'll start running on the ground instead of just staying in the air doing the spring move. So you can't even rely on the controls to stay consistent. They'll just do what they want sometimes. I'm going to save it right here, which might be a bad idea because I'm about to run out of time. But this guy's a fucker and almost impossible to get past. Okay, we freed them all. Yeah, what do you want me to do? I don't know where I'm supposed to go now. Because clearly that wasn't the last thing I meant to do. I think this guy's gonna kill me. Yep. Okay, well, let's figure out what we're supposed to do now that we've freed them all. We're supposed to go in here? I don't think so. Supposed to go in here? Probably not. I remember there was a thing with a lock on it for whatever reason, but I don't remember where that was or how I get back to it. It's not up here. Oh my god. I mean, use the elevator. I already used the elevator to get the thing. I already freed all the pigs. I'm trying to figure out where the... There's a yellow key? There's a yellow key? There's a yellow key? There's a yellow key? There's a yellow key. There is a yellow key. It wasn't enough. There's a yellow key. There's a fucking yellow key. Great. What do we use the yellow key on? Okay, so there's a yellow key, and I have to figure out where the fuck I'm going. Because there's... There it is. Found it. What was that? What was that about saying I can't do it in 40 seconds? I knew the key was for something. I remembered seeing that. What on earth? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's just never up. You're not, no elaborate dying animation for that, really? You just fall right in and that's it? You're not gonna even give me something for that? You've been frustrating me with everything. You may as well, you know, play some kind of animation, just so I can at least see something, so it can be interesting in some way. But just put that giant thing there. You're not gonna even make it interesting. You're just gonna make this as frustrating as possible. Fine. Okay. Here we go. By the way, ice stages and conveyor belts. Why not? Let's have ice and conveyor belts. It's a winning combination. It's exactly what I wanted. Saving it right here because this is going to be really frustrating. So here we go. Oh boy. This thing is slippery for no reason. The blocks work, but this is. Go figure. Wrap your head around that one. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. No, I'm not. Meaning, I probably was supposed to jump off that. Because it sat there long enough to do it. So let's do it again. I figured I was supposed to go that way. I was wrong. You're just supposed to stay on this thing. Great. Okay. Can I even reach that from here? No, I can't. I'm supposed to jump on these. Okay. Great. By the way, this is kind of dark for a stage in this game. It's weird that you're playing in a slaughterhouse. Whoop. Okay, cool. And with a tight time limit, if you were playing it on console, that means you would have just started the whole level over. I fell right through it because I hit the corner of it. There we go. Oh, sure, why not? Why not? Gotta keep remembering what game you're playing. Don't expect jumps to ever be easy. You have to be right at the edge of everything. Oh! But also you gotta remember that this is slippery for whatever reason. Nothing else is. Just that. So... Also that hurt me, I guess. I don't know why. Oh! Missed it.
Really good stage designs. Also, I like that you still get corn dogs for health, for whatever reason. Okay. Oh. 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 Oh, we fell through it anyways. If you're wondering, you have to make these jumps absolutely perfect. Okay, we did it. Wow. No. Okay, there. We made it. I guess this is a new stage, so let's keep going. What am I supposed to do here? I guess I'm just supposed to push them onto here. Oh, well, he's gone now. Oh, 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 okay. Do you want to do the spring jump yet? There it is. See what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, puts him there. Yes, you're supposed to push him. So you're just supposed to tank a bunch of hits at this part, I guess. You can go away. There we go. We did it. I always hate when games do something like this because you putting that enemy there is not making this smart design in some way. This is just me tanking hits because that's all you can really do here. You don't have much control over anything. You can't change anything too much. It's like when the original Jet Set Radio had trains and stuff coming while you're spraying graffiti. You can't do anything to prevent it, really, outside of just stopping what you're doing and walking away for a minute and then coming back to it. Because that's all this is. If I'm going to actually take my time here, like it's expecting me to, I'm just going to run the timer out. You're just going to tank hits from this guy because that's all you can really do. Also, he just does it immediately, so you can't really get past him. Oh, we're probably gonna die. Wonder how many it's gonna make me do. How many do you think it's gonna make me do? Let's see. How many of these are you gonna make me do? There's a lot of he can hit you from there. Of course he can. Why couldn't he? Okay, oh. Nope, let me push it. Okay, don't let me push it. Are you gonna walk past me yet? I hate it. He turns around intentionally, just so he can get in the way. Go away. Jesus Christ. Okay, there we go. Go. Oh. Ah. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna get the next pig. Oh, oops. Ouch. Go away. There you go. You
can sort of avoid him, but not really. Okay. Good thing this room is all slippery to make this harder to jump on. Okay, here's the next pig. Wonder how many it's expecting me to do. Probably a lot. Oh, okay. Okay, just keep it going. What? Hey, excuse me. Okay, great. You go away. Ow. Ow. Spring jump. Do you want to do it? There it is. Okay, so this is gonna be real. Oh, we're probably gonna die. Because he won't go away. I swear to God, this better just be 3 that it's expecting me to do. I bet it's 5. I'm sure it's gonna expect me to do 5 of them. Just you wait. Just you wait. It's gonna make me do 5, and I know it. You do 5. I knew it. It's 5. You have to do 5. Because, you know, this sure isn't getting the point across. You need to do it 5 times. Go away. Yeah, go away. Lord. Oh, right. He's just gonna keep doing that. Well, and that's gonna slide off screen, so I don't think I... No, I got him. Okay, go away. Okay, go away. Nope, I pushed him the other way. There we go. There, 5. Oh. Oops. Come on. Now, what? Okay. Oh. There. That's 5. We done? Jesus. I guess we're in a furnace now. Oh boy. Exactly what I want. And some Mega Man blocks. And a bad platformer. Watch it have me get keys again. Did I just save in a spot where it's gonna kill me? Oh boy. Oh, cool. Yep, I saved in a spot where it's gonna kill me. Oh, cool. So this is fun. This is a fun stage. Save. Oh, he fell right through it. You would do that, wouldn't you, Bart? Why does he just fall right through it? Look at that. Why does he just fall through it? I guess you need to really be perfectly lined up with it. Is this ever gonna come? There it is. Oh boy. Ow. Oh, okay, those didn't feel like coming out.
I guess this part's meant to waste your time. So you know what I'm gonna do? There. Let's just speed run it. I don't even care. Oops. Okay, we land here, and then what? Or am I just stuck here? Was this a mistake? I guess so. That's there to trick you. That's just a little cruel joke to anybody who's trying to speedrun this stage. So that's cool. You also can't actually do that. Great. This is just me guessing when that block is going to come out now. It's not at the 58 mark. When do you think it's going to come out? It comes out at 57. So we'll wait until 57 to drop onto it. There we go. See, we don't need to do this the actual way they want you to. Ow. 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 Okay, we're in an office now. What on earth is this? These aren't even Simpsons characters. What is this? What am I supposed to do? Am I hurting him? He's not flashing. Did they forget this is a Simpsons game? These are just normal people. They're not yellow. Okay, so let's try that again. This is gonna be a disaster. You're expecting me to do a boss fight like this? Yeah, that's the thing. They are flashing. It's just because the game is slowing down that you can't even tell you're hurting them. Okay. Oh, you got me. Were the books hurting him? Is that what I'm supposed to do? I just let them get hurt by the books? Because that's not hurting him. That's not hurting him at all. See? He's not flashing. Also, why is his eye bulging out like that? Oh, I'm actually seeing it wrong. It's because of the cloud. I thought his eye was like melting. Yeah, this doesn't hurt him. I think you're supposed to trick him into getting hurt by the books. So I have to trick them into getting hit by the bugs. You know, if it was just jumping on their heads, it wouldn't be the worst. This is going to be almost impossible to actually do. They always have to go that extra mile with it, don't they? I don't even want to fight them. I'm gonna just sit over here. Oh, well, the fat guy's not gonna stomp if I just sit over there. Oh my god. Okay, come on.
He's dead already? It just took 2? So, I'm supposed to keep him stunned in front of this, except the books can come out of either side, and then on top of that, they hit me. So, if they end up hitting me, then he's just not gonna get hit by it. This is a mess. That didn't hit him? What do I need to do to satisfy you? Why didn't that even bother hitting him? It was there, it tapped him. I guess it needs to be absolutely precise. Come on, come over here. Come over here. What is he doing? Get down here. Okay, come on. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Well, you guys did it. You made one of the most tedious boss fights I've ever seen in a video game. You really pulled it off. You really pulled it off. Almost every single thing in this game is designed to be the most frustrating thing ever. You really did a good job. Good work, Acclaim. There was a reason why I hated you a lot as a kid. Those didn't hit him? He's in invincibility when you jump on his head. Those didn't hurt him. Are you serious? Oh my god. There, he's dead. And I guess this is the big jumping man. Wow, he looks great. He looks really good when he's running. What am I supposed to do to him? Am I supposed to trick him into hurting himself? Don't tell me I'm supposed to trick him into hurting himself. Yes, I am. And it's completely random if it's going to actually drop books. So I don't even get control over this. This is up to the game if I'm actually going to beat him or not. Are you serious? Oh my god. Come on, just drop it on top of him. There. Jesus. Is that it? Is that Virtual Bard? Did we do it? Did we just beat Virtual Bard, everybody? We just beat Virtual Bard, everybody. We just beat Virtual Bard, everybody. By the way, timer's still counting down. If I took longer on that fight, for that cutscene, I could have just lost there. You did it, Bart. You're a real pig. Oh my god. Okay, now you play through the game as Homer. Sorry, you actually don't play through the game as Homer. That's it. That's the ending. That's the game. That's it. Thank you, Dave Ross. Can someone look up Dave Ross, please? Please look up Dave Ross. Dave Ross, you did a phenomenal job making one of the worst games I've ever played. And I would really like to see you actually play through this on a console legitimately. I want to see you, any of you testers too. Brian Davies, Matt Great, Brian Miller, Gary Roberry, any of you. I love to see you play through this entire game on a console in one go. I love to see that. Because I know you wouldn't be able to do it. I know no human being, for the most part, would be able to sit through this entire game and actually pull it off on a console. By the way, the prototype version of this game actually has a screen that says you win. They took that out of the game for whatever reason. I guess because the graphics on it were screwing up in the prototype, so they just decided, okay, you know what, we can't get this this screen that says you win working. Let's just take it out of the game. Or please, somebody, anybody, whoever's watching, tweet Dave Ross, any of those testers I listed off, tweet out all of them and tell them that you would love to see them actually sit down with a console and try to play through Virtual Bart in one go. I would love to see it. I would love to see any person who worked on this game. I'd love to see them actually pull it off, because I don't think it's feasibly possible. God. Was that really the demo? Was the demo them just dying on that stage? Hang on. I want to watch all these demos now. Are all of these example playthroughs, is that just them dying on each stage? Like, they don't even show you how to play this game properly? Well, hang on. Let's see this again. Do it. Here's Dinosaur Bart. What are you going to do? Good thing you have infinite health. You would have been dead by now. So, their little demos there just show them dying. But it's okay, they gave themselves infinite health to make it look like they're not doing bad. Good lord. Good fucking lord. Oh, let's see this one. This will be a good one. Oh, hang on, my screensaver went out. So now we gotta wait for that to go away. If it will go away. Wait, this is a different version of the song. Why is it playing a different version of the song? That's not how it sounds in game. Was that like from an old build or something? Are these using different code for the demos? Oh my god, this game is a mess. Good demo. Good demo. You really showcased that level. You sold me with that demo. So, judging by these demos, I'm pretty sure the team behind this game could not play through it. They didn't even program AI that could attempt to play through this game. Oh, it's 2. How many more things are you going to crash into? Oh, you went the wrong way. Great. Okay, so it's screwed up on every stage so far? Is it going to do okay on any of these? Is it going to actually do an okay job to showcase any of these levels playing through them the right way? What is this? Why is it show... By the way, this is a nicer looking credits screen than what I got when I beat the game. Because when you beat the game, it's just a black background. At least it has a background here. Oh my god, this game. Mark Flipman, you're a wonderful producer.
Oh my fucking god. Also, this theme song. This song. What is this? All the music in this game. Everything in this game. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Motorcycle stage. How are you gonna do? Are you gonna make it? You can get to the end? Good place to cut it off. I didn't want to watch him die. I'm gonna see. Did it play a demo for every stage? I wasn't keeping track. Did it play a demo for every single stage? Yeah, this one is him just dying. He would be dead right now. Good thing it has infinite health. That's the thing too, they cut these off really short because they know if they kept it going, you wouldn't be fooled. You'd see that health meter isn't dropping, you'd see they're just running into everything. And it'd probably get to a point they just fall into a pit or something. He's doing it worse than the other time. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm waiting to see the tomato demo. Are they gonna hit anybody on the tomato one? I bet they won't. Every single demo has been horrible. It's them just screwing up horribly, and they would be dead if it was in the actual game, but they gave themselves a cheat code to have infinite health during these demos. You can curve it, I remember right. There is a way to curve it. Not that that helps. And yes, this isn't the same song, which is weird. So no, he didn't even hit anyone during that demo. Every single demo, they just screw up and don't actually showcase doing this game the right way. I don't think anyone who played, or no one play tested this. I don't believe it for a second. They had 3 testers listed, and I doubt any of them did anything. Seriously, what was that? That's the worst one. They just jump right into it and kill themselves. That's your demo? You had infinite health turned on too. There is no excuse for that one. That was all on you. Good lord. Hear the crash and everything. And then they go down the wrong way. These are also the shortest demos I've ever seen in a video game. Usually they have it go for like 10 seconds or something, not 2 seconds. I wouldn't doubt that, by the way. Whoever said that they probably had infinite health when they were testing it, I don't doubt it. That's what's happening on these demos. They have infinite health in the demo. I'm sure that's what they did. That wouldn't surprise me at all. That would actually make sense for a lot of these old games, that they just had infinite health while they're testing it. Probably infinite time, too. Good lord. Well, please, save the names of those testers that showed up. And please contact them and ask them to go ahead and try this. I'm being serious about that right now. If you can get into contact with any of these people, or if you can just tweet at them, whatever, if they're still around, I would love to see any of them try to play this on a console in one go. This is the worst game I remember from the 16-bit generation that I played as a child. Because they're like absolutely broken games on the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, where you could barely play through them or finish them, or
What's a good example of that? Chakan is a great example of a game that just barely works anyways, which is why it was so difficult. At least that gave you infinite tries. There are a lot of games that are just barely functional, but at least there's usually a catch to it so you could finish it. Most games I grew up with, I could at least finish at some point. Even if they're ridiculously hard, if I really pushed myself, I could do it. This game, I don't think is possible to play on a console in one go. You have to be extremely lucky to somehow pull that off. It's one of the worst. I might end up playing Bart's Nightmare in the future just to show, by comparison, the difference, because Bart's Nightmare is not that bad. I can pretty consistently play through it because I've played it 3 times in like the past 4 or 5 years, and I've finished it every single time. I didn't even get a game over. It's not a bad game to play through. I remembered it being really hard from when I was a kid, but it's not that bad. This is rock bottom, though. This is as bad as it gets. I think out of any Simpsons game, too, I think this is the hardest one. Because, like, those Game Boy games, they're horribly made, but you can probably finish them, despite how buggy they are. They're just buggy, that's the problem. This game isn't really buggy, it's just designed poorly. The levels are structured in the most obnoxious way possible. You barely have any room to make a mistake. It's just a disaster. Everything went wrong. There's a YouTube video of somebody being Virtual Bart Deathless without any cheats or save states. Did they do it on an actual console? Like, is there proof that it was on a real console, or is that just what they're saying? I don't doubt that people have done it. I'm just saying that I think the odds of pulling it off are so slim. Also, the fact that you're saying 38 minutes that they pulled it off, you saw how long those stages were. That leads me to believe that it's just a speed run of some sort. Maybe it's not a speed run. I don't know. I don't doubt that people can beat this on a console, but I doubt almost anyone could. Like, the odds of it are so slim, like I said. Because there is a random factor to it. There's a luck factor behind it. Even if you memorized every single stage and the placement of everything in the game, I'm pretty sure you're still not going to finish it. Also, tell me this in the video. You're saying he's deathless? I don't believe that for a second. That makes me think it's tool assisted. Because even if someone was perfect at this game, you're probably going to take at least one death. I don't believe for a second that's a legitimate playthrough unless it was a tool assisted run or something. Or, I don't know. Maybe they are just really good at this game. I don't believe anyone who worked on this, though, could do it. And you know what? Let's have that be a challenge to any of you out there. If you can record yourself playing this on an actual console, and you manage to beat the game, we'll give you a special shout out or something. I don't know. Maybe we'll, that could be cool. Maybe we could figure out something to do with that. Game completed without dying at any level. Played with Super NES 9X. Well, that's already giving me a doubt. He's playing with an emulator. But that's the thing. That's my demand here. No emulator. Needs to be on the actual thing. That's cool somebody did it on an emulator and they're claiming they didn't cheat in any way. I have my doubts. I really have my doubts. Because I remember, what was it? Screwtag did a video way back saying, like, there's no way anyone could ever beat Battletoads on a console. That's a really stupid claim, because I've played Battletoads, I've beaten it, I've played through it and everything, and as hard as it is to get through it, if you memorize where stuff is in it, even though there is still a very high demand for skill, you can pull it off. I've done it multiple times. It's not that big of a deal once you have it down. Everyone always makes a big deal of like the turbo tunnel, which is probably one of the easier parts of the game. I don't think I've ever had problems with it. It's what's that other one? It's like Volkmeyer's Inferno or whatever. That one is obnoxious, but that's the thing is like I've played through that game so many times. I've memorized layouts in it and everything. It's still very hard even when you memorize it. It's not that bad though, and I can easily see people playing through it on a console. Like that's not surprising to me in any way. It goes for a lot of games. It seems like some games are so hard you can never imagine someone beating it, but I can see it in most cases when the game's designed in a way that's pretty reasonable about it. There are so many random factors that play with this game that I do not believe in any way you're going to do a deathless run of it. If somebody is going to play through this game and beat it legitimately, like if there's a legitimate video of that, they are not going to have a deathless run. They are going to die at least once. It's almost impossible in my mind that someone could get a perfect run on this game, especially 38 minutes. I don't believe that for a second. That is not believable to me in any way, shape, or form. And the fact that it's on an emulator also goes to make me think that. It goes towards making me believe that no, they had to have cheated. It's nice that they typed in the description that they didn't, but I don't believe it. I would love to see somebody do this on a console. Contact speedrunners, maybe? Let's make this a challenge. Speedrunners, figure out an ideal path for this game. Let's get Trihex on it. Let's get all the big boys out there playing this. Let's see somebody actually pull this off. Oh, what's this comment? I've already explained that I can't do anything about that. The roulette wheel, it's completely random and it's beyond my skill. I don't consider that as real death. Yes, you can lose a life when you're using the roulette wheel. Did he end up losing a life using it? Because I'm more inclined to believe then that it's a legitimate run if he died using the wheel. Well, there you go. It's not a deathless... Well, I'm more inclined to believe it then, if he actually took deaths from that. But yes, that is a deathless... That's not a deathless run. If you died, you lost a life because you used the wheel, yes, that's you losing a life. That's not a deathless run. And that goes towards what I'm saying. I don't think you can play this game and feasibly go through it without taking a single death. I don't think that's humanly possible. There are so many factors, like I said, in this game that are completely random. All the planets would have to align for you to actually be set up for a playthrough of this where you don't end up dying. Also, the thing is, he's still playing it on an emulator. I still think it's a little bit fishy, but I'm more inclined to believe it just because of that. He did end up taking deaths, even if he's being an idiot and saying he didn't. But there's my challenge to anybody out there. If you wanna, we're gonna actually figure out something. If somebody does do it, we will figure out something and do something for you special. If you somehow decide to do this. But that's it. It's the Virtual Bar Challenge. If you can play this on an actual console and get through the entire game, we'll figure out something. This is probably the hardest 16-bit game I experienced when I was a kid. And this is coming from someone who played through something like... I wasted God knows how many months as a kid to memorize something like Super Contra just to play through it on hard. Which, by the way, that pissed me off a lot as a kid. That beating it on normal isn't actually the proper ending. You actually have to play through it on hard, and it extends the final boss fight and everything. That was really frustrating to find out. Don't call it normal mode if that's not normal. That was really, really annoying. But that was the thing. I memorized that game and everything just to be able to beat it as a child. And that is not as difficult as this is. Because that's the thing. There's skill to it. It didn't have things where you had to be absolutely precise. There wasn't really randomization in it. If you played it enough, you could do it. There are too many things in this game that are completely random that no matter how many times you've played it, even if you've completely memorized it, you're going to screw up and you're going to die. The dinosaur level is a great example of that. You have to be perfect with the platforming because those are crumbling platforms. If one of them crumbles, that's it. You have to drop down, and there's fall damage, so you might just die because the platform crumbled, and you have to start that whole section over. And then you barely have time in every section, too, so if you make a mistake, you're probably going to run out of time by the end of it. There's so much wrong with this game. What were other games? Like, I'm seriously weighing this in right now. I'm trying to think if this is one of the hardest games from my childhood that I remembered playing. Because anything that typically is considered difficult isn't that difficult. People can actually feasibly beat it. This is one I seriously do not see myself ever being able to finish on a console. Yeah, the Genesis version, from what I remember, is easier than this one. I remember the tomato stage isn't as bad on the Genesis. Also, I remember the audio wasn't as annoying on the Genesis. And it ran better from what I remember, too. I'd really have to think, but this is up there. I would say for sure this is one of the most difficult 16-bit games you're going to find. And not for a good reason. It's just really poorly made. Kind of intentionally? It feels like it's intentionally made that way too. It doesn't feel like it's an accident. Because most things in it are functional enough, it's just the level designs are so bad. But that's a big part of why it's so frustrating. And then all the time limits are absolutely perfect. So you're always 5 seconds away from the time running out when you finish a level. Maybe that's what the testers were for. Maybe the testers would play through and they go, yeah, I actually got through this stage without dying. And they went, oh. And then they just put enemies everywhere. And I said, how much time did you have left when you beat the stage? And they said, oh, like 40 seconds. So they just drained all that from the timer. So you have to just be perfect. Looks like it's padding. I mean, to an extent, it's padding. It's also, this was the thing at the time. Like, you do this to make it so kids won't just rent a game. They have to end up buying it if they ever want to beat it. Not to mention weirdly different lengths. That could have to do with the development. Maybe they were just intending for all the stages to be platformers. I don't know. This game is just a disaster, though. And it's weird to also say that this is a follow-up to Bart's Nightmare, because by no means is Bart's Nightmare like a masterpiece or anything. It's not a very good game. It's not horrible. It's okay-ish in some areas. And that's the thing, is it has better music. It looks better visually. Just everything about it. There's better ideas. There's some actual thought that went into it. And it's not completely unfair. You can finish it. You can reasonably finish it. So it's weird to see that this is the follow-up to it. This one just feels like no effort went into it. But there you go, everybody. That's Virtual Bart. That's... How long did we spend playing that? 4 hours? Was that a 4-hour game? Did it take 4 hours to get through that? That was miserable. I never want to play that again. That's for sure. I got to remember everything I hate about this game. How do you know, just for the sake of saying we completed this and there's nothing left to look at, here's the practice area. And, what is that? This one. How do you steer the tomatoes? Because I was trying to do it and didn't let me. Is that really how you do it? Okay. Wait. It sounds different here, too. The song sounds different in the training mode one. Why is it different? Also, it started all of them in a straight line. It doesn't do that in game. So these practice mode versions are completely different. Also, the way you steer it is you hold left or right while you're throwing it. It doesn't change where the thing's positioned, which I thought it would do, so you actually know you're doing something. But, like, look at this. This isn't helping you much. This isn't gonna really help you hit somebody. It's really drastic how far over to the left and right it goes. The only use I'd see this having is if you're about to hit an adult in front of you, so you quickly hit right just so you avoid them. It's the only use I could see it having. Okay, we're out of tomatoes. M&M's. It's weird it has a game over screen for that. I guess they were just lazy about programming it. Whatever. Okay, that's virtual Bart. Overall, it's a piece of shit. It's a piece of stinky doo-doo. Just a dumb video game made for dumb people. Probably one of the worst. Do you want to think of hard Super Nintendo games? 'Cause like I said, this is... I think I'm going to stand by saying this is one of the hardest I ever played. Chakan on Genesis, I would probably say is harder. If it weren't for the fact that you have infinite lives in Chakan. So, I can't really say it's harder, because at least eventually you'll do it. There is no guarantee you are ever going to finish this game. The thing is, too, if these minigames were in Bart's Nightmare has an overworld. That's how you get to play the next minigame. So you potentially are never going to actually lose, because if you're good at the overworld level, then you're fine. You could lose every minigame over and over and over and over and over again, and you're never going to get a game over just because you're good at the overworld. Which I like. That's actually a smart concept. I was fine with that. That's a fun way of doing it. This game is just luck-based. Also, you only have 3 lives. You have 3 lives, and you're spinning a wheel, and it can just randomly decide to make you lose a life if it feels like it. Is there a Takeshi's Challenge? I'm not sure if there is. But I'm just trying to think of like any games I grew up on. And nothing's really coming to mind. Super Contra is probably like one of the hardest I could think of from the Super Nintendo in specific. Honestly, the Genesis is probably more likely to have a game that's harder. People say Contra Hardcore is harder than Super Contra, and that's really weird to me because no, it isn't. Not at all. It's The thing is, there's so much at your disposal, and something like Contra Hardcore plus the sliding mechanic lets you actually have invincibility frames. There's a lot more there that you can skillfully play through it. That's not the case with Super Contra. But, there you go, everybody. Virtual Bart. We'll be doing your Scratch games next Wednesday. Probably stream again sometime soon. Thanks to... Let's read them off. Thank you to... Spicy Hot Little Boy. Spicy Hot Little Boy. Thank you for your $1. Riku Dawn, also thank you for your $1. And the Eternal Kim Il Sung, thank you. You gave $8. It says money for the gun. To shoot myself, it's more expensive than that. But it's a start. We can work towards buying a bullet for it. I'm ready to use it. I'm excited. After that, I am ready to go. How much is Virtual Bart on eBay? And I'll say this again too, because I'm not sure how clear that was. I hate the idea of using save states. I loathe using them. Whenever I'm playing a game, this is the thing I do in general. Like, if I emulate an arcade game, I refuse to use credits. Like, if I'm playing by myself in an arcade game, I refuse to ever continue. If I end up losing all my lives, I let the timer run out and I start the game over. That's how stingy I am about it. I don't typically like doing that. I don't like the idea of continuing. I like trying to do things on one go because that means you're actually growing and you have to improve at the game. You're trying to see it from the stance of going at it kind of the way you would assume they're designing it around. So having to use save states to finish a game like that, I feel really bad for it. Like, I feel disgusting. I hate it. And like I said, it reminds me of like people doing unregistered hypercam let's plays of Mario World because they can't jump over a hole. But I'll defend myself. I think this is the one game where you honest to God have to do it because you're not going to feasibly beat this in one go. The Simpsons Virtual Bart, Japanese, $100. Oh, I don't want it in Japanese. I want the American one. How much is the American one? $27. Really? Well, that's a ripoff. If anybody pulls it off, we'll give you $30. So yeah, we'll cover the price of the game and you get a little extra. How about that? God. Man, that box art is really inviting too. They make it look so much more exciting than it actually is. Like, here. Wait. Look at that shit. I remember seeing that at Blockbuster and I was like, oh fuck. So this looks better than Bart's Nightmare. I mean, look at all that. Look at all this variety. Wow. And you pop in Nintendo's piece of shit. Piece of garbage. Ugh. God. Feels like I played Dota. Feels like I just played Dota. A game that even when you beat it, even when you beat the enemy team, even when you win at it, you still don't feel satisfied. You feel like you still lost. That's what Virtual Bart feels like. That's Virtual Bart. There's no real winners with Virtual Bart. I mean, the game didn't say you win. You just hate the games all yellow people cast. That's not true. It's not all yellow people. What are you talking about? There was in the
the beta version of the game, that little girl hit with the tomato was actually white, but she's black in the released version, so that counts. Also, clowns are white. They're wearing white makeup. Also, I don't think you remember. I don't think you remember. There were 3 people with regular skin working in the office building because the designers forgot what they were basing a game off of. Maybe they thought it was Futurama. So you're wrong. Sorry. Yeah, this game looks a lot nicer on the Genesis too. Jesus. I should just play the Genesis one. I wonder if that's what they developed first. Maybe they made the Genesis one first. Because I heard it was easier to program stuff for the Genesis anyways. Also, games ran better on the Genesis. I know a lot of people talk smack about the Genesis in a lot of ways. But honest to God, there's nothing really that wrong about it. The major downsides is that there's a much more limited color palette for it, and the audio quality is not the same thing as the Super Nintendo, because the Super Nintendo had lots and lots of sound channels and everything, and every game got to use their own custom samples to create music, which is why you got really good results out of it. The Genesis was very limited in terms of that. You could do really great stuff with it anyways. Unfortunately, that's far between. Most games that are on both consoles, they usually didn't try it with the Genesis version of it. Well, there's some exceptions to that. Earthworm Jim, for example, sounds great on the Genesis. The drum samples they have are really, really clear. They sound great. But games usually ran better on the Genesis is the thing. Not only that, but better resolution. It was 300 by 240, 320 by 240 from what I remember. Super Nintendo was a really unusual resolution, and then it had to apply scan lines to everything. So games, they usually render the characters thinner so it gets stretched out on your TV properly. Yeah, that's it. That's the resolution. God. I know the Super Nintendo could go beyond that resolution. Like, I remember for whatever reason, the Revolution X title screen actually is in widescreen, if it can be on a proper display for it. But there's like only 2 examples I can think of with that. So, Jesus. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. And then the Lord said, "Let there be virtual Bart." And then the Lord said, I don't want people to actually be able to beat virtual Bart though. And then nobody did. And then one man cheated to play through it, and then insisted that he did not. I don't believe it. I still kind of don't believe it. The wheel thing makes it a little more believable. It's a little more credible. Well, only a little bit. Only a tiny bit. Tiny little bit. God. What a horrible mood to go out on. It's not like I'm frustrated either. Like, I wasn't getting really mad. I was just drained. It was just tiring to play through. I would be mad if I wasn't using save states, which was how I was going to actually end up playing it. I was going to try to beat the 3 stages and then do the other 3 with save states, but
they were much worse than I remembered, so... Oh my god, we beat the motorcycle stage first of all things. I didn't think I'd do that one first. Because that one's a disaster. You have no idea what's going on. I actually don't... Is that one easier to read on the Genesis? I imagine that one wasn't good at all on the Genesis. The thing is, Virtual Bart feels like it was designed around the Super Nintendo first, because 2 of the stages take advantage of Mode 7. But here, let me show you all. We can give a proper ending to this. Where's the ending screen of Virtual Bart? Let's find it. Hang on. What's the water slide like on the Genesis? Oh my god. I'm a little bit angry right now. The Genesis Virtual Bart is a better game, because everything on the water slide moves like 4 times slower. Everything is slower, and also it's animated much better, so you can tell what's going on. I think that's supposed to be Bart sliding left and right. I'm trying to find the ending of it though. Yeah, there's no dopey music there. What's the pig stage like? The song is still annoying, but not as bad. Oh look, the business guys are actually yellow. And the books are falling off consistently. That's not just completely random. Let's see what the egg stage is like. This is much easier to read. Yeah, this is a lot easier to tell what's going on. All the characters have really clear outlines around them. What's the motorcycle like? Oh my god, the motorcycle stage is good too. It's not weird like the Mode 7 one. It's very clear where the road is. Every single stage is better on the Genesis one. I guess the Genesis one was what they designed first, because the Genesis one looks completely playable. This doesn't look that bad. The Super Nintendo one is a disaster though, which I don't get it. I don't get how that happened. It seems like it was designed around the Super Nintendo. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to dig up the ending. So I want to find the screen that says you win. Is it not in the Genesis one? It might not be in the Genesis one. Oh, I guess it's in the Japanese prototype only. Where the heck is it? God, Jesus. I'm just gonna get the cutting room floor article on it, I guess. I don't think anyone has a video clip of this thing. The game had a screen that said you win, and they took it out of the game for no reason. Where the heck is it? Okay, here it is. So here's come on. Heck is it? Hang on. Here you go. This is a you drag it out in its own window. Here's your proper ending screen that they took out of the game. There it is. And look, it actually says the end and everything. It doesn't work right. It's glitching out pretty bad off to the side, which is probably why they removed it. But there you go. It says you win and everything. You won. You are a true Bart Simpson, it says. But they took that out. I'm gonna see if there's a video clip of it though. I really want to see if that's still Virtual Bart prototype ending. I mean, somebody must have captured video footage of it. Someone has to have captured footage of it. Otherwise, how do they know? Oh, he screams out help. And took that out. There might not be any clips of it. Just might not be any clips of it. Oh my god. The water slide stage is more playable in the prototype than it is in the actual game. Because in the prototype, it runs slower. Feast your eyes on this. Be amazed. Let me stretch it out. So, you remember how quick everything was moving? How it was impossible to keep up with anything on screen because of it? Yeah, it's alright. In this one, it moves a little bit slower so you can actually see what's coming. Let me see if I can find the ending. If anyone even has it. There might not be any video of the ending. I want to properly conclude this. That's very loud. I guess there's... I remember seeing the ending, though. I didn't play through the prototype, did I? I might have played through the prototype at one point. Because I remember the ending. Well, whatever. We're a true Bart Simpson, everybody. Oh, here, you know what? Let's show some comparisons here. May as well, because you couldn't see them. Let me show you Genesis Virtual Bart by comparison and why it's so much better. So here's the Genesis water slide stage. Hey, look at that. It runs so much better. It's easier to recognize what's going on.
It's a lot smoother. It's still a mess. It's still not good, but it's a lot better. Also, the colors are much more vibrant, so it's easier to see things. But despite all of that, there's no indicator at the top of the screen telling you which way to go, so I'm not exactly sure how that's supposed to work. Or, I need to see actually, how does it work? How are you supposed to know which way to go? Yeah, I don't get it. How are you supposed to know which way to go? Also, there's more obstacles in the water. Like, there's more variety between things. Also, the stage is a lot shorter. He's already about to beat it. So, there's that. But then you think, oh, well, the Mode 7 stage has gotta be shit then, because, you know, those are Mode 7. How's the Genesis gonna pull that off? How are we gonna do something like the motorcycle stage, for example? And then you see it on the Genesis, and you go, oh, that's how they pull it off. By making it infinitely better. Seriously, what happened? Why is the Genesis doing this better than the Super Nintendo is? Everything is so clear and readable on the Genesis, instead of being a mess like it was on the Super Nintendo. The Super Nintendo one, you got to see repeating roads left and right on the sides of the screen for no reason. Everything was purple. Oh, look at that. 9 miles to go. It tells you things so you actually know what you're doing. It's not you just guessing. So, there you go. This game was very clearly designed for the Genesis in mind. Or not. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it really was designed for Super Nintendo because they had so many Mode 7 stages. But the Genesis team just happened to do better. I don't know. But that Super Nintendo version is garbage. This Genesis one at least looks playable to an extent. It's still probably very, very difficult and kind of a mess. But it doesn't look as difficult. Well, there you go. Wow, that even sounded better. Did you hear that? Let's do that again.
Fine. Hey, surviving kids.
It still wasn't mixed well, but it was a little more seamless than the Super Nintendo one. Whatever. Both are bad anyways. Just because it's a little bit better in some areas doesn't mean it's not like an actual good game now. It's still bad. Ish. Bart's I was about to say Bart's Nightmare. Virtual Bart. That was Virtual Bart, everybody. That was Virtual Bart. Thanks for watching Virtual Bart. If you like Virtual Bart, you should go buy a copy of Virtual Bart. Virtual Bart. It's on Super Nintendo, you know. You can play it with your game controller. Pop in your Snooper Nintendo. Hit the start button. Buckle your seatbelt for fun with Virtual Bart. Will you be a real Bart Simpson? But he was just a kid, so I think it's hard to live up to that. I don't think beating a video game has anything to do with that. I also don't think he was known for virtual reality in any way, so I don't think being good at a Virtual Bart makes you any closer to being Bart Simpson, but
You know, we can go with it. Whatever. Overall, Virtual Bart, solid 5 out of I don't know 1,000. It's my recommendation. Give it a purchase. Give it a try. Do the part, man. I'm gonna go blow my brains out now. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm gonna go shoot myself. I'm gonna go shoot myself dead. And team that made Virtual Bart, you should be ashamed of yourselves. Acclaim, you should go under. You should fail as a company and go under. Oh wait, Acclaim did fail as a company and they went under. Well, guess I can't complain too much. They were my least favorite company when I was a kid. I was afraid to buy anything that had their name on it. That was the 16-bit fear. If it had a claim on it, that usually wasn't a good sign. LJN was the 8-bit fear. Alright. Oh, bye everybody. We're dead now. I'm dead. I'm dead dead as a doornail. A bullet through the skull. It's just one of those days where you just don't want to wake up. Everything is fuck. Everybody suck. You don't really know why, but you want to justify blowing my own head off. Blowing my own head off. I'm gonna blow my own head off. Oh, Bart. Bart. Oh.